Hey there, everyone and no one. How's it going? Let me open. There we go.
Wait, what does that say?
What? What does what say?
Rewards enabled on channel.
Yeah. Whatever they are.
Yeah, I guess there's ESO drops, maybe?
I don't think that's what it is. It says it's by buying or gifting a sub, so.
Uh, Hello? There we go. Don't forget to start stealing some at some point.
Yeah, Sunday I will do it. Whatever. I'll just be stealing, I guess.
Remember, you can't fence it all.
Yeah, I know, but it's fine.
They said I couldn't.
Are the alchemy writs still worth a good amount?
Yeah, I think so. Oh wait, why am I going to the...
I just
I
got
could give
one.
you a song.
Depends on like how many tickets or whatever. I don't know, some are worth more than others.
5 items with enchanting skill, with destroy one dwarven automaton. Place 3
You
lighting.
look a bit lost.
Oh, escape from guards. That's a
You
good
look a
one.
bit lost. Like, giving me useless shit. Barely have space.
The Red Mountain.
I mean, I don't have any space in my bank. But, guess I gotta sell some stuff.
They should do something like escape from guards 100 times
Uh,
for weekly.
no, that'd be so painful. What is babes?
Yeah, he was on before. Messaged me like an hour ago, maybe, or less. I don't know.
Maybe if we speak about it, he'll show up.
Yeah,
Got 5 items with the enchanting skill. Why don't I only get one? Ooh. Destroy one dwarven automaton. First 3 lighting furnishings. Escape from guards 1 time. I'll just make the
well, do you want to do
least.
the dwarven automaton or no?
Yeah,
Okay, I'll do
you can
that
just
one.
go to a random, whatever you call it, dwarven delve or whatever. Okay, that's 4. There we go.
I mean, do we need to make 5?
Yeah, there we go. Let me see. Probably we just go to Rovgar or whatever.
No.
That's the only place I can think. I mean, there's a lot in Bardenfell, but no, it's not Old Orsini. What's the other? Rekindle left. That means kinda away from the Way Shrine, but whatever, I guess. Just do it. Chateau Way Shrine.
In
Chateau. Yeah.
Rothgar?
Yeah.
I know, Bailey. Not time yet.
Baby be like, I'm starving.
She's between 5 and 6, and it's 4 minutes to 5. You can wait.
No, I'm kidding.
She usually like cries for hours to get
Damn.
fed. Feed me, feed me. She's doing better since I've been here, but
You
maybe
got
my
the
parents
reins.
feed her, or I think my dad used to feed her early sometimes when she started meowing. So now she does it a lot.
Oh. Okay, so guess she expects it.
Well, it's been a long time since he did that because he didn't know, but she like stands right by the cabinet where the food is and just meows. But I guess since I haven't been in there, maybe that's why she's not doing it. She does it when other people are around. Maybe I don't know.
Oh, my cats are, well, my animals in general are, what's it called them?
Patient.
No, they're picky.
Uh,
Yeah, they're picky motherfuckers. No, like dwarven spiders around here. Actually, instead of going to the dungeon,
you could just go to the world boss.
yeah, they don't need to kill the world boss though. There's usually, what's it called? There's usually
The
dwarven
little things that,
automata,
yeah,
yeah, spiders.
yep, I remember.
Oh, there we go. There's one, and we only need one, so
Tendrils protect us from harm.
there we go. Actually, two. There we go. Easy.
Yep, 303.
Take the mark off that. Escape from guards, I guess, is left. Just TP back and I guess get caught stealing.
There's a spot I always go to that's really easy.
Yeah.
Right by the banker, the second banker,
Yeah.
the one on the side of the perch. There's a little pouch right next to one of the guards, and if you steal from there, he catches you right away, and then you just run
They don't
into the one
attack?
right across the way. No, they what do you call it? They catch you and they go, "Oh, stop right there, criminals come," or whatever. And then I pick flee, and you're right next to the what do you call them? You're right by the
The
these
outlaws
outlaws refuge.
refuge, yeah.
This is really easy. Don't have to run across the map or anything. And I don't know, what do you usually do? You try to steal from them?
Yeah. Or
Does that work
just try
too?
to steal in general. Yeah, if steal from them you get attacked though.
Yeah. Yeah, the bag, the guard always sees you and comes over right away.
Mm. What if is there any containers here?
Unless the
Any
guard moves, but
guards?
I
I
don't
don't
know.
think so. Why is this guard outside? Weird.
I know, I
Let me
know.
take Isabel off. That one.
This one right here is the one I usually do.
Yeah, but where is the thing to steal?
The bag right here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you want to actually steal? Oh,
No,
there. Catches you. Click run and then just run to the Outlaws Refuge.
this should be easy.
He usually stops you one time, but then you're
Yeah,
safe the rest of the way. That's what I always do. I think it's pretty easy
yeah, it is.
because it's right there and the guard is right there.
Oh, fuck. So tired after nothing.
Most merchants are. You bring it.
Okay, that's that.
Yeah. You can just log off. You could start doing Waffle and Dunglion on stream
No,
and start
it's
sooner.
fine. No, it's fine. I don't want to have to do more stuff on stream.
Yeah.
call Isabel back before I forget.
Stendarr protect us. Let's get out there.
Skill required. Grand Supreme.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, thank you for following Prismatic Queen.
Oh damn, and we just left with the game.
Yeah.
But welcome.
True.
Well, when the Halloween event starts up, we'll be on a bit more.
For
Kind of in a lull
Yesha.
right now. Yeah,
Yeah.
not much going on, so trying to make room for other games because of yeah.
Yeah, I'll be starting a sort of Convallaria. It keeps getting more viewers, but I guess it's like more people streaming, more competition.
Yeah.
Okay, let me open it.
Sword of Convallaria.
Yeah, the Sword of Convallaria. Whatever that means. Well, it's the
Maybe
town, but it
you're the
doesn't
Sword of
mean anything.
Convallaria?
No, that's the name of the mercenary group
Oh.
that Ravia created. Yeah. And then she saves you, and it's like, we're now like co-leaders basically. And it's like, what about Might and Fucker?
Mm.
They don't matter for shit.
What about Cole? She does more than half the other people
Well, but
combined.
Cole is not an like a member of it though, so you know.
Elamon, a nomadic people, once destroyed and completely conquered
Oh,
ancient
I
Erie.
need to share.
君の毎日の働き、我が輩はちゃんと覚えているんだにゃ。
Yeah. Huh?
Wait, oh, it's the ping from the.
Oh, you got a ping?
Yeah, just the stream notification ping. Fuck, I got a key, really? That's useless to me.
What do the keys do?
They're for the. What's their name? Oh! That's all we get. How
So
about
it's
some
like less rep.
summons? What was I saying anyway? I forgot.
Keys.
Oh, it's for the Spiral of Destinies or whatever the fuck it's called. Oh wow, a fellow call admirer and a random wife admirer. Oh, and another call admirer. Fuck this male.
You're not gonna friend him?
I mean, sometimes I do, but sometimes I don't feel like it, so. Come gather around the earth, laugh, relax, and recount the tales of the past. A bit of boasting won't hurt, and whatever arises, just face it head on. Event quests are cleared based on the challenge topics selected and the difficulty of the missions. For starting, you can select challenge topics to increase the difficulty. Huh? Nani? Imagine if I chose that. No. Quest list. Oh, seems like juicy stuff. Casual topic? Might as random thoughts?
Mike has random thoughts.
Yeah. Oh. Some of these are. I mean. Repulsive. You can buff your always or increase the difficulty. That's very weird. Maybe increase enemy damage, I guess. Well, let's see. I hope we don't get our asses beaten. Oh, there's some at the back.
I feel like the stream is pretty slow today. We need more.
Pizzazz.
No one. Yeah. No
Yeah, I
Hinky.
know.
No one
次は私の
Same.
番
Yeah,
No
no
anybody.
one. No one, no
I feel like we're
one.
not very exciting today.
No, we're not being very exciting.
ありがとう
The people make this stream. Damn, the fucking increased damage is insane. Maybe giving them damage reduction would have been better
Yeah.
than increased damage. It's actually fucking insane. I don't want her to turn her back though. Okay, maybe we just... Maybe there was a mistake.
Life was a mistake.
Yeah. Playing defensively, I guess. Oh! Motherfucker!
ターゲットを教えて
Oh! 0 damage! I wonder if she can kill those.
準備完了
Oh boy. Very bad. And they attack always back, look. Oh my lord.
すぐにやる
Ouch.
Gotta kill those bomb guys. Oh shit, what happened to Cole?
Yeah, I know. They attack back. Safe call.
Operation Save Cole.
Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna go that well. Oh boy.
次は私の番
They just have to survive a certain number. You just have to survive a certain number of
No,
rounds.
I have to survive. I have to kill them all and survive. All of my characters have to survive.
Oh damn.
まだやれます
Fucking damage. Ugh. This disgusting amount of damage. Fucking if she turns, she's like basically fucked. Oh, fuck. This guy's going to back. Oh. Holy shit, we're so fucked. Yeah, maybe I should not have made it this hard. I guess this is why Angel is important.
Yeah.
Damn, these guys, like, why are they so tanky? Like, what the fuck is wrong with...
Even Cole can't kill them.
Yeah,
Really.
fuck. Girl is dying! Yeah, and I disabled, like, my intermediate skills and stuff. Advanced and intermediate skills, like, I can use these, basically. And yet, like... Yeah... We're all fucked. Oh no, no, don't stand by. Oh, whatever. The skill. There we go. Would you like to enter backtrack mode? Nope. We'll retry that, but. Damn, this event. Infinitely increasing levels. That's the maximum I can reach for now.
きっとミゲルが頑張りますこれ
If I had invested in Angel, maybe, I don't know. Let me level up women.
Yeah.
Women.
People were saying Night Raven was supposed to be pretty good, but I think that's just a weaker Cole.
Yeah, well, what's it called? It is... If you don't have a
Like
proper
a
assassin, I guess. You don't start with Cole,
Yeah.
so... Okay, what else is there? Inventory.
Fortnite is an overhead slot machine. No skill required.
Wonder if this is good, probably.
What was that?
Wonder if this is good.
Are the gold ones epic or legendary?
Epic.
Do you have legendary items?
Yeah. No, wait, I have, but there's only... Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I wish there was something. I wish I had better accessories here. Maybe this ring is actually good for Cole.
Maybe.
But she has to be injured though.
Yeah.
Under 70%. So I don't know. Maybe I'll give the code to Might and now
So
this heals.
basically,
Yeah.
it increases your damage when injured, right?
Ah.
But your damage is reduced when you're injured, so it basically just reduces the penalty.
Oh man, yeah, okay, upgrade definitely. Let's see. Single target healing heals 30% HP. For all sort of Convallaria allies in battle increases attack by 10% and defense by 20%. That's only her though.
Yeah. Only if you have a full team of them. I don't know if that's worth.
Yeah.
You have any other
Overall,
sort of?
I have fucker, but fucking I'm not using fucker.
Yeah.
I mean, does she count herself?
I don't know. Do you say other allies or?
Yeah, it says always, but I wonder if she counts herself. If she does, then it would be worth.
Yeah.
Oh, level 45 required anyway, so I cannot write. Can only improve them a little bit. Gambare. Trash tier unit that I like.
Which one?
The flare girl.
Oh.
This shit is still going. The Cocoa's mini adventure thing. Yeah, just roll whatever. Fuck you, Inanna, for giving me more dice. I just wanna use them, I don't care. It pisses me off.
Is there any point to that anymore, or you just do it?
No, there is no point to it anymore. It's just doing it for the sake of doing it, I guess. That's why I was saying fuck you, Inanna. Oh, nice. They took away my dice. Okay, anything else I can... have a message? Oh shit, from the guild. The fuck is that to this? Treasure location tip? Part of an event or something? I have no idea.
混沌の海からお宝を引き上げるのは大変だったにゃ。しかもこんなに良心。
Okay, what else? Maybe increase my bond with the characters. I mean, I don't mind increasing with Cole.
What does the bond do?
お前か。一緒に遊ぶ？絆？
Oh,
凝る
It gives them more
よくわから
stats.
ない。
What does this? Oh damn. It's almost like makes them stronger.
Yeah, that was cool.
Either Maita or Bernie. She needs to snipe.
こんにちは。
Bitch. Get.
なんだろう、この気持ち。
Not that it makes much difference, but
この気持ち。
okay, that's
It
all.
adds up though over time.
What?
It adds up
Oh,
over
it
time.
adds up. Yeah. Ew, the one right now, this one. There's also these. Okay, let's try without so many. No, just let's go without any. There
次は
are
私
any
の番。
buffs that they're getting? Guess not.
いいですよ。ありがと
Then
う。
come, I suppose. Yeah, I'll let them, I guess. They're
ター
not
ゲット
moving
を教
though.
えて。
Damn, it's 0 damage. Well, not literally, but... No, I can hope she
準備
creeps.
完了。死ぬ。
Close, I guess, but not enough. Can I kill? I can. Okay. What's his aim attack? Oh. Do they have IM attack? No. That would be good if they come closer, I guess. Keep her ear, I suppose.
ちょっと待って。
I don't know if it would be a good idea to put Barney there.
Mutants.
Yeah. Like put there or I wish this would tell me if this would block or not. Ugh, 0 damage.
逃げられないよ。
Fuck, not enough. Ouch. Well,
What level are they? High level?
40, I think. Can I backtrack? It's definitely not a good idea. She just stays here, I guess. Sniping stance and awaits, I suppose.
待ってます
Oh.
次は私の番
Ah, doesn't reach call. Wanted to heal. Well, she will anyway, I guess. I'm not sure if that's a good idea to take her away from the front, but...
いいですよ
the sniper from behind is way worse. I don't know. Let's choose one, I suppose. Oh. That guy's slow. Orders, well... Orders to kill girl, but... you're too weak.
Guess because she's injured partially.
No, it's because she cannot attack them from behind. They attack her. If she could attack from behind. Oh, yeah, also is not full health. Yeah, stand by there. Okay, Does it afflict the... Okay, do it then.
ちょっと待って
Wait, I can wheel her to attack twice. Wait, kill these or these. Oh!
Damn. Oh,
At least he
died.
died.
次は
Yeah.
私の番
I can either heal or attack to deal damage. I think I'll choose to heal them both. Get her away for now. Oh. Ouch. The motherfucker
Target
creeping
bullshit.
up. Ah, nice from behind. Did you kill? Almost. Do as much as you can, Cole. Oh. Damn it. Not much damage, so maybe it's better she kills this guy. Now the question is who to kill, basically.
Yeah.
Well, or damage. crit. Fuck. Ooh, he died. Nice.
What?
私に任せて。
Oh, she could kill these. Stormbreaker is acting before, so he's the best. So she can kill. She wouldn't. Yeah, so she's not standing with her back. It's okay, Bernie can take it a little bit.
You guys got this.
Get him away from the bomb, basically. Why is... Oh, I used it, right. I was like, why is this on cooldown again? Yeah.
Why's the second guy not taking damage?
I guess, yes, I am deaf. Like, why you gotta ask?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
Just tanky motherfucker, I guess.
Some damage. Not really, but better than nothing.
命中ついてますね。私に任せて。みんな元気出して。ありがとう。
Might of the party even. Holy shit. 0 fucking damage.
Maybe he has a buff on him that's reducing damage?
Probably, but I don't think I have any debuffs.
Maybe they'll wear off. Hold on, I'll look.
I guess the best thing is to find who deals the most damage to him
Nothing under there.
and then attack. How much is her? Def? Not much. She deal more or less of this? Oh, one shotter.
命令して。
Oh my lord,
Jump
strong. Oh, lack of energy. Fuck.
What are you supposed to, there has to be something that do
Well,
to them, I guess.
these would probably deal a lot of damage, but it's on cooldown, so... Wish I could move character. Alex. Hey there, Inky. How's it going, babes? Oh no, we killed Cole.
Can't see his stats or whatever on him or anything.
You can, Rob. Jeez, he's just buff. Look.
Damn.
I don't know why you're still asking.
Cause I was in the whatever, fine.
Well,
No point.
you asked me before.
I didn't
You
see
think
you
I
look,
have
'cause I was dealing
eyes
with Bailey.
wherever you
I don't
are?
know.
I don't. Maita can kick him, at least. Off the fucking ledge. Oh, nope. He's immune to that shit, I guess. Oh! That's like 0 damage. Yeah, we're fucked no matter what. I'm fine. Hey, Robbie.
Hello, Inky.
Yeah, we're fucked here, Inky. Oh man. Nope. Your voice is too heterosexual today. I mean, Rob. No backtrack. Fuck this shit. That's painful. I guess I have to activate the buff or whatever. And to reduce this shit. I guess he's the boss or
次は私
whatever.
の番了解ありがとう
Arigataites.
ターゲットを教えて。準備完了。しない。次。
Oh, so close. Yeah.
ちょっと待って
Damn if she created. So kill the guy. And then attack the
逃げられない
guy. Oh, so close. Oh, that's
次は
ugly.
私の番
That's painful, ugly.
ありがとう
Might to the healer. I regret like giving what's her name? Lash that ability, the AoE one, instead of giving her the heal. Fuck.
命令
Can't
して。
reset or respec or something?
I don't think so. I can like use one of my resources to choose the
Wakatta.
other skill too, but eh. Mean. Just finish him, I guess.
どうしますか
Might to
次は
the
私の番
tank. Might to the healer, might to the tank. Might is
Yeah.
everything. I wish she could push him off.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if she does this, she has her back open.
You need like Final Fantasy where you can choose what direction you're facing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what people were complaining about, right?
Yeah.
Please don't die. Ooh. It's gonna be a good turn next, but that's about it. No, don't attack. Oh, fuck.
Wakatta.
Wait for eels from what's her face, Maita. Yeah, I think what Inky meant by more heterosexual is because we're very boring today.
Oh.
I don't know. That's it. That's how I see it. Yeah, just do some damage, girl.
どうしますか？
She's next, right? Oh no, she's not just. Gotta kill this. Oh!
次は私
Oh
の番。
wait, she's next. Okay, nice. Eel, Stormbreaker, come on.
元気出して。ありがとう。
Oh, nice. Oh. Oh, this motherfucker has range on her though. Gets range on her. Motherfucker, leave her alone. She'll go out as a hero, I guess. Don't forget me, says Stormbreaker. Girl, we want. If only he had his back towards her.
どうしますか？ 命中。
Be attacking Maita.
次は私の番。
No, Maita needs to stand here though.
いいですよ。
That hurts me.
Sugu
どうしますか？命中。
Oh,
ちょっと疲れただけ。
he's getting tired, she says. No, Maita!
命令
We
して
won't forget you. Maita, girly.
準備完了
This
Sugu
crit call. Barely any damage, like, painful.
どうしますか？
Oh, a wheeler to attack again after that. Burn is always the answer. Oh, she critted.
Got it. Oh.
No, not yet. There we go. Oh, wait,
Now they
what?
got it. What?
Did he heal? Cole dodged one of his
Nereste.
attacks! Get
Cole
his ass,
MVP.
Cole! There we go, woo! Fuck that guy, man. Fuck that guy. Oh, give me that juicy. Fuck Act 2 though. What about this one? Yeah? Hmm? Never seen her. That ass. Damn, that's so many enemies. Nothing to apologize for, girly. This one, wait a little bit.
Target を教えて。
Motherfucker. Those dancers viewing. How dare they? Oh, if he goes there. This bitch is shaking her ass. Shaking their asses. How dare you? Get a kick from Maita. The one in the back dies. Fuck! They just steal, like... Wait. I think they need help, but... Okay, let's just do this. Both.
Target を教えて。準備完了。
Good. Nice. Call cleaning up.
ちょっと待って。私がですか？待ってます。
待ってます。
次は私の番。いいですよ。ちょっと待って。逃げられないよ。
Those Stormbreaker was proud, girly. Damn, they're so annoying.
ターゲットを教えて。わかった。
Can I nuke
次は
them?
私の番。
Can nuke. They just steal. It's so annoying.
ありがとう。
Nice, killer. Killer. Yes.
ターゲットを教えて。
I guess we don't need call to get
Got
there. Okay, Flash has these.
みんなが頑張ったおかげで勝てました。
You win.
今夜はごちそうでお祝い
You
だよ。
win. You win.
Yeah.
What happened to Hinky?
The other one was harder. Oh.
Came in to say my voice sounded too heterosexual and then left.
Yeah. You got turned off, Rob.
Yeah.
You turned the man off. I haven't. Damn, you need so many for any of these.
Is that stuff that you get as premium currency?
I don't think he did.
What's the premium currency stuff?
What do you mean?
Isn't there some kind of currency like you pay money to buy cosmetics and stuff?
No, I guess that's just money. I guess these
今日の
Yeah.
おすすめ商品を見てらっしゃい
astral
な
There we go.
gems, basically gems.
Yeah.
Can I have a lot? Seems like. Check out.
The different types of units.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine for now, I guess. What else? I guess we just. I'm here just doing my night preparations. I don't know, your voice today is more brutal than usual. Yeah, Rob is brutal today.
Brutal.
I don't know.
Savage. No, Alex is
Savage.
savage, but I'm brutal. Your night preparations.
I mean, of
Preparing
course.
to hit the town. Gonna hit the town.
Of course,
Paint
he
the town
has
red.
night preparations. Oh yeah, she gets to fight now. Yeah, she does wanna be here. Should I level up Angel?
I don't know. Do you think it's
Whatever.
次
necessary
は
yet?
私の番
I don't know.
I don't think you really hit a point where she's necessary yet. That one unit
Yeah.
that was killing you was one-shotting your team members anyway.
Yeah,
Not like
but she
Angel
could
was,
be
"Oh, no."
buffing. Does she debuff as well, or?
Oh, I don't know. That's true. I think she buffs. But also,
Yeah, she
the
buffs.
higher
And
your
does
life, the
she-
more damage and defense you have. Because when you're injured and dying, you actually get debuffed.
Yeah.
So being at full health is good, or above 70% health is like ideal, I guess.
了
But who
解
would she replace? Flash?
This girl, Flare.
Oh, you mean for these battles? Okay.
Oop.
I didn't expect that. I thought I was just gonna, yeah.
Oh. There is a
That's
song
funny.
which goes like, I'm a savage, penis-sized average.
That's pretty good.
I'm a savage, vagina-sized average.
ターゲットを教えて
Yeah, I said Alex was savage, not me.
She kill him? Jeez.
行きます
There we go, nice.
ちょっと
Why do they have to kill their cousins?
Yeah.
次は私の番。
I don't even need to kick them. Stormbreaker did nothing. Oh, I wonder if they can die.
Are they carried over from other missions?
What? I don't think so.
わかった。
指示
So
を
if
く
you
ださい。
lose them now, it's not like they, you know.
I don't think so.
え、わか
You
っ
give her 2 moves. You give her an extra move.
ちょっと待って。
I think that's under there.
No, I cannot. They have to attack for them to receive an extra move. Fuck, I wish I... I
I
wish
meant
I
with
hadn't...
the orders,
yeah.
I guess, but yeah. I don't know how this works.
次は私の番。
Yeah, that guy's fine, I think, right?
It should be.
In any case, I'm saying Sunbreaker, I guess. Oh, that guy's fine. That guy's fine. Okay. Just kill, nice. Oh,
ターゲットを教えて。わかった。
指示をください。
give it to him, girl.
行きます。
Nice.
Is he an assassin type?
I don't know, but I
Kind
like
of reminds
her.
me of Cole.
I wish she... Yeah, but she does not get extra movement, whatever.
Yeah.
Wish I had her. She's waifu, she's strong. At least she seems
Yeah.
like...
のの。泣いてるの？
Their names, Willy Wheel.
No, no.
Yeah, no. That's a no. No, are you crying? Bitch, don't cry. Big girls don't cry.
お姉ちゃん、
Sister, is it
私、
true that I'm not qualified to be the
一族のリー
tribal
ダーになる
leader?
資格が
Tribal
ないのか
leader
な。
or whatever. Shut the fuck up. No.
いちいち人の言葉なんか気
We're
に
too
しない。
much over the thoughts of others.
どうせのののことなんかこれっ
They
ぽっ
know
ちも分
nothing
かってない
about
し、
you and the plight of
ウィルダの
there.
現状も理解できて
I'll
ないん
ever
だか
say
ら。
that.
No idea.
うう
It's really discouraging
ただ
that people
私
don't
の
see my
言葉
point
が
of view.
み
What?
んなの心に届
What's
か
your
なくて。
point of view, girl?
のの、
Being
自分の
brave
考
enough
え
to
を伝え
express
て
your ideas
ちゃ
and
ん
put
と
them
実
in
行できる
practice
のは
is wonderful,
本当に素
sister.
晴らしいことだよ。どうして分かってもらえないのか
By
分析すれ
considering
ば
the viewpoints of
もっ
others,
と
you
自
can
分
keep
の主張を研
perfecting
ぎ
your
澄ますこと
ideas
ができる。
too.
また今度お姉ちゃん
If
に
you
も
have
詳しく聞
time,
か
I'd
せ
like
て。
to hear your thoughts.
お姉ちゃんはいつも私を
Sister,
守っ
you
て
were
くれま
always
したし、
there for me. She died or something?
ウィルター山脈という
I
天
always
然の要
believed
塞があれば
that Vutar
外から
Mountain
攻
and
めら
was
れ
too
ることは
treacherous
な
and
いと
remote to be within
安心し
the
てい
reach
ま
of
し
the
た。
outside world.
もし族長候補に
But
なら
with
な
the
かったら
election looming, I felt the
迫
weight
る
of
危機に気
our
づくことも。
hardships.
お
Mm.
姉
Yeah, we
ちゃ
all
んの
feel
And finally
hardships because
戦
of
understood
the
士
your
としての
election.
struggles
苦労を
as a
知ること
warrior.
もできなかったでしょ
What?
Said we all feel hardships because of the election.
Oh, yeah. IRL. Someone keyword Trump,
武器を取
please.
れ。私と共にイリアの侵略者どもを打ち破るん
Take
だ。
arms and join me. We shall drive out these invaders of Iria.
みんな後ろに隠
She
れて。
said
絶対
the
に手
same
出しさせな
thing.
い。
Is she gonna say the same thing over and over?
私にとって彼女は
To
優
me,
しいお
she's
姉
just
ちゃん
my
でし
kind
た。
hearted and caring sister. Go Caesar now.
そしてウィルダ族にとっ
But
て
to the
は
Vodar tribes,
強くて
she's a brave and
勇敢で
steadfast leader.
頼りになるリーダーでした。
Nida.
リリビアの弓は
She guards
いつだって
the
ウィルター
Vodar
山脈
Mountain
を
with a
守
bow
り、
and arrows,
一族に安
giving
堵
the
を与えてく
Vodarian
れていたので
safety.
す。
I think she looks cuter in her sprite than
Yeah, definitely.
the art style is kinda iffy on her.
Yeah, but she looks really cute in her spray.
Yeah. I love me wolf girls or
So
cat
Hinky,
girls or give
Hinky, did you
me
have any? Did you do anything exciting for your Friday, or do you have any plans for the weekend?
pussy. I'm kidding.
Uh,
Don't kill me.
uh,
Oops. Stormbreaker. Come on. Oh no. Could call make it there. His book is he wants to F word her.
yeah.
This girl is like or do I even put her? Basically.
Are you even? Do you find her useful? Is she one that's? Is she one that you have from your units, or is she one that's part of the mission?
Oh no, she's my unit. I don't know,
You
I
just
just
started
thought
using
the
her 'cause
tanky and healer would be good.
yeah.
But I guess not. I don't know.
You could try Angel and see if you like her.
I don't know. How should I describe
Really
it?
will.
Ilomanians. Furious or stupid. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Their names are weird.
Yeah.
How
I
dare
was
you
just
go deep
surprised.
into the Votar mountain?
I just assumed she was
Boss,
dead.
that's the legendary archer, Lily Will. Just our luck. First time we use this route and we get caught. This fucking slave motherfucker, slave driver, whatever you call them. And red-handed at that. I knew I'd find a shady deal going on. Unforgivable. I won't let you get away with this.
次は私の番。
I guess he's immune to knockback? Ah yes, poison your units, bitch. Yeah, but this one... Oh, it does it? Ah, wait. Does it fall on the guy, or...?
Is it Momo or No?
No, the other girl. The sister. It falls on the guy.
Okay. She's not a legendary unit, but Lily Will is. That you can
Huh.
recruit.
That's weird.
Oh, No Will. Never mind, I found her. They're both tier 2.
You evacuate quickly, and I and everyone on the patrol will keep you safe. On my orders, disrupt their formations and break the defense line. Be sure to cover our people to reach the evacuation point smoothly. Today I had to stay at my friend's house. Finally, we watched all 4 episodes of our favorite series, which we missed. Oh, nice.
Nice. Flare is tier 5.
Yeah, is there any other AoE unit that they like, or
I see
apart
the
from
tier list.
Stormbreaker?
ターゲットを教えて。
I can see the names of the units, but I don't know what they do. The highest tier
準備完了。
epic units are Abyss, Angel, Stormbreaker, and Suppression. I don't think you have Suppression.
I have a beast. Suppression is the lance guy, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other ones are
有利な
Abyss
場所を
and
取りたい
Angel.
ね。
At least if you had
Abyss
Abyss,
is a
yeah.
mage. Maybe I can. I don't know.
I don't know if they're AoE. This is just the top of the tier list. Each tier they're listed alphabetically, so I don't know if they're better than any of the other units on the tier list. But people were saying that Stormbreaker was a really good AoE unit.
絶対に許さない。
ちょっと待って。次は私の番。了解。
Nice. My dude cooking Stormbreaker girl.
ターゲットを教えて。わかった。
Ouch.
有利な場所を取りたいね。
Yuri? Did she just say Yuri? I approve. Damn it, these motherfucking ninja guys, whatever the fuck.
ちょっと待って。
Nice. I grabbed my own made pumpkin soup and sausage rolls, and we experienced gastronomic orgasm since my cooking skills are top tier. Love it.
Well, what was the ingredient? Wheatgrass? What they used the one time? I'm trying to remember. Wasn't it wheatgrass? You made the wheatgrass something or other? Wheatgrass sushi or something?
Buckwheat sushi?
Buckwheat. There we go.
That's what you meant.
ターゲットを教えて。これはちょっと疲れた。
Secret ingredient is buckwheat.
Buckwheat in everything.
It's like, you ever watch MasterChef? Where they do the round where it's like, we're going to have an ingredient that everybody has to incorporate into their dish this round. And then
No
they have
buckwheat
help,
sushi
and it's
no
like,
more. Wah, wah.
Yeah. Oh, man. I thought that was a keeper recipe.
Mhm. Okay, so. Yes, you girl. You go, girl. What?
Oh, damn.
I
Lash
love
gets some
buckwheat
cool
though.
abilities.
Wash what?
Get some cool abilities.
Which?
She gets buffs and she gets Dispel, which removes buffs.
次は私
But
の
it's
番。
at high levels. It's her level 9 and stuff.
Yeah.
Level 7.
いいですよ。
It's a heal, and if they're unharmed when you heal them, it gives
Yeah.
them buff and magic defense buff.
You mean
sure.
lashes you?
ターゲットを
Yeah.
教えて。
No, Light of Sanctuary. It's her level 7 skill. One of her level 7 skills.
Ouch.
And she gets a lot of debuffs.
指示をください。
Wait, girl. I guess it disappeared.
有利な場所を取りたいね。
Yuri! Whenever she talks about Yuri.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she said Yuri.
And she gets a lot of health. Debuffs and buffs.
逃げられると思うな。
Oh, damn. That's
Yuri
it.
shall conquer the world.
I
Damn, what
love
was
the quick
that?
though, and tomorrow I'll be attending a perfume workshop. I guess that's her strongest skill. Nice.
Perfume workshop. That sounds pretty cool.
次は私の番。
What do you do at a perfume workshop? You get to sample a lot of perfumes, or do they teach you about making perfumes? Or, I don't know.
ターゲットを教えて。うん。指示をください。
Yeah, I kind of walked this there. But it's fine, we can go this way, I
火を待ちま
guess.
しょう。有利な場所を取りたいね。
Yuri. You can kill it, I guess. Oh! Sorry, Micah.
ちょっと待って。
Damn.
Is he...
Here's one of Angel's abilities. Healing effect is increased by 15%. After healing an ally, grants 3 random buffs to the target for 2 turns. That's a level 1 skill.
Hmm.
It heals and buffs with 3 random buffs.
We'll make our own perfumes with the guidance of a master perfumer. Oh.
Oh wow. Spell a debuff and
ターゲットを
heal.
教えて。
Spell buff.
Nope.
She has an AoE heal and debuff.
Oh, can I?
Spell a debuff.
There we go, I can. No? Nuke them. Obrigada, mãe. Nuke them.
Oh, she has the same move, similar ability to,
I was captivated by this particular workshop since they have many different teams.
hmm.
準備完了。指示をください。
Come on, girl, you can heal.
行きます。有利な場所を取りたいね。
Yuri.
ちょっと待って。
ちょっと待ってくださいよ。
待ってます。次は私の番。いいですよ。
Ouch.
Yeah, Angel sounds awesome.
命令して。
Glad it is.
楽にしな
指示を
さい。
ください。
指示をください。
お返しです。有利な場所を取りたいね。あ、そうしよう。
ちょっと待って。
Get him.
私。
They offered
ちゃんとやれました
ritual
か？
frank.
や
Oh wait. It
次は
was my
頑張
old
ります
birthday
ね。
gift. I decided to activate it. I was captivated by this particular workshop since they have many different teams. They offered ritual frankincense, narcotic pear, latex, and some other notes. I wonder how we will incorporate them in a perfume, but we'll see. Yeah, sounds interesting and exquisite.
Yeah.
Is that the last? Nope, that's just a story shit. Ah, that's fine. Leave that for tomorrow. The most interesting thing to me is how I'm gonna smell tomorrow. My nose doesn't work. I'm still ill as fuck. Oh no.
Oh damn, that's the worst thing to have during a, what do you call it, a perfume?
Yes, and this
Not even
yeah,
gonna- Yeah.
次は私の
is
番。
superpower. That's Inky's superpower. Yeah, I hope you get better, Inky.
Yeah, damn.
Hope you feel better soon.
ターゲットを教えて。準備完了。しない。
Oh. That's ugly.
What's NRG?
ちょっと待って。
Energy.
Yeah, what is it?
It's energy. It's used for the skills. You need it.
Oh, okay.
ねえチェ
Never noticed how that worked.
Damn.
次は私の
My
番。
smelling ability is kind of working, but it could be painful. Oh, I don't know about soon.
みんな元気出して。
Oh, I thought these skills were just on turn
Arigato.
cooldown. It was actually an energy system?
Yeah.
ターゲットを教えて。
Not
Does
much
not-
damage. Fuck, that spell sucks. Oof.
いた。
How dare he? He's going to kill me. Oh, he didn't.
次は私の番。
Kill him. As far as I understand, my mental state causes my acid reflux to happen, and now it's so intense that it fucks up my throat and nose. Oh no. I can do that tomorrow when I'm still have this to do. Yeah, that's the same thing Arm was. The acid reflux thing.
Mm-hmm.
次は私の番。了解。
But his is related to gout, not gout. What does he have?
It says it's stress, so I just assume it's his mental state too.
ターゲットを教えて。
Yeah.
I went to Headhunter to see what job offers are there on the market, and it's kind of disappointing. Yeah.
ちょっと待って。待ってます。次は私の番。いいですよ。
ターゲットを教えて。
ちょっと待って。
ちょっと待ってくださいよ。
次は私の番。
ターゲットを教えて。
I mean, that's
ちょっと待っ
like,
て。
ain't it the reason people don't want to work? Jobs are garbage. What the fuck for Maita?
次は私の番。
Oh, so close.
了解。
So close, yet so far. Ah, you got called successfully
ターゲットを教えて。
baited.
楽にし
619,
なさい
damn.
みんなが頑張ったおかげで勝てました。今夜はごちそ
Oh,
うでお祝
level
いだよ。
34, nice. And a memory. Sweep this. Ah, it's alright. That's sleeping from you today. I'm infuriated that with my extremely difficult to get and exclusive education, I can get a job that pays less than in a random dark store, so I'm going to search elsewhere. What's a dark
次は私の
store?
番。いいですよ。
No idea.
ありがとう。ターゲットを教えて。わかった。
Is it only legal store?
What? I don't know. Maybe. Like dark web.
命中。仕留めました。次は私の番。
I don't wanna explode those that barrel. Don't use Stormbreaker like that.
怒ったよ。
Get his ass, girl.
Wait, 待ってます。ターゲットを教えて。わかった。次は私の番。いいですよ。
Dark store is a place with goods for online retail, something like online supermarket.
Like an Amazon kind of thing, or
I guess.
これはちょっと疲れた。
you can do
家に
get
帰って
grocery
いい？
stuff on Amazon too. So it's like a grocery store, but it's also you can get
It's only
Oh,
online, I guess.
yeah.
Good evening, I just came by to say hi. Hey there, Pixel Professor, it's appreciated.
Yeah, I was about to say the same
How's
thing.
it going?
Appreciate it.
I always ask, so.
Yeah.
次は私の番。いいですよ。ターゲットを教えて。わかった。
Ooh, she. I guess she can only reach with this one.
ちょっと待って。
Bye!
次は私の番。
Is that a hole in the middle?
Yeah.
And they got a buff.
了解。
Not that it matters, so.
Yeah.
ターゲットを教えて。わかった。 ちょっと待って。
Aw.
命中。仕留めました。次は私の番。了解。 ターゲットを教えて。
Might be able to kill them all with coal?
準備完了。
No, there we go. It's one.
すぐ終わる。次。
There we go.
楽に
Of
し
course,
な
she
さい
won't get
よ。
MVP.
私ちゃんとやれましたか？
Barely got it.
次も頑張り
As far as I understand, Dark Store is an addition to some regular grocery store. Like if you have a Walmart with its offline customers, there can be a Dark Store exclusively for online shopping, so no darknet. Okay, so I guess that's what it is. Yes, for the people that can't be bothered to, you know, mingle with the mortals, with the peasants, right?
次は私の番。
Me mingle with those
The dark net
peasants?
is where all the money's at. No, I'm not great on the dark web. Never mind.
Mingle with the peasants? No, never.
Dark
Why?
net.
Yeah.
That's
Oh
like
wait
the,
there, Sam. How's
ター
it
ゲットを
going?
教えて。
Did you notice anything?
すぐ終わる。次。
I was gonna say Darknet kind of reminds me of like Terminator. They have Skynet,
The dark
The-
web. Yeah.
computer that goes aware and basically builds the Terminators to wipe out humanity.
次は私の番。いいですよ。
Oh, you don't see what's different on Tame? Oh, look harder.
Oh. On your I'm gonna tell him.
I don't know what it is.
You knew though. What?
Forgot. I was just pretending to know.
Raw, please.
We don't know her.
ターゲットを教えて。
We don't know her. We don't know who.
Is it in game or on stream? Or on the Discord? Damn it, you figured it out.
ちょっと待って。
Me and my other personas. You got a new mic? No.
I know you didn't get a new mic. I was
Rob
That's
Rob
all it is.
knows. He's laughing. He knows. He remembers. I can tell. Is that what it is? He knows. Oh, then I have no idea. Look. I was gonna say, look deeper in the chat. Come on.
そうね。
Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah. I knew that.
I'm stupid. Oh, then I have no idea.
I thought you did something to the stream
ターゲッ
itself.
トを教えて。
No.
That's why I was confused. Yeah, I forgot we even talked about that. But yeah, I remember now. Well, do we just let it go until he notices?
There we go. I'm
There
a
we go.
mod. Yeah, you're a mod.
私がですか？待ってます。 次
Yep,
は
you're
私の番。
officially a mod.
I'd give Inky mod, but it says the power of darkness will compel him or something.
Did Jay-Z do crimes now? Is that a thing?
Rob, are you related to Jay-Z crimes asking for a friend?
ちょっと待っ
See, if I was related to Jay-Z crimes, I would have no idea. And then, even if I was doing the crimes, I probably wouldn't remember.
ターゲットを教えて。
Oh, damn.
But is Jay-Z the next rapper being targeted by stuff?
わかった。
Yep. Mod view information. Oh, sorry. I keep reading the chat.
That mod view information. Yeah. No, but I hope you'll be able to shed some light on it. What is Robert? What's its name? Is Robert a detective
Narc.
now?
I'm a narc.
He's a narc. Well, at least you're not a map.
Yeah. No, if I was a narc, I would get busted so fast. I'd be the first one to
Transfer.
spill.
Yeah. Once you go mod view, you can never go back. Oh, nice. Get him.
Yeah, Hinky, you better watch
can-
your ass.
Is your freak off party top attendee? Oh,
Oh, damn it.
nice!
I mean, good job, but
Damn it! Why damn it?
I'm supposed to give
Thank you,
Hinky the
Ansame.
sub. Oh, man.
Well, you've been slacking, I guess.
Yeah.
Thank
Well,
you,
I gifted him the
Ansame.
Trash Daddy sub, I guess. Or
Yeah.
I think I did. Do you have the Trash Daddy emotes, Hinky? I think I gifted you the sub.
Still one left. Right. Oh wait, there's still a lot left.
There we go.
Me taking damage from that.
Good, now I get to gift someone else.
Thanks, Days. Rob,
Yeah,
thank you
you're
for
welcome.
that. Pick
There
it
we
up
go.
with chopsticks.
次は私の番。いいですよ。
Yeah, Trash Daddy, even if he never streams, I think his emotes are really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna gift Hinky and then I kept forgetting.
I miss using chopsticks so much.
ターゲットを教えて。
Yeah, I know. We miss seeing you using the chopsticks.
Yeah.
ちょっと待って。次は私の番。
How long have you been without the sub, Hinky?
Like a few days already. I thought you had noticed.
I knew he was, and I was gonna gift him a sub, but then he wasn't on when I remembered, and then when he was on, I forgot. But
Excuses.
I'm just glad Ame did it. Well, now I'm gonna gift someone else. I just haven't figured out who it is yet. Does Pixel Professor have a sub? I think I gifted him a sub previously. No, he doesn't have a sub. But we'll see if he earns it. He said hi.
See if he earns
It's ridiculous that gifting a sub costs more than getting your own sub.
it. Does it? That's stupid.
Like, I think it's $6 to just sub and $7 or $8 to gift the sub. Yep.
Since October 17.
次
Damn.
は私の番。
Oh, damn.
That's more than I thought, actually.
Well, let me see.
Oh wait,
Gift the
where are
sub
we?
is-
19? Okay, wait, never mind.
Gift the
That's
sub.
probably when
タ
I
ーゲットを
noticed.
教えて。
Gift the sub is. Oh, no, I guess it says $6. Why was it saying 7 something the last time I
6?
tried?
Why not 5?
It's $5.99. And to sub,
Yakuni
I can't sub
shimaseteyoru.
here. Oh, I guess it's the same. I think it's also $6 for a sub. I could have sworn it was $7 or $8 the last time I tried to gift a sub to someone.
ちょっと待って。次は私の番。
Hmm.
いいですよ。
Yeah, it's only $6. That's weird. No, it's $6 US dollars. I thought it said 8 the other day when I tried to gift someone and thought, oh, this is ridiculous. Why does it cost more than it costs to sub
Stupid
yourself?
Canadian dollar. Damn, 7.99? Jeez.
死ね。次。
I wish
That's
I
what
could
it
give
said for
subs
me the
for
last
free.
time, but now
I
it
mean, I'm the
says-
fucking streamer. Why can't I give subs for free? Shouldn't cost me
I
money.
swear it said $7.99 before, and it says $5.99 here.
Exchange is 579 USD. Damn.
Huh? So I guess it's the same. Yeah, it used to be $4.99 back in the day.
Way back in the. I
Now
thought
it's
it
up
still
$1.
was.
Yeah, it's still cheaper for you. Hmm. What if I gift a sub on another
You
stream?
thought I could give subs for free? I wish. They
Yeah.
don't let you do that. It's stupid. It's like, this is my stream. Why can't I give subs for free?
Yeah, it's the same. Maybe it was less from Subtober and I thought it said $7.99? I don't know.
Great Corp, yep. But that's how TD gave me subscription for the first time like this. That's stupid, Great Corp. Yeah, it is. Yeah, like... So if you don't have a job and you're streaming, you cannot give your viewers subs. Feel bad, man.
怒ったよ。ありがとう。
Arigataites. Can she attack? No, it's not. That's fine. We'll finish and kill this guy. Yeah, and they take a good portion of it before we become a partner. So yeah, it's really like Grid Corp. Like how they changed it, and it's like as if you don't make enough already, motherfuckers.
ちょっと待って。落ち着いて。次は私の番。いいですよ。ありがとう。
Nice.
Oh, damn. I hope Jube's okay. He hasn't streamed in the last 8 days.
Damn.
He has no schedule up on his Discord.
Nice.
No chats in his channels in like the last several days. This is bad, man. I hope he's okay. Maybe I'll comment or something. I just was like, where's Jube been? And I look, and he really has been gone. But I'd feel weird typing on his Discord and being like, oh, Jube, are you okay?
Yeah, just
Everyone would
send
be
him
like,
a
what's wrong
message, I
with this
guess.
guy? I can't because we're not friends.
Oh, add him.
I don't know if he would add me.
What? Add him now. Ooh, give me juicy. Wee. Juicy coochie. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Those from an event.
Yeah.
So many items to claim.
Yeah, I know.
Waifu Empire.
Yeah.
You got accepted?
Yeah.
We just.
次は私の番。
Damn, she wants to die.
ターゲットを教えて。うん。
Yeah. Hmm. Damn. Guess she has eye magic death? Oh, she has more than her, I guess. I think she can kill. No. There we go, nice. It's one.
ちょっと待って。落ち着いて。次は私の番。いいですよ。
いいですよ. Oh, nice. Nice. Flare being useful. Arigato. Arigataites. Wait, that doesn't count as a kill? But it did. That's cool.
ターゲットを教えて。
Well, this bitch is done. And now I'm going to get her and the witch. Could have gotten more, but let's not be greedy. Not that it matters. Oh.
ちょっと待って。次は私の番。
Hello, can't stay long on break. Hey there, Galaxy Nexus, how's it going?
ターゲットを教えて。死ね。
Galaxy Nexus Games cheered 3 bits Pride 1 Show Love 1 Party 1.
Aw, thank you for the beats, Galaxy Nexus.
次は私
And
の
number
番。
one for nothing. You guys fighting over the number
いいです
one.
よ。ちょっと待って。待ってます。
Taking his rightful claim.
ターゲットを教えて。
I think she can.
準備完了。
Can she? Yes, she can.
死ね。
Work at the technical issue. It's fixed now, but tax my patience. Oh boy. Yeah, I can imagine. Why did my fingers go past? Ah, there we go. 90. It's every 3 battles, I guess. Yeah, I think that's that for today of Sword of Convallaria. Me open eternal return.
So someone stole the top bits spot
Yep, it's the weekend.
and the top gifter spot.
It's the
God damn it.
weekend. Can the loyalty card system not break on the weekend? Damn. Anyway, I need to head back now. Have a good stream, Alex. Thank you, Galaxy Nexus, and good luck at work.
Yeah, have a good rest of your shift, I hope.
Yeah, hopefully no more issues.
Yeah. Oh, the loyalty card system. I guess that's
Yeah, and it's
if
the
you work
weekend,
for a
so
company and
probably
you
a
are
lot
able
of
to get.
more people.
I think it's you
Well,
get
not
a.
weekend, Friday, but
I think
yeah.
a loyalty card is you get like a discount because you work for the company or something like that. But I'm not
No,
sure. I
is
never
it?
heard of the loyalty
No,
system.
is it? Is that? Is that what it is? I thought it was well people like if they bought several times from the.
You mean like the punch card kind of thing they do?
No, is it a punch card? I have no idea. Thought that's
They
what it
probably
was
they
for
might have
people
one that's yeah,
returning clients,
like a reward card. You mean?
customers. I mean, yeah. Like my mom, whenever she goes to the grocery store, she has like a card that whenever she buys, she gets some money there, basically.
Yeah, it'd be
So
like
I
a
thought that that's what
rewards
it
card. Yeah,
was.
maybe. I don't know. I don't know if we call it that here. Like well, here we have apps for that. Like my grocery store has an app that you just enter your phone number when you check out, and then it accesses the app and gives you discounts and stuff like that. It
Wait,
keeps
why
track of
isn't
what you spend
Eternal
and stuff.
Return showing up? Oh, there we go. Now I need to open DAC.gg. Bernice been rising. Been rising in the ranks lately.
Wait, what did he say? Oh, the technical issue had to do with the loyalty card. I guess. I thought he meant his loyalty card wasn't working, so I assumed it was something he got through the job.
Nope. Is this motherfucker already added to the game?
Which one?
The Yumin guy?
Who are you gonna
Charlotte
play him?
emote 2. Listen again, Charlotte's healing sound. No, but it says there, so I don't know. Name something that doesn't have an app nowadays. My pussy.
Yeah.
My
Maybe it
pussy
needs
doesn't have
one.
an app, no. Well, never did. A vagina.
Riding that dick. Come.
I mean, I'm sure that
my
that's about to
friend.
change soon.
My vagina.
Yeah, when the Android waifus come along.
Yeah. How do you know if an item is emotes?
What? If an item is an emo? What do you mean?
And from your store.
Doesn't
Like
it
it says designs Lenny won't play with anyone. I'm assuming it's an emote, but it could be like spray paint or it could be an icon or it doesn't say what it is, or is there some way to tell?
Don't you click and doesn't it say? Yeah, it
Oh,
says
use
it's
emotes to
before,
communicate. There we go.
yeah, or taunting game.
So I have to click on it
Then
for it to see. Is this an
all
emote?
it says the screen are good.
Mark on the ground. Customized kill announcement. No.
Why not? Is this a design or it's a skin in itself? Like damn girl.
Oh shit! When did I get these?
Oh wait. You know anything, Rob, that doesn't have an app?
Vagina. I have no idea. Everything does.
I'm sure there's something.
Stream doesn't have one.
I mean, Twitch does, so therefore.
And we have the Discord. That's an app, I guess.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Not the place in the top 3 of a match. Oh, this game.
Yo, wild animals. And Sami, are you here?
Yeah.
Oh, you're in
Come
the
on,
match
I
already. So let's go to
said.
the room.
Yeah,
I did accept. We're waiting on the, we had to go to the room too.
yeah. Modded TM.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Ready?
Vapin. Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Dosatic Dream joined.
There
Oh,
we
hello.
go.
Left.
How's it going?
Joined.
Going well.
Oh damn, you quiet.
Fine on my end. A little quiet, but I can still hear him fine.
I'm quiet?
Yeah.
I think you're fine. He's cool.
Well, I'm quiet too. I don't know. Maybe it's just the weather.
Maybe. Is it getting cold for you now?
Oh yeah.
I assume
Anyone?
it's usually pretty. Oh, sorry. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I was gonna say everyone ready.
Yep.
Yep.
I was gonna say I assume it's always fairly cold where you are. Are you in the northern part of Canada or?
I'm pretty south if we talk about the whole scheme of things.
So it's probably not like. I don't know what the weather's like. I always assume Canada has like very cold winters. It's in the north.
I had a weird fantasy in my school days for giggles. A portable vagina. What?
Mhm.
Imagine you don't they have though? Imagine you accidentally leave it at home, you're attending a work meeting and somewhere in your house your partner wakes up, sees your portable pussy and thinks why not? And you start experiencing sudden frictions transmitted from the distance.
What?
I'll fire only at the beast.
That's fun.
What about what do you call it? Do they do like fuck? What would that be called? Like the sex toys, the vibrating ones. Do they have those on
Don't
apps?
they have you can like I guess don't they have those virtual like sex toys that you can connect and
Yeah, that's what I mean.
like so
Can you
I
actually?
guess if you left like it on the person like and the other was just oh I'm just gonna go here basically.
Yeah. You have it attached on the one partner, and the other partner has like an app on their phone. It's like, oh, wake up,
No,
time
it's
to
not
torture my buddy. And
not an app on their phone. Isn't it just another like sex toy too? Yes, now that's a thing. Yeah, Inky, you were like what's called predicting the future
yeah,
thing, you know, technology nowadays. I dream of having fun with it in some public places, like in these TikToks. Oh,
yeah.
wait, they can put that kind of stuff on TikTok?
I guess as long as they don't show anything, they just show their reaction, maybe.
Oh my. I
I
mean,
don't
they
get it.
just show some guy starting to vibrate, LOL. Uh, vibrate? Well, what public places? Asking for a friend.
Mm.
Lumia Island's hyperloop will soon be
I
open.
mean, literally, because I'm
Survivors,
just
prepare to
single
enter the
anyway.
experiment.
Let me just rest my eyes.
I'm done doing maths. Let's focus.
We will then resume our
Oh yeah,
next
to answer your
experiment.
question from
Let
earlier,
there
it's
be
been about
glory to the
50
pawns who reach the end
degrees
of despair.
Fahrenheit around the day.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Yeah. What
The
matters
experiment
is
will
who
now
you're
begin.
with, but it kind of
Satellite
does.
radar
It has to be a
activated.
clean place, right?
The materials you need here.
It's a stone. Basic stuff. This'll work. This looks old.
Bitch has been getting all the stuff.
A branch? Now, basic stuff.
Shirts. Our church is
Here's
clean.
hoping it's useful.
I'm kind of
Let's head over to
sus
the archery
about
range.
churches.
Good. I hate crowded places. Traces of animals here. Unique buildings here.
Chicken shaker was here.
I don't want to use this very often.
Take me to church and
Here
fuck
are the
me.
things you need.
There.
Is that a
Let's go to
fantasy?
the warehouse.
No, but
This might
he
be better.
mentioned church, so I was like,
I'll keep this in mind.
But it's kind of like, what's it called?
You need
It's
meat.
like, yeah, we kind of want to
Not sure
fuck
there's any
over
wild
those
animals around.
motherfuckers anyway. Fuck them. They don't like us.
I don't hear the sound of children.
You have some food ingredients laying around. Why don't you try making something over the campfire? There's a campfire. You can stop by and try making something to eat.
Go for my salad. 2 legs. Oh shit. I didn't realize I was missing an item.
Wait, how many teams were there?
4.
4. Thank you.
The machine. Here's hoping it's
Oh.
useful. Go ahead. Try.
Oh, Rob is in time for the chickens.
The chaser.
Easy to track.
Okay. Do we try to go somewhere or? Okay,
Where
I'm
would you
ready
like
to
to go?
fall asleep. Good night, y'all babes. Good night, Inky. Take
I
care.
think he.
The beauty sleep, the sweet dreams, the wet dreams, and the good rest. Oh, pizza. Pizza.
In the morning, he started at any
There
time.
we go.
The hunt really
That's
begins.
super time. As long as there's pizza on the bag, we can have pizza anytime.
Oh, you do know that one.
Yeah.
Fuck, I messed up. Oh, I got him.
What? I'm dead. Nope. I'm fighting you.
Kill him, kill him. There we go.
A subject has been terminated.
Oh no. Targeting me.
Go there.
Where is the
Gotcha, one
where's
down
the
south.
catch? Do you
Or,
know?
now she's down there.
Wait, why are you not going?
Yeah, you
Because
could have
you-
Rob, you're full
too much.
life.
they're gonna revive soon, by the way, and you know where we are. You got the whole team?
If we
Oh.
just go.
Wanted to eliminate them.
Peacefully.
Well, I think they're going for the meteorite.
It's your friend. You're mine.
Brace yourself.
Careful. Guys. Oh,
That
Use your down skills to overcome your current situation.
Oh, we're dead.
What a mess.
good night, like sexy heterosexual Americans.
I'm not American.
What about Alex?
I'm not an American.
She's neither
and I'm not
heterosexual nor an American.
heterosexual. This is why you should have gone after the catcher, Rob.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think I could take her.
Well,
But yeah.
Well, you just need to grapple her down.
yeah.
Yeah.
Far enough for Alex to come follow up.
Yeah, true.
Damn, this guy already had a bracelet of Scully.
Damn.
The Kiara. Well, there were two Kiara. Well, the other one was one. I'm not lesbian enough.
Hmm.
Well, if
He's
I'm
got the
not,
hot take.
then lesbians might as well not exist.
But you don't look lesbian.
So,
I'm just
Is
kidding.
there
That's
is,
someone
is
told.
there is there a view of someone supposed to look lesbian?
She was just told that she doesn't look like a lesbian.
yeah. I guess
Who
because
told
I
you that?
don't look like a guy, you know.
You don't look like a butch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
You do another or?
Have they not ever watched
Sure.
fucking porn, lesbian porn?
Eh.
How often is there butches? Like sometimes they're there.
Well, sadly, it's like most of them are like that.
But isn't lesbian
It's a
porn usually made
stereotype.
for guys? And guys are less into butches. They'd be more into like feminine girls.
I'm more into feminine girls.
Yeah.
And it
Alex wants a
doesn't
trap
mean that
license.
someone with short hair has to be a butch.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think everyone with short hair is a butch.
And not every short-haired girl is a lesbian. They could just be a
True.
character.
Yeah.
Alex is right, but we need more extreme lesbianism for sure.
We need to get more
Get me a
lesbians in this
girl here,
stream.
and I'll show you the
Extreme
extreme lesbianism.
So you know how people put LGBTQ safe space in their tags? You need to put lesbian safe space.
I don't want any of your toxic LGBTQ stuff. I just want to be a lesbian. Is that what
Yeah,
that is?
exactly. No more gays, no more bis, only lesbians.
Shut up,
Nothing wrong with
Rob.
gays, nothing wrong with bis, but none of this other random shit.
Yeah. We already have all the gays and bis that we need.
What? Who's by?
Trash Daddy.
Oh,
I thought he
where
was
is
say-
he?
Didn't he say he's into guys and girls?
It says he tops anything that he can top, but where is he anyway?
Is there
I don't
anything he can talk? No, I'm sorry.
It's true. Do we do another one? I think we can
Alex
have time.
provides completely not safe space for hot waifus. I mean, I'm pretty sure I respect them way more than any like of those fucking other popular streamers would. But yeah, whatever. Guess we just start the letter.
Oh, I don't know. I could do one more if you want.
Up
Do
to
you need the
then.
dailies or?
I need to kill 35 animals, so don't worry about it.
As
Oh,
a tank.
It might not happen.
well,
But no,
my
I'll play
other
another if you
daily is
want.
top 3, so.
We could try. It's Saturday. Usually there's or
Well,
Friday.
but
Usually there's
it's
not a lot
already
of
1
players.
a.m., Rob.
True.
Yeah.
Wait, not Saturday, it's Friday.
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 Yeah. Friday and Saturday are usually pretty good, right?
I provide ASMR eating.
Thank you for reminding me it's Friday. That means I should drink.
Don't turn into Trash Daddy though.
Yeah.
What does Trash Daddy do when he's drunk?
Well, no, he like screams drunk,
Oh, streams drunk.
and then he like goes in people's chats and gets drunk, and just says crazy stuff.
Yeah, I usually stop at around 2 drinks anyways, so don't
Yeah.
expect me to get belligerent.
Same. I'm not a big drinker. I don't think I've ever been drunk. I just like get sleepy, and then I'm like, yeah, I think I'm done.
I'm a
So I
lightweight.
drink like a glass
So-
or two.
So I know 3 drinks after my 3rd drink in like a short period of time, I'm drunk. So
Really?
yeah,
I've had
that's why I
maybe.
usually stop at 2 when I'm casually drinking.
How do you tell you're drunk? What does that feel like?
I know from when standing up, because then I know like my brain's just not right. Like it feels different.
Huh.
It's not like I'll be like tipsy turny or whatever, but I'm drunk, and it's not like a buzz drunk either, because I don't get
Hmm.
buzzed.
You're just like you
Also,
feel.
if I was a lighter skinned Asian, you'd probably see it on my face.
The Asian glow.
Yeah.
I mean, doesn't not only apply to Asians though.
True,
There's a lot
but
of
it's
pale
a
people.
yeah. But isn't there, what is it? It's like an intolerance or something like that, or
It is like a reaction.
yeah, I don't know exactly what it is, but yeah, they call it Asian glow. It's more common. It's pretty
It's a
common in
genetic thing.
Asians.
It's a genetic thing, not just
Genetic? Okay.
yeah.
I always think it's just because they're paler.
Mm, the pale Asians, yeah, you see it more. But even I get the Asian flush, but it's just harder to see on me.
Anyway, darkness blurs the edges of my vision. Black tendrils twist and coil around my limbs. Oh my.
Hmm?
Soft footfalls echo from the far distance, scurrying, scampering, moving in an odd rhythm with the sharp piercing notes of her laughter. A scream threatens to burst, but my throat closes off, ever so slowly. A chill seeps into every nerve in my body, washing away every sensation in me, apart from one. There is only fear. Wait, but at least you don't feel pain. Once again, her laughter echoes, a sound both bitter and unforgiving. It is the last thing I hear before she reaches for me. Where were we anyway? The ground trembles. The world slows to a stop. Oh. Ah, what are you doing in Isabella's room, you motherfucker?
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Morning breaks in the blurry mess of vivid shapes and colors. Oddly, there's no feeling of terror or confusion gripping me, despite the vague images that has driven me from sleep. Awareness kicks in shortly, though slow and sluggish, as I blink away the last remnants of unconsciousness from my eyes. The early morning light already streams from the open windows when the memory sets in and the room finally comes into focus. Isabella's apartment. Pushing myself upright, my eyes wander idly towards her prone form. She's hunched over the coffee table, both her arms under her head while she continues to rest. Then to the chaos of papers and folders we've left scattered over it, before sleep has claimed both of us. We've bunkered down here last night, after both our nerves have calmed down, mine for the most part. Staying together was an unspoken invitation. Yeah, never split the party. And
Yeah.
anyway, I'm pretty sure neither of us wants to remain alone when there's that woman. Fucking Karen. Oh my god, have they made an horror game about a Karen? Like, that would be hilarious. Like, she just follows you everywhere complaining,
Mm,
and yeah, she just become more and more vicious, and you have to like resolve her problems basically, and if you can't, it's like it keeps getting worse. That would be cool. I don't know. She just hurls insults at you and shit. Is she still one in the first place? One that we'd normally call a human? Can it still feel guilt? Does it understand pain?
Fuck. I'd rather get charged for breaking and entering than mess with whatever that thing was any day.
Ashton is such a potty mouth. Is that what they
yeah.
call it,
Versus
right?
most out of anybody. Yeah.
Yeah. Not that thinking about this still matters when all our lives are in her hands. She's dangerous. If we don't do anything about her and this curse, we'll definitely be pushing daisies soon. I can't let that happen, whatever that means, pushing daisies.
I think it's
I've dallied, yeah, probably,
for death.
yeah. I've dallied on this long enough, left all my friends in harm's way after the warnings they've all given me. Besides, beneath the terror and the adrenaline that keeps me from running, knowing what lies ahead for Isabella makes it hard to not take action. The paper sitting on the edge of the table calls my attention, at least light against my hand when I reach for it. It has caught my eye the night before, but with the lot we still need to go through, I've simply ignored it. The logo emblazoned at the top of the page, however, provides this paper a whole new meaning. Not for me, but definitely for her.
A scholarship grant, huh?
I've only ever heard her talk about this once or twice, completing her degree, that is. Well, now that she doesn't need to work her ass off to provide, so I guess. She rarely goes about it in great detail, preferring to keep it to herself. Perhaps it's the fact that she thinks she's already too old to be chasing after it. It has been 5 years, after all, but I've caught enough snippets of conversation between her and Zack to know she has never given up on it. Despite all things that panned out with her father, she's one step closer to this part of her life. As silly as this may sound, coming from a friend, I'd like to give her the chance to have this. Whether this means stepping out of my comfort zone and figuring out the deal with these curses, I'll do so. If only to see that smile on her from that time again. These days, the only moment she seems to show it is when she's asleep, like right now, no matter how uncomfortable she appears. Smile of my own forms. Despite this, when I glance at her sleeping form again, she hasn't moved since, her shoulders rising and falling in a slow, even rhythm with her breathing. You won't think she has any problems this way?
If only that were true.
Yeah. Sighing, I place the paper back where I've gotten it carefully so I won't accidentally wrinkle or damage it in some way, and finally push myself off my makeshift bed. Isabella shifts when I carry her off from the floor and over to her bed, but doesn't wake, simply tucks herself comfortably under the covers. I pull her over her. Briefly though, she mumbles something to herself and draws in another deep breath.
Becca, Ashton's being dumb again.
She drifts back to a deeper state of sleep after, like it hasn't been interrupted by the slightest movement earlier, but a small smile on her lips remain. One I find myself returning in kind.
Who sleeps like a rock now?
It's better this way. Better to leave her to her dreams for the moment, which I hope are better than the ones I've had. She'll have time to worry about our problems later when she wakes up. For now, this will be another thing I don't want to take away from her. A moment of respite, no matter how fleeting. She deserves it, after everything she has been put through, what I put her through. In the meantime, I still have 2 other people I need to check with. Isabella will definitely get in a tizzy if I don't check on them. She'll get in a tizzy. Cold Luxborn air meets me upon stepping out of the alleyway. Not unusual in itself, this is what Luxborn's weather is supposed to be. A bit cold, damp for the most part, and more often than not, terrible drab with an occasional sprinkling of rain every few hours. The sky is still clear, but I'll give it a day or two before the weather takes a turn for the worse. I've complained about the awful rains for years, despite having lived here my entire life. I have to admit though, seeing it return to the usual feels extremely reassuring. At least something still normal in the world, when I can no longer think the same for the situation we're in. A nightmare, that's probably all this is. Usually I'll say, I've been through worse, but that's simply another lie. I've often told myself, isn't it? And I've fed myself a great deal of lies through the years, just so I won't have to think about it the next day. Maybe we won't even have this problem if I haven't been running away and ignoring things, hiding them someplace no one will see, because I've since believed doing so is a show of weakness.
The fuck do I know about ghosts, though?
Dude, Google.
Hmm?
Or go to a church and ask, I don't know. Go to someone that is, you know, works on this kind of stuff, I guess. What does Rebecca? Z-Man has shown me photographs mentioned weird things happening around him these past few days. Bottom line, he likely knows as much about this as I do. Why else would he approach me, the guy who knows stuff, according to him? In the end, all I've done him is give him the brush off. Some reliable guy I am. Hell, Rebecca's probably in the same boat, grasping for anything that might provide an answer, a way out of this. What can any of us do when all of us lacks any understanding of what's happening? One thing's clear about this, however, that thing is after us because of the letter. Both Rebecca and Zack have seen it too. She'll go after them as well. Yet here I am, walking up Becca's door, one slow step at a time, a stalling tactic to allow myself some time to put the mess in my head in a better order. Can someone just go and save Marianne, for fuck's sake? I worry for my girl. How to phrase this when there's a 90% chance she's still pissed about a whole different matter. It's the only reason we didn't check on her last night, aside from the ungodly hour Isabel and I arrived. We'll only alarm her by showing up in her home in the middle of the night, acting like babbling lunatics, and her anger can last quite a while. These days, it seems the only one she can easily forgive is Isabella, but even with her, Becca's fuming still takes hours. I ran my hand through my hair and straightened out my jacket before knocking. Once, twice, and 3 times just to be sure she has heard me, even if she's asleep. She's usually awake by now, though.
Hey, Becca, it's Ash. Open up. Don't tell me you're still in bed.
Seconds tick by. No answer from her, and dread started to creep up. I've been trained to handle dire situations, but the feeling has been doing that quite frequently since last night. My mind begins to anticipate the word and in the next minute, concern has mixed in with my thoughts, and I bang my fist on the door, louder this time. She'll definitely be livid, but I'd rather face her wrath than a dead body.
Becca, it's Ash. There's something we need to talk about right away. Open up. I know you're...
Is she at the library still or something? Oh, whoops. Let's check the journal. It's the 30th, right? Yeah. Okay, so she's still there, I think. Or coming home or whatever.
Your girlfriend left early this morning, pretty boy.
This...
So if you could do us a bloody favor and shut up, that'd be real fucking polite.
Real fucking polite.
I love it.
Yeah. My aunt pauses short of landing another heavy knock. From the other unit, Rebecca's other neighbor peeks in through his door, though I see nothing but a bundle of blankets. I'll say they need help from being devoured by their sheets, but it sounds like he's just fine. He's a huge asshole too, course of action, so people like him won't ruin your day, act like the nicest person on the planet. Has done me wonders when I was a rookie patrolling the streets. No need to match his temper.
Oh, did she say where she was going?
I don't know. She said something about meeting someone or something, in case Filipina girl over there asks. But what am I, her keeper? You know, some people want to sleep in on a bloody Sunday, so keep it down. Just looking forward to this weekend. Thanks, you damn git.
Well, there's no need to be an ass about it. I'll get out of your...
He slams his door shut without warning, but not before muttering a string of very colorful words about me. Probably thinks I won't hear him inside the four walls of his apartment.
Jerk.
And at the end of it, a sigh. So Rebecca's not here. I must have missed her by an hour or so. But at least she's not alone. She should be safe, in theory. Yeah, because I got her safe, so. More so if the person she's meeting with is who I'm thinking. Nevertheless, I still can't help but worry. It's an easy thing, continuing down increasingly darker lines of thought. To act rashly, to find out where she is, to go straight there, without deliberating on my actions first. There's Zach to boot. Rebecca's not alone, but I can't say the same for the big guy. Damn, imagine we let her die. And like she does the call and he receives the call in his route. Feels bad, man.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. A simple phone call to the both of them should do the trick. It will ease my nerves at any rate. It's better than rushing over to Zach's place or assuming Rebecca's whereabouts and finding out they're not what I've guessed they should be. Assuming the worst will come next, which I'd rather avoid this early. Any other reason, I won't bother them, but in an emergency begs for urgency. This is one, right? Even if it isn't, anxiety from concern dulls judgment, something I most certainly can't afford to lose at any given time, especially right now. Any means to calm it will do wonders for the muddled mess my mind is already in. Pulling up my phone, I thumb through the screen until it ends on a group with only Zach's, Rebecca's, and Isabella's numbers listed. Oh, that is a doodle on the Abigail name. I was like, that a creepy face or something? But not just a doodle that he made, I guess. Other people will probably say I keep too few friends when they chance on this. To some extent, it's true. I can easily name about 100 people I've been acquainted with through the years. Colleagues, blockmates, from uni, neighbors, these sort of people. They all come and go. But these three I've chosen to stay for some reason, without wanting or asking for anything. Unlike the others, known as Zach's kindness, Rebecca's patience, nor the sincerity in Isabella's eyes. Wait, Rebecca's patience? Okay.
She's not very patient.
Yeah, no. One day, these guys are just there. The next thing I know, being with them eases it. That heavy, somber feeling lingering in the air when you stand alone in your apartment, or something as simple as spending your day off without anyone. I'll say it's loneliness, but this carries much more depth than that. If I can help it, I don't want to lose any of them to some stupid curse. The phone call may be the least comforting thing at the moment. Honestly, I prefer being in the same room with them right now, but I'll take what I can get. Becca first. She'll get angry at me for worrying about her. She isn't some helpless damsel in distress, after all. She isn't the shy little girl I knew when we were children. We're already far from the people we were back then, but that's more than enough reason to check in on her. I don't have to imagine her taking anything head-on. She'll do it instead of asking for help when she needs it. I don't care if she gets mad at me, if only to know that she's fine. A ring. In the silence of the hallway, its sound alone might as well be sharp enough to pierce through my ears. Another second passes. 2, 3. But when on the ninth ring, it goes straight to her voicemail. A cold feeling instantly lodges in my stomach.
Rebecca Gales here. You've reached my voicemail. Sorry if I can't get to you right now. Oh, and if this is Isabella, yes, you're free to reheat the food in my fridge. Otherwise, leave a message.
Probably just busy, that's all, though I still barely manage to keep my voice even when I speak.
Hey, Becca, call me back when you're free. We need to talk. ASAP.
ASAP. Becca will be alright. Is alright. She's safe. She's with someone else. In the event that woman shows up, she'll have someone with her. Someone she'll be able to ask for help. She's safe. No, she's not. She can handle herself. Becca might have a fiery temper, but she knows when she's faced with something she can handle herself. Rebecca will see my missed call and she'll call me back. Though I don't express it enough, Rebecca is someone I consider important to me. That's her as a kid?
Rebecca?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
She's been my friend for the longest. Anybody else would have been fed up with me and left.
You have the same haircut as the kid?
Yeah, can you believe
Really?
it?
Yeah. The girl stuck by me, no matter how big of a jerk I've been. There is Zach and Isabella now too, of course. I'll always be thankful for having them around. The worst times before, however, Becca was there. No one believes it when I say it, but I've surely had my awful moments as a bratty kid and as a horrible teen. Issues, I've too many of them to count and refuse to deal with for a time. At least that's what Andrew likes to tell me. I tend to think nothing of it. It has mellowed down over the years thanks to the professor mostly. But at times I do wonder if it still burdens me the way it did all those years ago. After all, I was terrible, especially around the time of my parents' separation. Looking back at it now, I had no reason to direct all my frustration towards everyone else. While I wasn't a kid who lashed out at anyone, preferring to keep it to myself and turning those negative feelings into more productive things. I've grown distant from a lot of people because of it, from my old friends back in my old school and the neighbors I've hung out with before moving. An habit I've likely brought with me into adulthood. I was just so angry with everyone and everything. All I kept thinking about was myself, wondering why me. In retrospect, I was selfish. The little bastard. I was a selfish little bastard who thought the world revolved around me. That I shouldn't have been going through it. I believed my behavior was entitled, that I had to be right. Though tough times, but she stuck with me, snapped me out of my little sulk, as she often phrases it, whenever she sees the chance to bring it up. She didn't tolerate my bullshit, but she didn't leave me alone either. If anything, the whole thing made her stick around. Our concern may have grown a bit overbearing as the years went by, but she's still an old friend, nevertheless. I owe her a lot. That won't change.
Damn it. Where are you, Becca?
Another message left on her voicemail. Then on my third call, I hang up. For the time being, I can't do anything more than to wait for her to return my calls. Worrying aimlessly won't get me anywhere. Zach, on the other hand, that guy attracts trouble no matter how much he tries to avoid it. Doesn't help how he hasn't been too out lately with a lot of people. His mention of plans yesterday doesn't sit too well with me either. He might be the next responsible adult after Rebecca, out of the four of us, but I've still gotta check on the big guy. Make sure he's doing okay, at the very least, whatever he has planned on doing. I'm asking is for it to not be idiotic. He's a sensible guy, I'm sure. However, desperation clings and pushes people to do things, rational or irrational, it doesn't matter. Clear thinking flies out the window the moment you're in danger, and I sincerely hope he has not found himself in a tricky situation. His phone doesn't even ring before he answers, or his voicemail at least.
Hey, it's Zach. Well, a voicemail anyway. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. So, just leave a message, yeah? And no, Ash, you're not allowed to lockpick your way into my apartment again. Just do what any other decent human being does and call if I'm not around. Thanks.
Wait, but if is hearing the voicemail, like how is he going to contact him? Did he turn it off? Why? I don't want to assume the worst yet. Maybe has forgotten to charge it? Can't be. The guy can be a bit of a boy scout, even more than I am as a cop. He's a type was an extra battery or a power bank in his bag if he ever needs it. What was he doing? I don't know. I guess we don't know. Yeah, I guess we have no info on him.
Rebecca with the hair down is so cute. I mean Rebecca, Isabella.
I mean, yeah.
So cute. My favorite.
Yeah.
Is this when he's at the mansion?
No, I don't think he is, though we don't have anything of him on this day or year. The day before, I think. The 28th is when they went to the mansion, to the party.
They went to the party, but the day after is when Zach goes like walking into there looking for Ashton and no, they haven't talked to them yet. Don't remember. He says that they'll get to the bottom of this.
Yeah.
So last night Zach would have freaked out
with
the ghost. I want to feel like that's the case. I'm just trying to remember off the top of my head. I could be wrong. I feel
remember, this is the only part that
yeah.
Zach is mentioned. Upon
Yeah,
returning to his apartments, Zachary was greeted by Ashton and Isabella. Not suspicious of what was happening, Ashton informed Zach that he and Isabella will try and get to the bottom of this. He also warned Zach to be careful.
Yeah, so at this point, Zach would have had to do the mini game with taking a picture of the ghost.
Wasn't that before though?
Is that before?
I'm not sure.
Because I'm pretty sure this is the morning where he goes to the mansion. He gets kicked out by Luke, and then he has a choice of either keeping looking or going to the room. To which, if he goes to the room, he gets locked up.
Oh, you mean
and if
that?
he leaves, he'll eventually answer a call from Zach.
Wouldn't it say though?
Depends. It's been up to them to post that yet. Because when did Zach's story end? Right before he goes to go see Zach.
Does it say?
And
no, I don't think.
If you open up the timeline, the branch, Zach.
I remember that, I guess, but
yeah, because
I'm not sure which.
we got him dead the first time.
Yeah.
He's got a different death rate.
Yeah, I wish you told us the date
Yeah, it
was.
doesn't tell you there. Yeah, but I think Zach's currently
NRG underscore core underscore 999 joined.
Hey there, energy. Yeah, what were you saying? Sorry. The bot was speaking.
I was just saying Zach should be at the mansion this morning. You tried to call him, and then Zach's getting interfered by the ghost.
Doesn't he find Ash though, or?
No, Ash calls him.
Oh, okay.
And then Zach.
I guess that's
goes
what it
towards
is
Ash.
then. Okay, yeah, makes sense. And he always does. He won't say anything or brag about it, but he's got quite a roster of VIP freelance clients. He won't just leave his phone dead in case he's on the field, particularly when people will be likely looking for him. He always leaves his connection open whenever clients or his friends need him. Zach is reliable like that.
Why isn't anyone answering?
His mobile? Oh yeah, he kept calling him and yeah. I remember now, he didn't have sign or whatever. His mobile is in an out of range area. Sounds more plausible, although the thought of it doesn't completely shake off the unease. Unlike Rebecca and I, he took the time to listen to what Isabella said. And even if he didn't believe it, he was definitely the first one to offer help or try to do something. If he ends up in trouble doing whatever it is, so help me, I'm going to. Wait, what? So help me? To help me? Well, I can't be rash. I'm aware of that. Been running the same reminder in my head since last night. But if something happens, I'm certain my reaction won't be pretty. The added guilt from those times I've repeatedly dismissed him will surely haunt me.
Yo, Zach, call me back, alright? I wanted to check in and, yeah, just please call me back.
It's usually a joke between us when I say he's the Watson to my Sherlock. I don't see him as some assistant to put aside until he is needed, like some people like to believe though. He's not some petty friend I keep around to make myself look good.
If anything, he's the one who stayed by me out of pity.
Damn. Zach's the one who put ups with me most of the time, even when he doesn't need to. It's not a case of a cool cop who helped out a minority. In truth, I was hard-headed, odd-tempered, and reckless rookie up until I met him. It wasn't anything sudden, and some part of me is still that rookie, but I've grown. Thanks to him, he tempers that part of me. Considering how our first impressions went, I'm lucky he stuck around. Beck and I may have spent a lot of years together as children, but Zach is probably the closest thing I'll call to a best friend, though it's more than that, a camaraderie no words can express. He has my back and I'll always have his. He's a brother I've never had the luck of ever having, only Sheldon and I.
And I have
And
every
all.
reason to worry about my brother.
Becca's neighbor did say she went out to meet with someone, no specific names. If I'm wrong and she's not with Professor Clark, then maybe it's with Zach. They've never been close, but it's not the kind of awkward friendship where meeting together remains out of the question. Regardless, I continue dialing for his phone another 3 times like I've done with Becca's. In the end, after the third attempt with no one answering, I stop and move to cut the call with a ragged exhale.
Waiting game it is then.
I've been trained for those. Hell, I'm used to them, just not when it comes to people I'm close to. Much as I keep reminding myself to maintain a level head, it's a whole different matter when it's someone you know. Personal feelings will likely get involved at some point. It's starting now, actually, with the anxious strings coiling and uncoiling, causing a racket inside my stomach. And that's exactly when the line finally connects. Before he even speaks, my question has already slipped out, including every pent-up worry and tension in my body.
Where are you?
The line's choppy, though I can still make out the words he's saying. Nothing to worry about then. He's just someplace where network coverage is shitty. Can't imagine where at this time of the morning though. Did he go out for a jog?
What was that, Ash? Could you repeat that? Signal shitty here.
I asked, where are you? Hell, Zach, I've been calling your number for a good 20 minutes now. What kind of shithole did you get into?
The haunted kind. I've meant that to sound as friendly as possible to keep things light, at least. Instead, only the frustration shows in my tone.
Good morning to you, too. I should be asking you that question. I've been looking all over the mansion for you. I thought you'd be...
What mansion?
Do I really need to answer that?
Why are you even...
Please don't tell me that this is his plan. A morning visit to the mansion where Luke Wright is. Of all the pig-headed things to do right now, it's the best thing he can come up with. Breaking and entering. I've got a plenty of reasons to rail at him right now, although no matter how much I want to give him a piece of my mind, unfortunately it's not the time.
No. No, wait. Just get your ass to Isabella's place and hurry.
He pauses a moment, a second of indecision while he seems to contemplate his options.
How urgent is this?
In truth, the question, the hesitance, and the indecision in his voice has caught me completely off guard, and understanding dawns on me. His decision to go there isn't one born out of a stupid impulse. He must have found something. However, no matter how urgent it is, he still shouldn't have gone there alone at that. Despite myself, in that split second of comprehension, I allow it to show a weakness, a simple request brimming with every unease and disquiet causing turmoil within me since last night. It bears a selfish hope that you'll understand, even though the unstable signal that whatever's keeping him there you'll be willing to set aside for now.
Pressing enough for you to stop asking questions and get yourself here. Please, Zach.
Silence fills the other end of the line again. I don't even remember what I found out why he went there. For a long moment, I assume he won't eat it, and I'll have to drive there myself just to drag him away from whatever danger he's skirting. Thankfully, he agrees.
I'll be there in a few. An hour or two tops.
Thanks. I'll see you.
Then, journal entry. There you go. Guess it before. Okay. This is before she gets
what
out.
game is this?
The letter. It's an horror VN. And it's pretty fucking huge.
Yeah.
Relief washes over me as soon as the call ends. Normally, I don't let myself a moment of respite in times like this. Gotta stay alert. Rebecca's still out there, has yet to return any of my messages. But for the moment, I relish in it. This is probably the first time I've permitted myself to do so since last night. Even the muscles in my shoulders have been complaining from all the tension I've taken on. It still annoys me that all I can do right now is grit my teeth and trudge back to Isabella's apartment. Useless. That's what I am in the face of this. A mad dash around Luxborn and Answam isn't going to help things. It's not like I'll simply stumble across them on the side of the road during a drive. The city is too big a place for one person to go searching for only two people. I'll be lucky if I even glimpse the air of either of them. With one last hopeful glance towards the open skies, I slip back into Isabella's apartment and close the door behind me. I might have already grown used to this, but the waiting will always be the hardest part, more so when it's the people you care about.
You're up early. I thought you left.
This is not the first time I've seen Isabella like this. Standing casually by her kitchenette, a ladle in hand, keeping an eye on whatever's stewing on the stove, while humming a soft tune under her breath. 5 years ago, it has become a common sight after the three of them, including Zach and Rebecca, found a mutual interest in cooking. After that, whenever our schedule allows it, one of them will invite everyone to dinner or lunch instead of eating out. Rebecca prefers it that way, healthier she claims. Zach's just too happy to be able to cook for everyone. Isabella, on the other hand, as long as there's food, she's happy. Me, I've been banned from the kitchen ever since the pressure cooker incident. Easier times, good times. Right now, however, the scene brings an odd sense of normalcy. A strange fit with all of the things going on around us. Not unwelcome, only bizarre, I suppose. Isabella doesn't follow up on her question earlier, but she does raise an eyebrow my way when I take too long to answer. For that, I only offer a casual shrug in response and a short answer.
I've checked with Zach and Rebecca. I'm just waiting to hear back from them.
I'll add in a quip or two for her. if the timing for a joke isn't off, or doing so won't be inappropriate. I don't want to alarm her either. There's no reason to, yet. Until Zach gets here or until I've received an answer from Rebecca, whichever comes first. Nevertheless, it's clear she has plenty of questions. It's right there in the subtle crease between her eyebrows and the inquisitive gleam in her eyes. Curious as she is, though, she decides against voicing all of her questions out. Instead, she shifts her attention back to the stove and gestures vaguely with her hand in the cautious direction.
Well, if we're going to wait for them, don't stand around there. It's getting distracting.
You're just cooking. How am I distracting?
I don't know. Something might explode again, maybe. Zach's kitchen ban for you is also in effect here, you know. Now shoo, go.
I mean, he's not in the kitchen.
Stop hovering. You'll ruin the food. I'll be done here soon.
She leaves no room for an argument by swatting the ladle at me, and just like that, I've been kicked out of the kitchen. Left with nothing else to do, I drift back to her tiny living space and slump down on the couch.
There's a couch in there?
Yeah, I know. There's no couch. It's mine. Closing my eyes, I allow the noise from the television to guide my thoughts. The ones I've been keeping at bay. Freeing them from the cage I built around them so I won't have to think. One by one, they trickle back into my consciousness, each more frightening and unnerving than the other. So many things going on. So many things happening. The papers we've gotten from BRC doesn't provide any comfort either. Seriously, is there even a point to those after last night? What will asking those people do? If anything, this only proved there might be more copies of that dumb piece of paper. We have one here, but how many exactly is there out there? More importantly, how do we get out of this stupid mess?
Ashton.
Damn it, I haven't felt this kind of bone-weary exhaustion in years.
I don't want to think what might happen next in case I miss something. Shit.
Rebecca, Zach, Isabella.
They're all depending on me and...
Ash!
The voice snaps me out of my thoughts, abruptly wiping away everything running a racket inside my head. Suddenly, Isabella's there, crouching in front of me when I crack an eye open. I haven't even noticed the exact moment I've bent over and buried my head in my hands. Figures why she's staring at me like I've fainted or something. The crease on her eyebrows grow deeper at my lack of response. Although she's merely staring at me without saying a word, her expression says everything. So much for trying not to alarm her with bad news.
Sorry, I just spaced out for a moment. Don't mind me.
For a brief moment, she seems to accept that. Quietly, she shifts, stands up, and takes for the empty space right beside me. All done without a single comment. Then the next thing I know, she's gently pushing a ball in my hands. The scent reaches me first, before I've gotten the chance to take in what she has just handed me. A faint sweet smell of cocoa wafts from the dish. Calming, comforting, despite the multitude of things bothering me. It certainly smells like the kind of food you'll eat on a rainy day. Though, from the get-go, it doesn't look so appetizing. What is this, even? She pooped porridge? Why would you put chocolate in it? And milk drizzled on top? She tells me my tastes are weird, yet here she is, handing me something equally as strange. In fact, she has already started digging in hers. I'm just not sure if the taste will be equally as appealing. Baffled, I glance her way. She offers no immediate answer, simply continues eating as if she hasn't done so in a week, with her focus solely on the television. She's not watching, however, just listening. As a background noise, the voices from it seems too cheerful, a welcome distraction if anything. It's only after she finished off the ball does she acknowledge the question in my eyes. With a sigh, she cradles the dish on her lap and looks down at it, briefly her lips part and close. Hesitation, though I don't push her. There's a distant air on her, as if she has remembered something that warrants a poignant thought. When she speaks at last, it's in a tone too careful, like she's still weighing her words, considering the proper phrasing for it. Yet, sincerity underlies each syllable once they're out in the open.
You should eat. Back at home, Mama would never let us leave the house if we hadn't eaten breakfast yet. Even Papa has gotten an earful when he tried. So eat. You'll need it.
She returns to her food afterwards, while I can only stare at the one she has proffered not a few minutes ago. Warm against my hands, tempting me to take a bite. Not that I don't appreciate this, but what good will this do? Zack and Rebecca's both out there. Who knows and when that goes to show up again. Just eat, fucking motherfucker. Stuff your mouth. It's like, we can't stop talking. Or thinking. Even in our dreams we're not safe. But that's it, isn't it? We don't know when, and at present we have a chance at respite. Maybe the only one we'll have. Even if it's as mundane as sharing food between us. Quietly just sitting side by side like this without exchanging any words. The intent hangs unspoken in the air, something that probably goes as far back as the second she offered food. Still, in the end, Isabella never pushes it. Rather, she lets her own silence convey her hope. Whether I'll allow myself that break, she leaves it up to me. Dude, just fucking eat it. God damn it.
It's just sweet porridge.
Yeah,
It's like
I know.
oatmeal.
I don't wanna get like any relationships. So.
Thanks, but I just don't really have the appetite right now. Maybe later.
Why couldn't he have eaten it so this wouldn't be my choice? That's... Dude. Briefly she appears about to arc, her ribs parting for a moment followed by her shoulders tensing. Although just as quickly as the expression flashes across her features, it disappears. She closes her mouth and with a reluctant shift in her seat, she returns to her food. Almost gone now, while the air around us changes to something filled to the brim with unspoken tension. Isabella doesn't look displeased, but disappointment clearly radiates from her posture. Thankfully, it doesn't last too long. What did they add here? Well, the porridge. Before regret forces an apology up my throat, a knock shatters through the tense air, and just as fast, both of our attention shift toward the source. Rather than letting things get any more awkward fast, I stand up to open the door while muttering some flimsy excuse in the process.
I'll get that. It's probably Zach or Rebecca.
What if it's the ghost? Saved by the bell. Unrelated frustrations aside, once I fling the door open, a whole chunk of the stone that has been stuck at the pit of my stomach simultaneously unseats itself. There in the hallway stands Zack, his hand raised, ready for another knock. Although he's not at his most presentable at the moment, ruffled and drenched with sweat as he is, relief quickly washes over me like a tide. He's still panting when he pushes me aside and heads in. He just pushes him aside.
Move, bitch.
Get off the
way.
way. The second his feet crosses the threshold, he scans the place, eyeing what little he can see of the room from the doorway. When he finds none of whatever he's looking for, he turns to me with a questioning look, one that has a hint of panic in it. Looking for Rebecca?
You said it was urgent.
Oh.
Did anything happen? Is it Becca? Bella?
Everyone's fine. Well, Becca's not here. She went somewhere this morning and hasn't answered any of my calls yet. But Isabella's...
I'm here, Zach. Morning.
His weight shifts at the same time. The stiff line in his shoulder eases. Once Isabella walks up to us and welcomes him with a smile, he relaxes then, returns her greeting in kind. As soon as he has let out the breath he has been holding and the tension is finally off his body.
So, nothing's wrong? Why'd you call me here for then?
My explanation can wait. He has a lot of explaining to do. The fact that he went to Anselm alone for some godforsaken reason warrants a proper one. Ghosts or not, he's already been given a warning. It frustrates me to no end. This might be the plan he mentioned the last time we spoke. I get that he's worried about Anna, right? Somehow they've become friends, but that's not the issue here. Not when there's a murderous ghost who might go after one of us at any given time. Sure, Zack made it here in one piece, by some dumb luck. He's alright, and this takes one off the list of people I need to worry about. Frankly, as annoyed as I am, I can't just stay angry at him when I look at the situation that way. Hell, if that call didn't connect in that exact minute, there might have been a chance he won't be standing here. That is a blessing in itself. Though first things first, some things still need to be discussed. Yeah, the bromance. Except when I open my mouth, the only thing that spills from it is my own relief. At least I don't have to be an asshole to everyone. Despite myself, despite the rational part of my brain screaming everything wrong about Zack's neat little plan. We've had so many close calls within just a single night. Zack showing up in Isabella's doorstep alive, whole, and unarmed. I might as well take comfort in that while I still can.
You're okay.
You did tell me not to do anything stupid.
Suddenly the whole room feels too heavy and all I am able to do is drop down on the couch. An headache also threatens and to burst at the same time, or perhaps this is what release from anxiety feels like. Regardless, I reach up a hand to pinch the bridge of my nose, even if it will likely do nothing to alleviate the impending pain.
Christ, you were right there! We have this stupid curse thing going on, and you were right there! You just walked up inside a private property! Those people can easily sue you for breaking and entering, and that's the least of it.
I know, Ash. But I can't just leave things as they are. I've got to do something. I know you're not very fond of the rights, but they don't deserve it if something bad happens. Hana most of all.
God damn it, Zack, I was worried.
Are we gonna get lesbian if Hannah's not alive? Unexpectedly lost, not the half-hearted sort he makes when he's awkward or coming up with an excuse. A genuine one. Before my annoyance grows again and I snap at him though, he suddenly catches me in a headlock, his arms looping around my neck while he grinds his knuckles against my skull. Helpless, I squirm under his grip in protest. Even then, it's hard to do so when you're up against a 6-footer.
Zack!
Aw, he's worried. Why didn't you say so? That cool act ain't gonna fool me anymore.
Let go!
He relents soon enough, though only after he's done ample damage in my air. I hate it when he does that. But for a few moments there, the tense mood finally lightened up, and everything felt like how it used to be before this whole mess began. Makes appreciating little moments like these easier still.
Seriously, Zack, why are you even there?
Told you already. I was looking for you.
Why would I even go there?
Well, you mentioned a plan with Isabella here. I assume that's where you guys went, since that's where she found the letter. Sorry, I was really at a dead end.
The logic in it stuns me into silence to say the least. Then I remember his hesitance, the tone he has taken before agreeing to go here, and all at once my anger from what he's done wanes. partly this is my fault for keeping things vague. I can't berate him for assuming that when I've only left him with vague answers. Yeah, dude, you're vague as fuck. Huh? Okay, so Rebecca will be safe soon, and she'll show up.
You could have called me.
I did.
I didn't receive any, and my phone was with me.
You're kidding, right? I was at it the whole night.
The whole atmosphere in the room changes in 2 heartbeats. Back again to the tension riddle, one plaguing us. Zachary stares at me like I've grown another head, then gradually he shifts his attention to Isabella. The expression in his eyes questioning, asking for a confirmation, like my words can't be trusted, not that I'm holding it against him. I can't even believe the things coming out my mouth these past few hours. Meanwhile, Isabella stays quiet. I've been like that for quite some time. She looks like she wants to disappear right now. Guilt, frustration, anger, fear, all flashes fleetingly across her face before it melts away under an expression of worry.
Please tell me he's joking. You were there?
No, we really didn't get any. Everything was quiet last night. But Zach, at BRC, Ashton and I saw.
She never gets to finish that.
Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City. Baggers, watch out.
Abruptly,
Can't
my
beat me.
phone rings
Looking for
again,
trouble?
blaring
Better
its
not
badly
lie.
sung
I'm a cool
ringtone
dude.
throughout the
Pretty
whole
fine for an
room.
Asian guy. Sup, I'm
Both
Ash
of
from
them
Deluxe
pause,
City.
waiting
Baggers,
when
watch
I
out.
pull it up to
Can't
check the
beat me.
caller
Looking
ID.
for trouble?
It's Becca.
Better not lie.
Just
I'm a
take
cool
it,
Tell her to
dude.
get
bitch.
here as
Pretty
soon as she
fly
can.
for an Asian
Excuse me.
guy. Sup, I'm Ash
Without
from
another
Deluxe
word, I
City.
slip out of
Baggers,
the
watch
room and
out.
answer the
Can't
call.
beat me.
However, the tone she assumes isn't what I'm hoping to hear.
Ashton, are you there?
Rag, a bit out of breath, there is a tinge of urgency in it. Listening to her from my side of the line makes it seem like she has just run a marathon prior to this call.
Becca, where?
I got your message. What happened?
Nothing. Yet. Where are you?
Downtown. I had to make a quick visit to the library. Listen, Ash, about that thing Isabella has been talking about. There's something you guys need to...
Please tell me you didn't... Whatever. Save it for later. I'm at Salemwell. If you can get here as soon as possible, that'd be really great. This is... related to that.
You're there? Is Isabella with you?
Yeah, Zach too.
With a quick press of the button, I switch one on the loudspeakers and step back into Isabella's apartment. I held out the phone towards the two, giving it 2 shakes, urging them to speak. Both are still carrying worried looks on their faces. Just tell them to speak, whether this should ease that.
Rebecca's asking for you two.
There we go.
Becca? Is she okay? Hey, Becca!
Hello, Rebecca. Odd morning we're having, eh?
Hey, you two. What's happening over there? Is this something I should be worried about?
We'll tell you once you get here. Please, hurry.
I don't like the sound of that, Ash. But I'm on my way. Give me a few minutes. I'm driving.
They're begging for her to die, like trying to rush her. Becca's the last person I need to account for, yet that call left an even more strained tension in the room. Thankfully, we don't have to linger in it for too long. She only takes a matter of minutes to get here, and the second she steps into the room, Isabella clings to her.
I'm so glad you're okay. Ashton checked on you this morning, but...
He did? I'm sorry, I was in a hurry. I didn't have time to drop by and let you know.
It doesn't matter. What's important is you're here.
Not burned to a crisp or brutally murdered somewhere. Well, alive, although she seems a bit shaken, it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. At least now I can relax, ease the pressure off my shoulders, if only by some. But the minute Isabella pulls away from her, she winces. A small reaction, the younger woman doesn't even catch it. It sets a precedence for a careful observation, nevertheless. A closer look at her reveals a much more disheveled than usual. hair in a bit of a mess, probably flattened in a hurry. The back of her dress also shows stains of dirt in places it rarely gets into. She's also leaning more on using her left arm. She's right-handed. Perhaps the most telling is the slight limp she has, noticeable once Isabella leads her into the room. It all sprouts a hat full of questions. What exactly happened and how she ended up in that state? Pretty sure a simple trip to the library won't do that. I grab for her arm before she can walk past, carefully to avoid hurting her in case there really is an injury. Seems like it at first glance, but you can't be sure until after careful examination has been made. I suspect some bruising at least. Although minor internal fractures aren't out of the equation, they have a nasty way of staying hidden. Sure enough, Becca tenses immediately upon contact. Tries to pull back, although the sudden gesture only elicits another wince,
Yeah.
forcing her and Isabella to a halt. Both of them turn to me almost at the same time, their eyes searching mine for answers. Rebecca, for her part, doesn't appear quite pleased with the interruption, or the fact someone has brought it to light. But that someone also has to make sure.
Please tell me you did not just do something dangerous today.
Before that frown even completely forms in her face, I already know that somehow this little questioning has started off on the wrong foot.
What are you implying?
That you're running blindly into things? This is what I warned Isabella about the other day. Now you're doing the exact same thing.
I know what I'm getting into, Ashton. Besides, it was just a trip to the library.
That arm injury and the limp tell a completely different story.
She caught me off guard. What? Did you think I went looking for her with her book in hand? I'm not stupid, Ash. And what do you want me to do? Stand here? Just let that bloody ghost do whatever she wants to us?
No, I want you to be careful. We don't know what we're dealing with here yet. I've yet to figure everything out, so...
You're not the only one who can do things here, Ash. Quit playing the damn hero, you're not.
Give it to him,
You
girl.
should be thankful someone's even trying to help. You're lucky no one has died yet, after it apparently took you this long to come around. You're the one who kept brushing all of this off. In fact, you're the one who dismissed Isabella first.
The last one feels like a slap in the face, really. Rebecca has a knack for being brutally honest with her opinions. We've often clashed at times, yet I still respect her for it. Her opinion is as valuable as every other person's I've let into my life, and this time she's right. I made a huge mistake.
Becca, that's enough. Please. It's not his fault. Not anyone's.
She's just
We're
a
all here
bitch.
now. Everyone's safe. Alive.
I like her seeing at Roast Ashton though.
There's other
Yeah,
stuff we should be
true.
focusing on. So please, just stop. Both of you.
But damn, I'm trying.
And you didn't? Back at the movie house, you were agreeing with me.
Guys, chill. You heard Isabella. No blaming anymore. It's all in the past. Just let this go. We have more important matters to deal with, yeah?
She still should have ran. That woman's not something you can hit with a book.
Believe me, Ashton, I did. Then a bloody cart came out of nowhere. Do you have any idea how painful being hit with one is? But you know what? If it weren't for a damn book, you wouldn't be yelling at me right now. I would be dead.
Sobering silence descends in the room. Instantly, both our anger has been tempered, as the gravity of that one word hits all of us. Dead. Another close call, another would have, another one we've narrowly avoided. How long can we keep this up? We're bound to break at one point. No normal human being with a sane mind can last like this. It's a miracle Isabel hasn't cracked yet. After all, she was the one who found that letter. I've expected her to have caved in by now, yet her voice, calm and composed in the face of this, is what cuts through the thick air.
I'll go get a cold compress for that arm. You guys take a seat first. Ashton and I, we have a lot of things to talk about. But no more fighting, okay? If one of you starts another round of it, I'm going to drag the two of you out. By your ears.
That marks the end of it. At least for the time being. And as soon as Isabel returns and hands Rebecca the cold compress she promised, we get straight down to business. Surprisingly easy, considering the rigid air in the room. Although there's some tense fumbling for words at first, the whole conversation gains steam once what happened last night at VRC has been put on the table. All at once, everything we've brushed off, carelessly ignored, and rudely dismissed have been laid out for close scrutiny. Zach's encounters with the woman and his dreams, Rebecca's close brushes with death every time she appears, the dread, the fear, the terror she brings out even in the bravest of us. Everything. Because no matter how bleak this all seems, there must still be a way out of this. There has to be, logic be damned. Or at least that's what Isabel and I would like to believe. Yet, even as the cold morning light shifts to the warm hues of late afternoon, and eventually night, none of this still makes a fucking damn sense. Darkness has fallen, but we're still nowhere near figuring things out. If anything, we're more at a loss than we've ever been before we even started this. The next thing I know, frustration rears its ugly head and the sheets of paper I've been holding smacks the table harder than I've intended. The sound of it echoes loudly in the small room and everyone simply falls silent. Along with it is a release of another long-held breath. Perhaps the undress since this morning.
We aren't getting anywhere at this rate.
Don't just drop it. There must be something in this we aren't seeing yet.
It's an odd thing to hear from her. The very words I've been telling myself every single time I find myself facing a dead end. We can use a little bit of optimism right now, I guess.
I know, but what are we supposed to be looking at here in the first place?
Well, we already looked through those files. You're the one that picked them out last night, right?
All of them? I'm pretty sure every person we've checked in there isn't necessarily involved. One client possibly died of old age. Remember, you found that dumb paper.
Not so dumb if it can kill all of us.
Very funny, Z-Man. Anyway, like I said, you discovered that paper right before the open house. No one else was allowed inside during that time. It's too broad of a scope if we include every single person. In fact, the only notable ones are C and Jean Marie.
But if we're going to include them in the count, shouldn't there have been more than enough people to end this fucking curse already? How does this thing even work?
Yeah, okay. They went in and out of this place. But no, you still don't get it. What I'm trying to say about those clients is...
Shouldn't we look into the mansion too? That's where the letter came from. That's where she came from. Maybe it's just as the professor says. I mean, look at all this stuff Rebecca brought with her. Apparently our teachers have been lying to us all these years. So who knows?
Hey, now don't blame us. Blame the bloody books they wrote.
Quietly, Isabel reaches for one of the papers Rebecca's brought with her and carefully inspects the words printed on the page. A copy of an old newsprint from even before the city has been founded. Her eyes narrow with each line it passes, but lingers at the illustration of the noblewoman's servant.
Why do they have to keep this in the restricted section?
Rebecca merely shrugs at her inquiry, but her own annoyance seeps through her answer.
How should I know? I wasn't even aware we have archives that go as far back as this. This is before the city was even founded. As a matter of fact, if it weren't for Andrew's help, I wouldn't have gotten my hands on any of it. Maybe they didn't think it would be important to talk about it. After all, this is more Anselm's than ours.
That or some old bugger's hiding something.
Why else would this tell a completely different story? Revising what's written seems a useless endeavor on its own when you have nothing to gain from it. But this might as well mean that what happened in that mansion years ago also equates into all of this. And the letter Isabella found? It's at the heart of it. The why and the how is what we're missing here. If I'm going to go by what Andrew told Zack, the connection between the letter and the mansion's curse may run deeper than what we've initially thought. We won't be able to figure this out without looking into the other. Fuck. How do I? The mansion's a private property now, can't just waltz in there. I'd rather die before I even think of begging Wright to let me in and investigate the place. Maybe find the secret entrance and save Marianne so we can have lesbianism. One thing's very clear after these last 2 days, however. We're not safe anywhere, and I have to act fast if I want to keep my own friends alive. We can't keep running away. Sooner or later she'll get us. Before that happens, I have to put an end to this. Sighing, I stand up and stretch out the kinks in my back after several hours of sitting. We've been at this for too long. A break is needed. Time to let everything sink in, or else we'll all burn out. I know I will, and it's another thing I cannot let happen when they're all counting on me like this. Albeit unspoken, it's in their eyes as they look up to me, waiting.
We've been at this since morning. We should take a break for a few.
The rest of it never makes it out of my mouth as something heavy and grating sounds from the far end of the room. A harsh booming noise running through the eardrums of everyone in the room. All at once, the three of them are on their feet, while I quickly palm for my gun on the table. However, before I can pull it up and remove the safety, the whole racket stops. Stillness descends in the room, and amidst the sudden hush, the four of us exchange anxious glances. So much for a break.
Ashton, that might be...
Yeah, girl.
Gather everything.
No questions asked. They waste no time getting to work, piling up the documents we've been reading through. Even Isabella is unusually silent as she gathers everything in her arms, her own movements sharp and precise, a deep furrow in her brow. There's fear, but something ardent and urgent overshadows it. But the moment doesn't last. Before we can even finish, another noise ups the tension already gripping the place. Suddenly, the lights go out and the wardrobe at the end of the room rattles, as if something inside begs for freedom. Cautiously, eyes glued to it, I take a step forward and I release the lock from my gun. I am no trigger-happy person. I'm not even sure if this will work on a ghost. But right now, its smooth surface against my palm, with the trigger on my finger, provides the closest thing I have to relief as I approach the closet.
Ashton, what are you doing?
I don't think that's a good idea. We should just...
Worried as they all are, they immediately stop at the slight raise of my hand. But the edge is there while they all huddle in the space between the door and the room. In case this goes south, whatever I find inside, they have enough time and space to run from their position. In 2 deep breaths, I've crossed the room and stood in front of the closet. Whatever's inside has yet to stop thrashing. Instead, it has now moved to banging at the door, louder and louder the longer I dally. Another shallow breath. I glance at my companions. I nod. Something creaks. Then in the next moment I'm grasping at the handles and swinging the doors wide open to reveal... nothing. Right away I part the clothes hanging on it and still none. No ghost. No woman. Not a single trace of whoever's inside. Confused, I glance back towards my companions, only to see them mirroring the same expression on my face. The noise has finally stopped, but I'm quite sure it isn't my imagination. Or maybe it is, and I'm just too strung up that my head's now making things up. Whatever the case is, we need to get out of here as soon as possible. This only confirms we aren't safe anywhere. Without bothering to close it, I move back, ready to leave, adrenaline now coursing through every vein in my body. In the next second, I'm barking orders and...
We should go. Everyone, we need to...
I'm sent sprawling on my back as something cold catches my ankle and yanks. Oh, she's gagging on the dick. The resulting fall knocks the wind out of me. Pain racks my wolf spine and the back of my head as it collides against the floor, with force enough to dislodge my own brain from my skull. A moment lasts before stars fade from my vision. And then, I sense it. Cold tendrils twisting around my ankles, the smell of vile rot assaulting my nose. Nauseating, sickening. A false smell draining every feeling in my body. What?
I don't know. It's Enchanted Butler speaking. I don't know, he keeps on getting in and out. I don't know if he's talking or not.
Yeah. The moment her horrid laughter, still as unpleasant and vicious as the last time I've heard it, reaches my ears, my eyes snap open. Perhaps it's just inexperience. She wants to gag on his dick. Or maybe my mind's still attempting to comprehend this. Regardless, the minute my eyes land on her, the whole of my body freezes. The gun in my hand turns useless as my grip on it slackens. It's in the manner her gaze bores on me, I'll say. The look of utter hatred and malice. I've seen it loads of times. From suspects, mostly murderers, who never regretted their actions despite being caught. This is the face of someone you can no longer reason with. Oh hey there, Sodis, how's it going? What is that? That's the ghost. The ghost that scares the most.
The dick gay going ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She
As you
loves
see,
it.
she's underneath the table for that certain scene.
Yeah. Yeah?
Hear what she said.
It looks like if Casper and Minart are the key.
Is that your first time seeing the ghosts at this? Or have you seen the ghost since you've been watching?
And I know the moment she laughs again and starts dragging me towards her, it's already going to be the cutie.
Ashton! Snap out of it!
No. I can't die here. Not yet. The ace fades from my mind and instinct kicks in there, then and there. Kicker.
Everyone out! Get out! Get out of here!
With one powerful tug, I yank my foot out of her grip and scramble back to my feet, ignoring the piercing wails she fills the room with. She looks nice. She needs a hug. Yeah, she needs a hug and some, what's it called? To clean the blood. She needs to clean the blood too. And maybe eat something, I don't know. Within the span of a second, I'm gunning for the door, grabbing the wrist of the first person my hand can reach and leading everyone out. Into the hallway, down the flight of steps, and right inside my car. I waste no time flooring on the gas pedal the second the last person closes the door behind them, and in a short while I'm driving us out of Salem well. I don't even entertain the thought of winding down just yet, even as the last of the woman's painful cries fade into the night. Just go to the Ermengarde mansion and find the secret passage, for fuck's sake. Save Marianne. Free Marianne. No, just a picture of the
She's still down there?
Yeah, isn't
Ghost
she?
is like, I'm saving this bitch for later.
Yeah. I don't know. She's
Maybe Marianne's just been giving her enough hugs that she has decided to kill her yet.
maybe.
Yeah.
A dreary downpour starts off the Monday. I don't know. But the lesbianism has to happen somehow. Although it doesn't last for more than an hour, the dark clouds lift just after the sun peaks over the horizon. Brief as it is, the rain has significantly dampened the park's usual cheery vibe. Mornings like these often mark the start of another bad week. An arrest gone wrong, another investigation leading to a dead end, or some truly fucked up shit being called in. Like that one time I was dispatched to a scene where a guy gouged his own eyeball out and almost ate it. Was a few
Goddamn, shout out to Win.
yeah. Was a few shoes away from swallowing it, in fact. Lost my dinner that day.
Fun times.
Curse, I doubt anything can top being cursed by a damned chain letter of all things. This is the sort of stupid thing people pass along as a prank through emails and text messages, for fuck's sake. A ghost chasing after you just puts the icing on that cake. So far, all we've done is run, snoop about, read stuff, and run again. It frustrates me to no end how we're still no closer to an answer. Even my car reflects the state my mind is in. Photocopies of documents litter every available surface, scattered all over the place, spewing from the passenger side and into the back seat, making an entire mess of what little space there is. Not that I'm any better. My last shower was 24 hours ago. I haven't slept at all, and my last meal was a slice of cold pizza I bought from a convenience store the night I broke into BRC. The way I am now, I'll definitely get a scolding. Rebecca will definitely give me an earful and tell me to take care of myself better, so that I'm killing myself on the job. I can already hear Isabel complaining how dark the bags under my eyes are getting, and about how I reek, and now I need to shower pronto.
I can rest easy when this is all over.
Pizza, yeah. Pizza! Pizza in the morning, pizza supper time. As long as there's pizza on the bag, I can have pizza anytime. It's not that I can't feel the pang of hunger. With that woman chasing after you, it's difficult not to feel anything other than horror. The rush of adrenaline coursing through my veins, in my desperation to survive. In fact, I can still sense the ghost of her touch from last night. Her bony digits wound tightly around my ankle, and that horrid smile she has on her as she pulls me closer. The memory is enough to send a shiver up my spine and make me antsy. Perhaps the only thing comforting about this is the sight of my gun nearby. From my dashboard, sunlight glints off Ophelia's surface. For real?
He
Ophelia
named his
name,
gun
yeah.
Ophelia. What a guy move.
Yeah.
Normally, I keep it hidden in a compartment. Ophelia of all names. Luxembourg police regulations only allows authorized people to carry firearms, and even those are limited. I do have that authorization, but I never really saw the need for its use, when the standard issue tasers are more than good enough to incapacitate anyone. If not, I can always throw them on their back, those judo lessons Dad forced me to get as a kid as he still uses to. On a ghost, though, all of those will probably yield the same result. They're all useless. I might as well use a stick. However, it's the feeling of ease I'm after, or what little of it I can gather from it. The awareness that I, at least, have something to protect myself with in case things go wrong. That I can still protect the people who are still depending on me despite the missteps I've taken. It doesn't take the edge off, though, the feeling that your whole body has been strained far beyond its capacity. Frankly, I'm already running out of steam. The only thing pushing me right now is knowing someone's still depending on me. A stretch is still in order though. I've been sitting here since last night. Soon I step from my car, closing it behind me with a thud as I take in my surroundings. The rain did wonders. The morning air feels crisper and cooler than it has ever been in days. For once, the weather seems to be taking a turn for the normal. Luxborn normal. In the distance beyond the buildings, lining the horizon, dark clouds are blowing in.
A storm might be due this evening, give or take.
Go to the damn fucking mansion. A shame for the people looking forward to Halloween tonight. I'm just not sure whether this is something I can look forward to as well. Still, I bask in the change it brings. Inhale, exhale, breathing in, taking in the peace as if it will be my last. But as with all the good things, the quiet shortly comes to an end. Not necessarily a bad end. The chatter reaches my ears first, halting my movements. Sure enough, when I glance up, I find them, Zach, Rebecca, and Isabella, just as they've entered the park grounds, bags of convenience store food in hand. After last night's flight from Salamwell, we've elected to stay the night here, unsure if our own homes will still be safe. She's in our walls. Normally, we'd all be adverse to the idea of spending the night outside like this, but panic and distress has tainted that decision. It's not like any of us has gotten an ounce of sleep anyway. On the off chance one of us did, it only lasted but a second, or it's a fitful one. But looking at them right now, from afar, it's easy to mistake them for just a group of friends on a day out. Isabella's gesturing wildly with her arms as she talks. Something funny or amusing probably, because it's soon followed by Zach's booming laughter and Rebecca's giggles. Their voices fill the atmosphere with light air, temporarily easing off the disheartening mood. It's easy to pretend we're not knee-deep in a life and death situation the way they're acting now. If anything, it's only their appearance that betrays that mask. Slight with disheveled bags under their eyes, an exhausted curve in their shoulders, and dragging footsteps. But the closer they get, the more obvious these signs are to the naked eye. Zack tosses an energy drink my way the moment the distance allows it. Isabella hands me the other bag she's holding before seating herself on the edge of the fountain. The scent of warm food immediately wafts from the bag when I open it, carried further by a passing breeze. Whatever sweet sauce they drizzled over this pork wannabe, it smells heavenly. Hell, even the sorry-looking vegetables seem appetizing. Despite myself, without even checking exactly what this is, hunger swiftly takes over every rational thought. I dig in without waiting for them to start. The rest of them appear to be of the same mind too. Soon enough they also start with theirs. No casual talk. While we fill our empty stomachs, exhausted as we all are, food is something we can't forego. Starvation dulls the thinking, weakens the body. If we are to survive this, we're gonna have to take care of ourselves first. In a matter of minutes, we're done and dumping the empty cartons on a nearby waste bin. Along with it is the shift in the mood. Back to dismal, back to the problem at hand. The comfortable atmosphere from minutes ago was nice while it lasted. Admittedly, I've missed these kinds of moments between us. We never had a chance, always busy on some project or work. The things we've taken for granted, now we're realizing how valuable they are. The world has an awful sense of humor. While the one we've just had is short-lived, it's another thing I want to look forward to. If we ever free ourselves from this damned curse, I would like to believe there's a way. For now, we have to focus on the present. These dead people. The letter. The curse. It's not simple to bring this up, but necessary.
What now? Where do we go from here?
Not sure. It's not a question directed at anyone in particular, but they all look to me as if my face has all the answers in the world. I used to think so, back when I was at the top of my game, and I'm still sure of everything. Now there's just uncertainty sullying whatever decision I come up with. At some point, logic has simply stopped working here, and we've started grasping at straws. Along with exhaustion, fatigue, and stress, we have enough kindling to get a fire burning. The not so pleasant kind of fire.
Well, first, we can't just stay here. That much is obvious.
But we can't just keep running like this either, Becca. Sooner or later, she'll...
As if we have a choice. We can't even go back to our own homes because that thing might get us. Nowhere safe. But dying is the last thing I want to do right now, Isabella. Not to a stupid chain letter you were too gullible to pick up, bring with you, and show to everyone.
She didn't though.
I didn't do it on purpose.
Yeah.
Becca,
She didn't
had
show
I
it to
known,
them.
I wouldn't have.
Hey, you two. None of us want to die to this. Just calm down.
I'm pretty sure the
We ain't
letter
getting
would just
anywhere
make it
shouting at each
way
other.
back to her anyway.
Whose side
Even if
are
she
you on,
hadn't got
Zachary?
rid of it.
No
True.
one's. But we can't just say it's her fault. She did warn us not to open it. And both you and Ashton.
That doesn't exempt her from any blame. She's still largely responsible for it.
And you're not?
I didn't say that! Do you really think I don't blame myself for this as well?
I tried to warn all of you. None of you listened. Now you're blaming me for something I kept telling you guys since day one? You're just as responsible for this as I am.
It's no one's
now
fault.
you're
Stop
throwing it
fighting.
back at us. We wouldn't even be having this problem if you're...
Will you two cut it out? This ain't the place for, I don't know, petty squabbles.
If you don't want to get caught in it, then stay out of this, Zachary.
Oh no, Zach. Don't stop her. Let her say it. I'm sure she has plenty more to say. If I didn't know any better, she's already.
Already what? You want me to say it? Out loud? That I find you in this whole thing?
All right, that's enough! Everyone, shut up!
Shut the fuck up. They all faltered to silence at my words, and an awkward, stifling mood descends between us. I do not mean to shout, to snap at them, to add to that kindling, not in a moment when anytime, anywhere she might get to one of us. We're all in the same boat, yet here we are, playing the blame game. Little by little, we're falling apart, caving into the pressure, to the bleak situation we're trapped in. Did that ghost mean for this to happen? To divide each of us so she can pick us off one by one right after? Who knows? Anything's possible now if her kind can exist. With the fire burning between us, rising as high as it does now, I'm afraid. Deathly afraid that the possibility might come sooner than I can figure all of this out. Fuck, I still can't think straight. I can't even believe the next words coming out of my own mouth. That out of everyone, I have to be the one saying this to them. This is more their forte than mine, keeping the peace, placating everyone while I unintentionally aggravate people with badly chosen words. Funny how fast the tables have been turned after just one unfortunate incident. How am I even supposed to cope?
If we all want to get out of this mess in one piece, we're gonna have to cool our heads first.
Dip it in the fountain. Dip your ass in the fountain. It's fun. Before my own temper flares, I walk away and slide back into my car. If the door slams with more force than needed, I'd like to blame it on the pent-up anger boiling up in me. I'm not even sure what or who I'm angry at. The ghost, at them, or maybe at myself for being this useless? Because despite none of them saying it, I know, goddammit, they're still counting on me. In spite of my failures, or every harsh word I've uttered, or how unbearable I can be as a friend. It's there when the tension after the argument finally breaks, and one by one they follow me and get into the car. It's in concerned glances they shoot my way when I start the engine without a word and drive off. It's in their silence, a heavy gift, their unwavering trust. Yet it's one I'm more than willing to carry, even through my own exhaustion, if only to keep them safe. In this city of 68,000 strangers, they're the only ones I have left. Though, in all seriousness, a good rest is still our best bet for now. Thinking with an exhausted brain is almost as good as running around in circles. We might as well just throw ourselves at that ghost and be done with this. The local Irish pub may not be the best place to hang around when one hasn't slept a wink or you're stressed. More often than not, it's wild. Sometimes the music played by drunkards grates the ears, and the whole place smells like piss on a bad day. All in all, it's very definition of the last place I'll hang around after a wakeful night, but it's safe. Or as safe as it can be with G's security watching the place. Makes it easy to find help in case you find yourself in a tight spot. The place being owned by a person I've implicitly placed my trust on provides some semblance of comfort too. Gregor, bartender G, or just G, to his regular patrons, might be rough around the edges. Sometimes a bit too gruff for a man serving drinks behind the counter, but he belongs to the good folk of this city. If there's anyone in this place I can rely on to look after people important to me, it's probably him. He means well, surprisingly, despite his surly demeanor. Cares, to some extent, for people he likely only sees once or twice a week or on a bad day. Not the best job in the world, in my opinion, but that's exactly it, isn't it? In wine there is truth. Alcohol, in this case. It loosens the tongue, forces one to let his or her guard down. Whatever inhibitions anyone has, it all flies straight out the window after a few glasses. It has made him observant too. Always has one or two things to say about someone or something. Most of the time it's me, opinionated as. But God knows how many times I've asked for his help. When I met with a dead end, in a case or I'm in trouble. This time's no different. As expected, the moment we show up, he's kind enough to offer us a room at the back of his shop. A single look at my face, I don't even need to say anything, and the next thing we know, he's leading us in. No questions asked. Maybe it's also for this reason why I find myself drifting towards this station hours later, after having gotten that much needed shut-eye. Newly washed drinking glasses and tumblers lined the counter surface when I entered the room. Behind the bar, G's busy wiping each of them clean, likely prepping it for tonight's use. Briefly, he glances up at me once I claim one of the empty stools and grab a rocks glass sitting closest to my elbow, turning it absent-mindedly in my palm just to keep my hands occupied while my brain is busy, still trying to make sense of everything. Even at the dead hour, with only a few patrons milling about, this place still smells strongly of liquor. Honestly, I've never grown fond of it. Regardless of how many times I've made the trip or sat here on the same spot just talking with the old man. I've never been fond of drinking in the first place. Yet, oddly, it's the nasty odor of a brewery that helps clear the mind this time, along with the lack of the establishment's usual hubbub and the occasional clinking of glasses. Even more bizarre is that, through my lack of words, G doesn't say anything. Although it's clear from the way his mouth is curved up in a tight frown that he asks questions, a bucket load of it, he wisely keeps it shut. Instead, he simply focuses back on his work, rinse, wipe, stash away, repeat, going through the motions with such familiarity it's almost a trance. Watching his precise movements quietly like this, with these thoughts swimming inside my head, it's easy to lose track of everything around me. one solid lead on this, one possible way to sort this out, but will it work? Especially if my assumption's correct and that the reason Zack was there yesterday morning was because of the curse. Something must have happened there for him to see the need to visit the place that morning. What if the couple has fallen victim to the curse too? It doesn't fall outside the realm of possibility. I've been so biased, not even thinking that they might be in danger as well. But during the open house with Isabella, they might have seen the letter and... Fuck.
Stupid, stupid, stupid. Some fucking detective I am.
That's likely the moment when Cooper saw it. If the logic holds, I need to worry there right away, and if there are answers anywhere, it would be there, it should be there, where all of this fucking mess started. It's not only my life on the line here, there are others. What happened to us, I won't wish on anyone else, no matter how much I loathe them, or how complicated all of this has suddenly become. The letter, the woman, the mansion, and now there are the voices lacing venom inside every crevice in my head, murmurs that cheer, scoff, and deride whenever an opportunity presents itself.
It's because you didn't listen.
It's all your fault. Why won't you believe me?
A reminder of what I failed to do and of who I failed. At some point, they all begin to blur together, twinning and coiling, every horrid image and memory of her seeking the forefront of my mind. No matter how much I refuse to remember the fear I felt then, to push it as far back as I can, the visions come to me like a deluge. And before I know it, before I can drown, another voice pulls me out of it.
You doing good there, boy?
His hand is on my shoulders, gripping it tightly and giving me a light shake. There's relief in his face when I finally look up at him, although his frown appears more distinct than the concern in his eyes. It's deeper now, marred with worry and agitation. He does let go when I offer him a small nod, but the furrow between his eyebrows never leaves his face. He always has a knack for reading people, after all, even someone who can be as closed off or distant like me. Now the time I've spent in the force, there is only one other person who's as keen as this old guy, the chief. I mean, they kinda look alike, so maybe they're brothers. Funny, and weird to some degree. I pointed it out to him so many times before how much they look alike, only for the observation to be brushed off with a vehement tone. I've never brought it up again after the third time, out of respect for the guy. Whatever it is, it's clear it's something he doesn't want to talk about. Why push, right? However, during times like this, it's impossible for the thought not to come up, even as the glare down path. Under his wordless scrutiny, I feel like a damn rookie again.
You're looking a bit green. Sure you got plenty of rest back there? You were only out for an hour or two. Wouldn't hurt to try and get some sleep. I'll keep an eye out.
No need. Don't worry about me. I won't be able to get some sleep anyway.
Not with her face still a clear picture in my head, no.
I heard that from you before. Not buying it. What's the story this time? This as bad as that case with the guy who ate his own eyeball?
I wish it were. Jesus, stop reminding me. I hated that case. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you get a kick out of telling people about it.
It's useful, you know, for blokes who don't know their limits. Sends them right out the door after I start with a description. Or was it the part when the poor schmuck gouged his eyes out? Nasty, awful, icky stuff, and it gets the job done. Like I said, useful. Don't even need to call security these days if I want to kick someone out. Anyway, pretty sure that pales in comparison to whatever this is now. I haven't seen you this stressed out since they closed that case. The one from 10 years ago with your professor friend.
Abigail and her team weren't able to solve that one, G. No one has been able to. It just went cold.
Same difference. But what do I know, eh? I just serve drinks, listen to people's problems and their whining, then make sure they get home safe afterwards.
How do you make sure they
Thing
get home
is,
safe?
I'm also not blind, kiddo. And you can bet your ass I can tell when a person's about to fall apart.
I guess he just tells them, look, you just add enough, basically. When they've drunk
What?
a lot.
Is this some form of therapy from you? Are you going to offer me free drinks now?
Really? I can use some right now? Something to numb the senses? But when has that helped anyone?
In your dreams, kid. Last time someone gave you the hard stuff, your photographer friend had to haul you out of this place almost half naked.
Hey, I can handle my liquor when I put my mind to it.
Not from what I've seen, nope. Besides, you usually avoid drinking. Either way, it's out of the equation. And when booze no longer counts, we just talk. So, talk. It's not like anyone within earshot will care. That chap over there only wants his cricket matches.
I doubt you believe it, G.
I've heard worse stuff. Try me.
You know that mansion down at Anslum?
Yeah, who doesn't? You live in this town long enough, it's impossible not to hear a thing or two about it. Bloody locals.
Well, my friend found a primitive version of a chain letter in there. Now that we've seen it, we're cursed.
A beat passes. For a long moment, G stands there, unmoving. His hand stops short of placing the glass he's been wiping prior back to a rack on his left. All the while he stares at me with eyes that are nothing short of scrutinizing. He probably assumes I'm joking. Who wouldn't? Not a week ago I've been put in the same position. Even now, in spite of the things I've seen and heard, it simply won't sink in. Or maybe this is just desperation creeping in, the idea that I may be able to find a way out of this. Whatever the case is, for people who hasn't experienced what I'm going through, this will merely sound like an awful Halloween prank.
It's not a prank.
And
This must have been what Isabella felt the whole time we made fun of her that day.
This isn't a prank! I saw something!
Now it's too late. We're stuck in a never-ending nightmare, where the only way out might be death. And like I've expected, G's reaction to it, an amused laughter. It booms throughout the whole pub after a long bout of silence, like I've just told him a particularly funny joke.
Okay. Good one, kid. You don't want to spill. No one's forcing you. Seriously, though. Good one.
Although I want to be angry with him, I can't find it in myself, can't even muster the energy for a scowl or a glare. Nothing but a taste of my own medicine to temper the annoyance bubbling up in me, I suppose. In the end, echoing her words is the best I can do.
It's not a joke.
Yeah, alright, good luck with that. You're on your own. Here I thought you didn't have an ounce of humor in that body. Guess I'm wrong.
He shakes his head, lets out another chuckle before returning to his task. By now, almost half of the glasses have been put away. The only ones remaining are the smaller kind, and used for shots, and stemmed ones for cocktails. Despite being busy with his task, his amusement does not entirely disappear from his face. He keeps talking, as if I'm simply another customer he entertained with his stories. But we both know it's more than that, if the wistful expression on him says anything.
Man, can't believe you're the same rookie who walked in here almost a decade ago. Too smart for his own good, that boy. Has always been 2 steps ahead of things. Now he's...
I must have screwed up somewhere then.
No, it won't. Now his ears sulking. Must have screwed up a lot. For things to suddenly shift like this, for me to become a mere shadow of the person I used to be.
No, I don't think so. This one? Screwed up? Not by a mile. It's too early to say. You've still got several years ahead of you, Holmes. Take it easy. But some things change, eh? It has been years, and you were a kid back then. You know, the sort that's a bit unsure. Making all the horrible decisions in life he'd eventually be embarrassed to talk about.
You never stop calling me kid, though.
Well, you still are. It's just that this time, you're sure of who that badge and gun is for. What was it you police types usually say? To protect and serve, yeah?
A significant pause follows at its heels. From both of us, as he allows its meaning to sink in and spur something in me, stirring a feeling both heavy and forceful, but not completely unwelcome. Familiar. Though, before I can even clarify what he's trying to imply or gather my thoughts on the matter, G turns away to begin his work on the silverwares. You'll need those too, once more of his patrons come in for lunch. Slow and easy. A sharp contrast with the strained air we've been wading through these past weeks. A fleeting moment, but one I allow myself to relish, if only because of its absence lately. The way things are now, this is almost a gift. So when it all ends with the loud shuffling of food from the adjacent hallway, a sigh is all that leaves me. There's no need for me to look up to know who it is. Zach's threads alone are telling. There's always a weighted set to them. Steps that are taken with a lazy cadence. Cadence? I don't know. Cadence, okay. Like he's always trying to make himself smaller, less conspicuous than he actually is. In a place he's unfamiliar with, he also tends to linger, stand awkwardly at the sides as if he's all too afraid to break something. That, or he's waiting for a permission of some kind. Either way, he's never been the kind to barrel head first into things or forego courtesy, despite appearances. Much like our Rebecca's mother Anning Bailey's her fiery temperament, or Isabella's rare displays of maturity appears at odds with her youth. There has been a lot of this in my life, it seems, more so from the people I've grown closer to over the years. Walking contradictions we all are. It's a wonder how we ended up as friends in the first place. But maybe that's also exactly why, to some extent, there's still an understanding in there, in knowing that no matter how long you've been together, or how familiar you are with a person's habits, or how many lifetimes there might be for all of you, one can never fully know a person. Sometimes it works because they merely chose to stay. Sometimes it's as simple as someone extending a hand first for an apology, regardless of every hurtful word said.
Hey, Ash?
This time, I glanced at him briefly, gauging the mood. Not because reconciliation's an issue for me, between us it never will be. But somehow, this is another thing I'm all too afraid to see crumble in front of me. One wrong word, if this is going to end in another argument, we might as well stop as early as now. There's another long pause from him, during which he can't seem to figure out what to do with his hand. In the end, he chooses to stuff both into his pocket and trains his eyes at the now empty space behind the counter. Without our notice, Gia slipped back to the kitchen, leaving only the two of us and everything awkward in the world at the moment. Still, Zack trudges on, a hopeful tone slipping into his voice, simply because it's the only thing he knows to do.
Did you, get any sleep?
It's a start, at least. A stiff one, but a start. The least I can offer in return is that rare honesty.
For a few hours, yeah.
Curt, brusque, not an ounce of friendliness in it. In spite of it, Zack takes it as a sign. Relief washes over him as his shoulders relax and releases a tense breath. Soon, he's closing the distance he has put between us and flops onto the chair to my right.
I think the better question is if the dreams are pleasant. And for the record, no.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I get those a lot.
He shifts in his seat, coughs, drums his fingers on the counter for a short while, then falls silent. That's it, no apologies. Somehow, that short exchange is all we need. The air changes again, much like everything we've known lately. Maybe not for the better, not yet. However, it's less suffocating, with less hostility and resentment, the kind where it's easy to pretend, easy to forget. Not that it's a thing that will happen anytime soon, but one can dream. In a situation where death might come knocking at any time, it's this little hope we cling to. It's these little things we wish will happen again. I'm not an optimistic person by nature, hopeful maybe, but never optimistic, though I want to believe there's a way we'll live through this nightmare. It's just funny how it took all of this to spur these kinds of thoughts on me. I can't even remember the last time something like this has occurred to me. For some reason, after seeing one harrowing thing after another, I've simply forgotten.
Why are you suddenly smiling like that?
Huh? Oh, no, I was just thinking about something.
Well, it better be something that'll get us out of this mess.
What makes you think I know how to fix this? Until 2 days ago, I didn't even believe a word you guys have been telling me. Zach, I function better when I'm dealing with homicide cases. Hell, feel free to throw in the usual robbery and missing persons case into the mix. I don't care. Give me a few days and I'll give you a lead. This isn't how I operate. This isn't what I'm good at. For all you know, I might even end up getting us killed. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, the fact that you're frustrated but still trying already means something, Ash. Besides, you don't make that face unless you already have an idea. It can't be any worse than this. Maybe. What's on your mind, Ash?
There really is something about Z-Man. Between Rebecca and him, I tend to share with him things I won't normally say to the other. Unlike her who pushes, sometimes with the same tenacity as her moods, Zack has this strange tendency to ease people into telling him what he wants to know. Oftentimes the question feels so subtle it catches me off guard, with less force and more forbearance. After all, out of everyone he's the most grounded. Really, he's like the older brother I never had. The kind you can depend on when things go sour. The kind you tell things to simply because he'll listen, without forcing his own opinions on you.
We still have one more lead we haven't checked. I'm gonna look into it tonight.
It doesn't take him long to put two and two together, and his calm expression abruptly dissolves to worry, the second he realizes what I meant. We've already examined the letter, read through piles of documents. There's really only one we haven't given a once-over. The mansion. Of course, Zack may not be the kind to push, but that doesn't mean he agrees with everything that comes out of my mouth. It's his way of keeping me steady and on my feet through the years.
Hold on, didn't you tell me not to go in there? Whatever happened to stay away from Luke Wright?
You're an unarmed civilian, Zach.
And so?
So, I want you to stay here and keep yourself safe. I probably won't take too long, but I don't know what might happen. I'm not even sure if I'll find something in there. G will keep an eye on you guys. If you need
Why don't
anything,
they all go?
that woman shows up, just holler. He'll help out, no questions asked. You don't even need to explain anything.
He's not willing to concede, not from the manner he grips his knees or the rigid setup to his jaw.
I'm going with you. You can't go in there alone, Ash. I heard something. The morning I was there, I heard someone scream and then there was a woman crying, and I don't know what's going on inside that mansion, but I am telling you, you shouldn't face whatever's inside alone.
Before I can stop myself, a heavy breath escapes from my mouth. It's one of those times again, where Zack means well but is completely missing the point I'm trying to make. When things take a turn for this, when he gets in a mood like this, he's almost as headstrong as Isabella. How and where do I even start? Well... oh, the bromance. There are only two ways this will end. I agree with him and take him with me, or I agree with him and drop the idea altogether. Neither appeals more than the other. especially when we're all desperate for answers and a way out. If all it will take is a little more honesty to make him drop these airbrained ideas, so be it.
Look, man. Bro. Z-Man. Zach. Zachary, listen. I know you only want to help.
Like hell! This ain't just about helping, Ashton! You're throwing yourself in the thick of it, on your own! Was your fall last night really that bad? Did you hit your head hard? I honestly can't tell if you've gone stupid or just plain suicidal.
My head's okay, Zach. But it won't stay that way if we don't do anything about this. Someone has to.
Seriously, this is already a desperate move. The longer we dally with, the faster we're losing our options. Do we even have one? Looking back at it, this whole business with the ghost seems perfectly set up to drive us into a corner. Either until we lose our mind or she gets us. It's starting to feel as if there isn't an escape. We've already become her playthings the second Isabella found that letter. That our lives are in her hands ticks me off big time. But the idea of watching the people I care about die helplessly? More so. They're much safer here than with me. It's a selfish thought, I know, born out of fear. So, in case things go awry, the very last thing I want to happen is for Zach to take the fall with me. I've already made enough mistakes.
And that means it's just you.
Just me.
Suddenly he climbs up. Although his actions, the restless shift in his shoulder, his mouth pressing close in a tight line, and now he starts off again in a quiet note. It all gives away his real thoughts long before 2 words have even made it out of his mouth.
I'm sure you already know about this. Maybe this is you trying to make amends, or whatever. I don't know. You're making your own decisions here. But if something happens to you, it'll be just that. You'll just be another dead body out there. Please, don't do something like this.
Don't worry. I'm not stupid enough to get myself killed. I
don't believe you.
I just want things to go back to normal, Zach.
Basically. Another dead air follows at the heels of that one admission. The meaning of my words, too heavy, too striking, it stuns us into another role. Optimism aside, we're both aware that it's impossible. We're going to have to deal with the trauma right after. There will be the images, the voices whispering inside our heads, the foreboding feeling, the stench of blood, gore, and death trailing after us. We may survive these, but those things? They will remain in us for a long time. One does not survive something like this without it leaving something in you. Just the mere thought of what might come right after makes me dread it. What this has changed in all of us. But I suppose that outcome is more acceptable, the lesser of two evils.
3 hours.
My head snaps up and I turn to him puzzled. He's staring at his hands with a thoughtful expression, brows furrowed in deep concentration. Like he's trying to choose the right words to convey what he's about to say.
3 hours? For what?
That's more than enough time to go there, to check things, like you said, and travel back here. If you don't show up here beyond that, I'm going after you.
From his tone, it sounds almost like a warning. I'm sure it's not his intention. But hearing something like that from a person like Zach, I can't help but chuckle and throw in a jibe, despite how dire things are. Just like the old times.
Make that 4.
What? You said you're just gonna check things. Why would you even need that long?
Speed limit? I'm a ranked law enforcement officer, Zach. I'm supposed to set an example.
I so wanna
3.5, say that. Of course, Zach never carries it out. In light moments like these, it's just how he is, how we are. Unfortunately, G chooses the next moment to show up. He slams the flat of his palm on the counter and shooting us both a stern look. Although his tone is nothing short of jovial, the disapproval's clear in it. He's obviously misunderstanding the situation.
Boys, drummer's nice and all. I used to watch these bloody god-awful afternoon serials with one of my brothers many, many years ago. But listen, I am not having one in my pub, all right? You two want to fight? Go out.
A pregnant pause. Then, without any preamble, Zack and I are both snickering and G's glower melts into confusion. When we both show no sign of stopping, he simply shakes his head and turns away. Kids these days. I'd like to think it's better this way. Better that we part on wide terms, so Zack won't have to see every little insecurity, every little doubt in me right now. Finally, when are they saving Marianne? Well, when is he saving Marianne?
How much is left in the chapter? Should I start looking for raids?
It's 3:13, I guess. There's so much, fuck. My lord.
Oh, well, you skipped a lot.
Wow, yeah. I guess it's if we add romance somewhere or whatever, I don't know. Damn, we're barely like, yeah.
We're there?
What? We're there
Holy
where?
shit.
Yeah, we're here.
Where you're marked. Oh my god, we're not even close to being done.
Yeah.
Okay, I won't look yet.
He's seen enough. The last thing I want him to glimpse is another display of weakness. Not when he still stares at me with the same unerring confidence in his eyes. When our mirth dies down, before anything can be said further, before I can change my mind, I step away from them, giving Zack's shoulder a quick few pats, mumbling a lame excuse about taking another short nap under my breath, altogether bearing the straight thought that flashes fleetingly in my head. Zack has seen me at my lowest plenty of times. Why does all of it matter now? The sun hangs lower when I stumble back into consciousness and drag myself downstairs. Around this time, the patrons usually start to trickle into the main lounge until it reaches a peak around midnight. Today, however, it remains thin. But considering what day it isn't too worrisome for the kind of business G runs. He has always complained about the lack of a decent crowd on week start, although he doesn't really begrudge his customers for it. No one wants to start the week with a bad case of a hangover after all, even him. Which makes the concerned look he gives me come off a bit too odd. With the kind of danger we're in, this swiftly puts me on the edge, even before sleep completely fades from my mind.
Something wrong, G?
G ums, but there's an undertone of annoyance in it despite his casual and open movements. And only after he finishes wiping a tumbler and carefully settles it face down on the table does he give me an answer. The way he stares back at me honestly makes me squirm. It feels like I'm being stared down by my primary school teacher for sleeping in class again.
Nothing much. Monday's still a slow day for this place. But you might want to check on your friends, kid. Looks like one of them woke up on the wrong side of the bed while you were out.
Another question formed in my head, along with a small confused frown. Though before a single syllable slips past my mouth, Rebecca's irate voice rings out from some part of the main lounge. From the sound of it, it appears woke up on the wrong side of the bed is a complete understatement. Of course it was fucking Rebecca.
Alone? You know we can't just go in there.
But we don't have any other choice, Becca! There's really no other way! We have to go there! If you'll just...
Isabella, no!
I'm going to head out. Bye, have fun. Good night, Sodis. Take care.
Right.
And thank you for stopping by. That doesn't sound too comforting. Once Rebecca assumes that kind of tone in an argument with Isabella, it usually ends with one of them walking out, or both giving the other the silent treatment. It lasts for about a week at most if it's really bad, which really isn't what we need right now. I hope the bad blood from this morning will simply blow over after all of us has gotten a decent rest. I should have expected things won't be the same with them as it is with Zack and I. Turns out sleep isn't just what some of us need. Even G appears to understand it, In spite of his efforts to look as unconcerned as possible, there's a tense set on his shoulders. A nervous edge lingers in his eyes, as it occasionally flickers over where Rebecca and Isabella's voices are coming from. He doesn't want to deal with this, especially at the start of another busy week. Neither do I. Things have worked out well between them before without Zack or I meddling. But the imploring gaze G directs at me leaves me with no other choice. It almost feels like he's guilting me into doing something about it. I hate that it's working.
You know how I run this pub, kid. No fist fights, no cat fights, only good booze, bad puns, and off-key singing. Go fix it before it blows up in your faces. I'd hate to throw two girls out of this place over a petty argument.
It's probably not as pretty if Rebecca's already shouting like that, but I give him a nod nevertheless.
Sorry about this, G.
He hums something under his breath for an answer and waves me off, turning away and returning to his work without another word. Even with the lack of a sizable crowd, he likes to keep busy. We're the same in that regard. Can't remain still, always has to stay moving, doing something, thinking, whatever keeps the brain at work. I leave him to it shortly after. Rebecca's voice rings out once again, followed by Isabella's. But part of me wants to thank him for all the trouble he has taken for people he barely even knows. Once this is over, I should probably find some way. In the meantime, I have this immediate problem to fix. Gotta get to this before it turns into a shitstorm both of them will regret. And I know both of them will. For all of Isabella's complaints about Rebecca's bossy attitude, or how annoying Rebecca sometimes finds the other's childlike demeanor, it's a friendship they both cherish in their own way. Rebecca's already on her feet when I spot them in an almost deserted area of the pub. I'm willing to bet my entire life savings that people are staying away only because of the brewing storm. Rebecca can have quite the mood when she's crossed. I can't speak for Isabella, I rarely ever see her seething, but from what I've heard it can be very unpleasant. The way she's glaring up at the redhead from her seat, regardless of how much the other woman towers over her right now, already says everything. Empty plates have been left, neatly piled on one corner of the table they occupy, a conversation that turns sour sometime after a late lunch then. Good thing they've already done and nothing's left to be spilled. Girl, stop. Because in the next moment, before I can approach and intervene, Rebecca slams her palm on the table. It sends the silverware clinking sharply against the surface. Isabella flinches momentarily, we both do, though she shows no indication of surrendering in the face of Rebecca's temper. Everything escalates from there.
You've already gotten us in enough trouble because of this letter ghost everything.
You're blaming me again!
And you can't expect everyone to fix your mess.
Oh, what a bitch.
You keep on putting the blame on me, but you're the
guess-
one who didn't listen. All of
Are her
you.
stats low with everyone else or something? She's so rude to everybody nonstop.
You mean Rebecca?
Yeah.
She has her stats at maximum with Isabella, I think. Wait, what are the relationships? Yeah.
Oh, and she's still
I got
so
the
rude
girl
to
is
everybody.
like all like
Yeah.
at maximum, except if
Doesn't
they
understand.
cannot.
It's almost
Yeah.
like the chapter with Hannah, where she was so mean that she and Luke were fighting nonstop.
Yeah.
I thought that must have been something here with Isabella because or with Rebecca, because she argued with everybody nonstop. This is how
Yeah.
she reacts when she's fully friends with somebody. Oh my
Yeah.
god! I wonder if they actually made her worse when she's not.
I don't know.
Anyway, sorry.
If you just listened in the first place, maybe this wouldn't have happened.
Just shut the fuck up. It's none of like anyone's fault here.
You're
Jesus
too
fucking
busy acting
Christ.
like you know what's best for everyone. when in fact you're the one who's being selfish.
I'm the one who's selfish. Yet
Yep.
you're still going to do what you want anyway, even if the people around you are already beside themselves with worry. This is how you've always acted since we met, and I'm tired of it. Sometimes I wish you never even came here, because all you've given us is a headache.
Wow, bitch.
Whoa,
had
pulling
it
out the
Yeah.
immigrant
My
card.
dad! Your dad has nothing to do with this!
Her dad is dead!
It has always been you and your whiny, careless self that has always been the problem.
He's
Maybe I
just
should've-
jealous because Ash likes her.
She's
Slap
just,
her.
yeah, she's just jealous because she's better than her.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have stepped in her rear. Maybe I should have said something the moment Rebecca slammed the flat of her hand on the table, or the second I've entered the area. Either way, it's too late to act. Harsh words have already been hurled between the two. Words more cutting than any blade, each and every one of it digging a wound too deep in the person they've been aimed at. For a long time, Isabella sits there in silence, while Rebecca stands unmoving, arms crossed and breathing heavy. Despite the lack of words between them, they're both vibrating with anger, refusing to meet the other's eyes. Ever so slowly, the atmosphere in the room turns thick and smothering. A strained air no one in the immediate vicinity, including me, dares to break, until the ones at its center does so. Rebecca definitely won't. At some point in our friendship, she has grown to become a woman firm with her opinions. She's never going to back down from this, not when she knows she has a point. Isabel, on the other hand, there has always been a certain stubbornness in her. As frustrating as it is to see sometimes, it's what has gotten her through life's hardships. Perhaps even the only thing that has. When you have nothing else, people tend to cling on to what they have within themselves instead. But she also knows when to withdraw, when a struggle turns useless, a kind of awareness almost second nature to her. When enough is enough, Isabella abruptly stands and marches towards the exit, in fast, rigid steps, away from the hurt and painful words they've let fly earlier. Good job, bitch. She bumps into me in her haste, the impact nearly knocking me off her off her feet. Instinct kicks in at the last moment, and I reach out for her, grabbing her arm in a steadying grip. Surprise flits across her face, an expression mirrored by Rebecca behind her. Neither of them have noticed me. However, that doesn't mean I won't have things to say about this. I hope the relationship with both is well enough.
You okay?
Why do I feel like one of them will die?
Yeah. Well,
I
I'm
don't
on the second.
know. Imagine if they didn't have a maximum relationship with each other. Rather than answer, once her shock subsides, she merely averts her gaze and hastily wipes the tears off her cheeks like she only noticed them in that moment. Then, without another word or even meeting my eyes again, she gently brushes away my hand and runs off, leaving an awkward hush in her wake. Rebecca soon slumps on the chair Isabella has just left, gingerly reaching up to press the bridge of her nose and breathing out a ragged exhale. Arguments like these have always drained both her patience and energy, usually more than her rowdy students do, despite being no stranger to it. She just wanted her seat. It's no excuse for her to say those things though, and my disapproval must be clear enough on my face. When she finally glances back at me, her exhaustion immediately shifts back to annoyance, her mouth curving down into a tight frown. I cross my arm in response, waiting, a reaction verging on instinctive in the face of her irritation. Regardless of my opinions about this, I don't say anything yet, not until she's the one willing to talk. Another minute passes while we stare each other down, but eventually she breathes out again and relaxes her rigid posture.
What do you want, Ash?
For you to shut the
If you
fuck
have
up.
something to say, just tell me, or I'm going back upstairs.
Go back upstairs,
Did
bitch.
you really have to say it like that?
Well, how do you want me to answer her? Do you want me to just let her go there and do what she wants? I know you won't be too happy if I did that.
That's a low blow, Rebecca. Even for you. We all know she wasn't even planning on staying here this long. There was no need to bring it up if all you wanted to do was stop her.
Did you even see how she's acting? She's not a child anymore. Even my students can do better.
Becca, she'll listen if you'll just ask her properly. I know you mean well and you do have a point, but please be a little more thoughtful next time. Go think about it for a while.
Yeah, go stand in the corner. By some miracle, the whole discussion ends right there. Rebecca elects to stay silent, or at least it's how it seems when a minute or two passes and she says nothing. A rare occurrence when she almost always has something on her mind. Only an uneasy atmosphere hangs in the air when I finally decide to remove myself from the room. She doesn't stop me. Instead, something inexplicable flickers momentarily in her eyes, one that quickly disappears until only a vague notion of it remains in memory. But in that one exchange, I've caught a short, clear glimpse of what has shifted, of what's inevitable. So much has changed throughout the years, we'll never be the same person we once were. And if it's for the better, we've yet to know. A lull has descended in the main lounge once I return. G is nowhere to be seen, people continue to trickle out instead of in, and by the time I get back only 2 tables remain occupied. Soon these people too will be gone, and the whole place will be devoid of anyone. Frankly, its current state already lends the place an entirely different vibe. Along with the soothing strum of strings and the steady beat of drums playing overhead, there's a calming sense to this. A far cry from times I've been here before. And perhaps it's for this reason why Isabel has chosen this place to retreat. She sits quietly in the furthest corner of the room, in one of the tables set right beside the windows. G usually keeps the curtains closed around this hour, but a small portion of it has been pulled back, revealing the busy streets outside. The late afternoon light spills right through it, outlining her small form and pulling on the surface of the table, where both her arms rest. In her hands she flips a piece of folded paper, turning it from one side to the other without any purpose. The letter. A small frown creases her forehead while she stares at it, yet there's something oddly tranquil in the picture she has unknowingly painted. Something I can't bring myself to disturb, if only for a few seconds. It's one of those moments again. The rare ones, the ones where she's too still, too quiet, a complete opposite of her usual self, but it's these that often leave us a mark. Not her cheery disposition or her lively attitude, but these short few seconds of wordless silence, when the softest sighs and the slightest movements sing louder. The smallest minuscule things that tell you about the person and their strength more than any words can express. It's these that carve a vivid memory, no matter how brief it lasts. She glares at me, annoyed, and just like that, all of it melts away. Gone is the stillness, replaced quickly by the teasing and friendly jibes. Back again to what we're used to, what's easy, what's familiar, where every truth we hope to convey regrettably goes unsaid between us.
You're going to destroy an important piece of evidence if you keep doing that, Belle.
But she's far from angry. A bit upset, maybe. Who wouldn't be? While I do agree with Rebecca, her words still eat below the belt. Regardless, Isabel doesn't seem like she'll start shouting at me, at least compared to every other people I've aggravated, intentional or otherwise. Some light talk may just do the trick and coax her out of this mood.
Come on. If you keep staring at the table like that, you're going to bore a hole on it. I really don't want to OG a new table. He'll pick the most expensive one and leave me begging on the streets.
She levels a quick glance at me, her expression dry and impassive enough to drain every color out of the room. It's as if I've just told her a terrible joke and she's expecting there will be more of it. Really now. She needs to give me more credit than that. My jokes are funny when I want them to be.
And I really don't care. I'd even take pictures and post them online. Go away, Ash. I don't want to talk right now.
Yeah, go away, Ash. Just go to the mansion already. Jesus fucking Christ. Do something. Yet it sounds half-hearted at best. Like what's happening has already sapped every bit of energy in her, and all that's left are the words. Pretty soon, those two will lose their meaning, and with a hollow shell in their wake. It's already unusual to see her like this. Everything has always gone to shit. I'd like at least this one thing to stay normal. So somehow we manage. We continue for the better half of the hour, talking, joking, with our short, feeble responses and banter that never goes anywhere. But it's enough. In the grand scheme of things, amidst the chaos and death shadowing over us, it's these little inconsequential moments that matter. It's her smile, her laughter when it finally rings, easy and free of of her burdens.
Okay, I have another one.
I don't want to hear it, Ashton. Go away.
No, really, listen. I know someone who talks like an owl.
Will you leave me alone if I bite and ask who?
A pause, and then she frowns as realization slowly dawns on her. Confusion flashes fleetingly across her face before eventually settling into an agreement.
Oh.
Suddenly she hugs her arms closer to herself and looks away, perhaps in her best attempt to stay angry. To no avail. It's oot, not how, though. But whatever. In a matter of seconds, her shoulders shake with laughter she's trying to contain.
You're awful, and I really hate you. Just leave.
It's contagious, her mirth. Soon I'm joining her in it, briefly forgetting every problem that has piled up and continues to weigh down on us. Laughing without reservation or care, until only a familiar warmth lingers, once both our amusements ebbs away. Somehow, with her, these things have always come easy.
Feeling better?
A little. You're still lame.
But you're laughing right now.
Only because your humor is terrible.
Right. Keep telling yourself that. I know it's funny. And you know what? If you've kept frowning like that, your face might have cracked. That would have been really messy and ugly.
If glares can kill, with the one she sends my way, I'll probably be dead by now. Seeing it directed my way, it takes only a few quick seconds for me to realize how she might have also taken my statement. How wrong and rude it might have sounded in her ears, however unintentional it is. I've never been good with words, but that's never an acceptable excuse, is it? Suddenly taking the brunt of her anger seems less complicated than correcting or explaining myself. Nevertheless, I try.
What? Crap. Damn it, that was so not what I meant. I was just saying you look better when you're smiling.
Her glare doesn't even wane. In fact, I think it is intensified like the brewing storm. In the face of it, under the sharpness of her stare and her annoyance, I do what any person with a good sense of self-preservation does. Keep my mouth shut and shift my attention elsewhere. The crowd outside looks very interesting today. Maybe I should.
Thanks, Ash.
She utters all of it in a voice too small, too quiet, but when I turn to her, only those words of gratitude resonate throughout the whole room. Not the soft clinking of silverware somewhere, nor the last strains of music fading into silence above us. Instead, it's the meaning behind her gaze, as she holds mine, that lingers. Steady, unflinching and open, in the same way she looked at me all those years ago, with bright eyes and an expression softening into a tender smile. I didn't understand it then. How easy it is for her to wear her heart on her sleeve, how she never shies away from expressing herself, even among people she barely knows. how she can go through everything without losing herself. Now it's among the hundreds, the thousands that hang unspoken between us, trivial little things with worth still too big to put into words. Either because it's too early or because there's never really a proper time. For now though, this will do. Until the moment itself dwindles. Until reality pulls us back in, reminding us of the things we've set aside in its favor.
Isabella, about what happened with Rebecca earlier.
I should probably apologize to Becca. I know she only means well. And I said some really bad things.
The corners of her mouth quirks up, almost as if she's too ashamed of the things she said.
Don't
Rebecca
worry,
said worse.
she can be pretty stubborn, but she'll listen. Especially to you.
You think?
Because Zach won't be with us anymore.
What?
What?
Yeah, what? What? I'm like, what? I think that's
Did it glitch?
yeah. I think
It
that's
seems like a different line.
Yeah, it's like a different line that's not supposed to be here. Like when
Yeah.
like for Zach's death or
Oh,
whatever.
you mean like when he screamed Isabella the other day?
Oh. They fucked it up in the
coding.
when
Yeah, the
line
coding, I
Yeah.
think. You're one of the few people she likes.
She won't stay angry for long. I can vouch for it.
She has a point though. Isabella freezes. In an instant, the pleasant air around us dissipates. She shifts her attention back to her hands again, both clenched so tight with her knuckles visibly pale.
I know, Ash. I just thought we'd find something in there. That if I go back, we'll get the answers we need. I found the letter there, so maybe, right?
It's not that I don't agree with her. Hell, I've been considering the same thing. It's the only lead we have, after all. But Rebecca also has a point I will always agree with, no matter how desperate I am. It's not going to be a simple walk in the park. Who knows what we might find in there. If she comes with me, I won't be able to guarantee her safety. She'll be in even greater danger. Hence, alone. Exactly as I've told Zach. If there is any need to go back to that accursed place, I'm doing it on my own. Whether or not the rest of them agree with this plan is inconsequential. Their well-being is my top priority, and I'm not just about to drag them in there with me. So I tell her as much, despite the determination and desperation in her eyes. Anything to keep her safe. No, not a relationship. Where's the save? It's dangerous. I can't let you do that.
I can't let you do that, Belle.
Is this the minus? Oh no. Not.
Forget it, Belle. You're not going back to that
Okay,
mansion.
good. Keeping that down.
But Ash, what about...
This isn't up for debate. Do you really think they'll just let you in? Do you really think they'll give a damn if you walk in there carrying that stupid letter of all things?
No, but there has to be something we can tell them. Ash, they were with me during the open house. They have to know. They're in as much trouble as we are. They're living in that place. That ghost woman came from there. Both her and the letter. Something's in that house, Ash. And whatever it hides might be the only thing that'll get us out of this mess.
All right. Suppose you do find an answer there. What happens? Let's say that by some dumb luck, you got inside and found something.
What if you see her again? What if she goes after you? What are you going to do?
It's not like we have any other choice. Besides, I'm pretty sure you've already thought of the same thing. Admit it.
That doesn't mean I'm going to let you run straight into trouble. What you're planning to do is risky. For you. Give it up, Isabella.
Unexpectedly, Isabella merely climbs up, no resistance. No further argument like I've come to expect from her. Uncharacteristic. Just a silence that stretches far too thin, till the air in the whole room grows awkward and suffocating. A standstill that will get us nowhere. Although if there's one thing our talk has wonderfully succeeded at, it's making me feel like a total asshole and a hypocrite.
Hypocrite.
Hypocrite. And I am, considering my plans tonight. Sure, I can tell her, but what good would it do? I've already told Zack, one person is enough. Hell, simply letting someone in on the plan makes me iffy. Broadening that circle and revealing too much would just cause another pointless concern. But someone has to be aware, at least of where I'm heading off to, in case things don't pan out. Expect the worst, even if I've only intended to do a quick survey of the place. In my own words, risky. Isabel doesn't need to be burdened with the worry my entire scheme entails. I like to think that, yes, to some extent she understands, even if she does not entirely agree with me. The dilemma's clear in her. Otherwise, her scowl wouldn't have a deeper set to it, her lips wouldn't be pressed in a thin line, or her hand would no longer be balled into fists. She would have pushed that argument if she doesn't, and I know she has no lack of things to say. Maybe it's because she has already heard the same thing from Rebecca. Maybe my words have made her come to her senses. Either way, it's best that we simply leave it here for now. I stand up as soon as footsteps shuffle from the next room, its cadence slow and hesitant. Shortly, Rebecca comes into view, clutching her hands firmly in front of her and sporting the same uncertainty in her face. She casts me a cursory look, then shifts a nervous one to Isabella, who studies her with an almost hopeful gleam in her eye. Their fights never did last long.
Belle, can we talk?
Just go scissor, girls.
Alone?
Our interruption could not have come sooner, and I'm all the more glad for it. Whatever kind of friendship I share with the two, this remains something for only the two of them, much like my own with Zack. I'm the outsider, they don't need me here. It's all the reason I need. Muttering an excuse, I beat the hasty exit out of the main lounge and leave them to mend things on their own. Before Isabel can say what she's been mulling over. Before the last imploring glance she directs my way forces me to change my mind. It's another lasting image that firmly etches itself in my memory, one that spurs the conscience among other things. I just hope I won't regret what I've chosen for myself tonight. Galway Shaw's Monday night crowd, although small and barely occupies a quarter of the whole pub, provides a ample enough cover for anyone who wishes to leave the place unnoticed. Just exactly what I need tonight, with the lively music and chatter. Sleeping out, mostly unseen, becomes a piece of cake. Without much trouble, soon enough I find myself standing outside, under the chilly Luxborn night. A gust of wind picks up shortly after I step out, carrying the telltale smell of an impending rain. I'll give it about an hour or two before it starts. From the looks of it, tonight will be another downpour, maybe even stronger than the one we've had this morning. On instinct, I inch further into my jacket, hugging its thick material close to my body while I weave my way through the lines of empty cars in the parking lot. The leather crinkles in my pocket with each step I take, though I pay it no mind as I hurry towards my car. I've nicked it minutes ago from Isabella's belongings on my way out. If this is all connected, I need this damn piece of paper with me. However ridiculous it sounds, I'm quite sure it won't be missed either, but I can't waste time here and wait for her to find out, can I? 4 hours is all I'm giving myself to get this done. 3 if I'm inclined to go by the rules Z-Man set, but when I ever. Regardless of how generous that is, each second's just as important as the next. So I hurry, one footstep over the other, echoing as I make a beeline for my car. But as with every plan, problems crop up at the last second. It's practically a universal rule. And it does, in the form of a lone figure waiting for me next to my car. Rebecca turns just as I near, the corners of her mouth twitching up in a wry smile, She offers no greeting except for a slight tilt of her head. Even as my pace slows and I look at her with all the unvoiced questions in my eyes, she remains wordless, merely throwing her head back and shifting her attention up at the starless sky when I come up to stand beside her. Another gust of wind blows as she breathes out a sigh, weary, thick with something close to resignation. The breeze carries all of it away, while she hugs her arms closer to herself to keep warm, which raises the question why she's out here. The air's already heavy with the promise of rain. With clouds obscuring the view, there's really nothing left to look at but a dark blanket of nothing. Still, she stands here as she's intentionally waiting for everything to fall. That, or she's here for some other reason. But before I can voice a single word, express a disapproval of any kind, she raises a halting hand at me, sharply cutting off the rest of my question.
I'm not here to stop you. Wherever it is you're planning to go off tonight, I won't be able to anyway. You look like you've already made up your mind.
Go back inside. It's going to rain soon. It'll probably be even heavier than the downpour we had this morning. You wouldn't want to be caught in it.
I will, in a moment. I just want to stay out here a bit for some air, away from the noise inside. Everything's been so chaotic these days. This little break is nice. Even if it means standing in the middle of a parking lot, of all places. Getting out of this mess would definitely be better, but hey, you take what you can get, right?
It'll be over soon.
The confidence in my own words surprises me even more. How do I know? Why am I so sure? When in truth, what I'm about to do is a last-ditch effort. If this fails, if I don't find anything, we're back to square one. It's the last lead I have. After this, we have nothing else to go off from. Regardless, it seems to amuse her, and her laughter soon sounds above the murmur of the distant traffic and the light draft sweeping around us.
How I wish. I'll be content as long as she stops showing up in my mind whenever I close my eyes.
I think that may take some time. The brain doesn't easily forget trauma.
I can try. But, you know, it also did a lot to us.
Tell me about it. The back of my head's still smarting from my fall last night.
Not that kind. I'm talking about us. As people.
You're still bitchy.
I hate to admit it, but this whole deal with the ghost, with the curse, it also brought out an ugly side to us. To all of us. And it made me realize plenty of things. About myself. About us.
Rebecca trails off suddenly. A pensive expression spreads across her face. I've seen it countless of times before. And every time I see it on her, it's usually followed by a memory, a silly story, or even something embarrassing I've said from childhood. Unlike me, will much rather forget, she remembers each of them so easily. And after a short bout of silence when she smiles, I know this is one of those times again.
Do you remember that one time, back in secondary?
Which one? We did a lot of dumb things back then. Well, I did, but you get the point.
Mandy.
I thought you still don't like her. Don't tell me you've kept in contact with her. Are you guys friends now or something?
Oh no. We do see each other sometimes. On the way to work or when I go out for lunch, but it's nothing like that. We're not friends. Not in this lifetime. I don't think so. I don't think we'll ever get along, but if it wasn't for her, we wouldn't even be friends, yeah? You stood up for me that day. And from then on, things have changed.
She makes it sound like I'm some sort of a hero. Mandy was in the wrong. Of course I'll defend her. If no one's going to stand up for her, who else will? Chances are it would have escalated, and who knows, maybe she would have stopped going to school or transferred. Any decent human being with an ounce of sense should know better. I act because I know what I'm doing, is right. It's as simple as that. Yet she smiles as if it's worth more than that. A fondness that goes beyond nostalgia.
I guess what I'm trying to get at is this time I don't want this to go unsaid. You know, just in case something happens. Ash, I've always been in love with you.
She says it so plainly, holding my gaze and in a voice too frank that her admission stuns me into silence. Like the wind has suddenly been knocked out of me in one fell swoop. No words will form, not even a single coherent thought as the meaning of her words bear down on me.
Here we go.
Nevertheless, she continues, desperate to express everything she has kept to herself all these years. This is what the fondness is. Why, for her, it weighs heavier than any feeling of nostalgia can carry.
Since that time in secondary, since I made that promise to never leave, I've always truly loved you.
Afterwards, there is relief, a weight suddenly being lifted from her shoulders after so long. She closes her eyes and lets out a breath. When she looks back to me, though, there is nothing but hope in them, eyes that are searching for an answer. Facing the sincerity behind her words, I find myself grasping, scrambling for the words. Because as much as this pains me to admit, I can't give her the same affection she's asking from me.
Damn.
We might have spent so many years alongside each other. Like, how are you not expecting though, Rob? I've been doing all the wrong choices on purpose.
I know, but I thought maybe the level was enough because they, what do you call it? I didn't expect this to happen.
No, I think she will confess no matter what.
Yeah, it must. Yeah, at this point, based on what he's saying, it's not going to be together. It has the happy music, and she's unbearing her thoughts. And I thought, oh shit, maybe we didn't get her low enough.
Nah, I'm pretty sure you'd have to be at the... she'd have to be higher than Isabel and like at least at this point, so...
Yeah.
Hell, we practically grew up together. But that never automatically means I'll ever hold for her feelings that goes beyond the boundaries of friendship. I do appreciate her presence in my life. I'm more than glad that she has stuck with me even through the toughest moments, even when she finds me difficult or aggravating. However, it's really all there is to it. She's a close, important friend to me, but nothing more.
Rebecca,
I draw in a breath, ragged and sure, uncertain of how and which words to put together, so it will hurt her less. So the wounds they might leave won't be as deep or scar. Though before I can even string two phrases together, she lifts a hand to my mouth and silences me. A smile's on her face, kinder than every single one I've seen from her so far. It's nice to see it on her. It suits her more than the glares or the frowns. But at the same time, it only serves to baffle me.
You don't have to answer me.
yeah, but you should. I should.
No, I mean, you don't need to.
Okay, now I'm really confused.
She looks so weird. Look at her eyebrows.
Yeah.
One moment you're saying you've been in love with me since secondary, now you're telling me to shut up?
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Male.
If you want to interpret it like that, alright.
No, really. Some explanation would be nice, Becca. Because a lot of things are going on right now.
She's
and I'm afraid
decided
I
she's
can't
going
catch
to
up,
Caesar Isabella.
especially with this curveball you just threw.
It means what it means, Ashton. You don't need to answer me. I don't really need to hear it anymore. It's not that I don't want to.
Oh, shit.
Believe me, if I were the same person I was before this whole thing happened to us, I'd be elated. Excited even. But
Ghostly
like
chick
I
made
said,
me gay.
I also
I wrote my
realized
light
some
novel.
things. Understood myself more. Ash, I did love you.
The
Ever
change
since
of
we
art.
were kids, all those times you defended me from bullies. I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. Even after this. But at the end of the day, once you take a closer look at everything, it also turned me into a really selfish person. When you think about it, Maybe the Ashton I loved isn't the one standing in front of me right now. Maybe all this time, I'm still clinging on to that aloof kid I met 17 years ago. I didn't even consider that you have a mind of your own. That one day, it won't just be the two of us. That you'll find someone else, and it won't be me.
Don't worry, you'll be single.
I'm sorry, Becca.
He fucks it all up and ends up being single.
Yeah. I'm not even sure what I'm apologizing for. That I can't return her feelings? Or because I'm somehow holding myself responsible for this, even if up until now I have no idea how she felt. Regardless, she continues to smile through all of it.
It's not your fault. Don't say that. I'm the one who should apologize.
It's my fault.
Since I suddenly sprung this up on you when you have other things to do, I just thought I should let you know. So I can finally let this whole thing go. One question though. Are you going to tell her?
Tell what to who?
I pause, frowning, a brief moment of doubt while I try to figure out what she's talking about all of a sudden. When it finally sinks in, though, my bewilderment still gives way to utter embarrassment.
Oh, shit.
It abruptly crawls up my face, no matter my efforts to keep it down. In the end, I can only look away from her, afraid of what else she'll see in it.
Did you really think no one would notice?
Was it that obvious?
It was surprisingly easy to tell. But that was probably because I've known you longer than anyone.
Hey there, Galaxy Nexus, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Fuck, who else knows?
I think Zach suspects.
Shit.
Did they sort out the problem with
You're embarrassingly lame when you're trying too hard. It's almost painful
I think they had
to
already
watch.
sorted the problem with that. Yeah.
Don't worry.
the loyalty
with
system.
your terrible way of flirting. And knowing her, I'm quite sure Belle has no idea, even now. Not even a clue.
Harsh, Rebecca. Really harsh. I could use a vote of confidence, you know.
Well, you're not going to end up with anyone, bitch. She
bad,
laughs
man.
loud, the kind that's free of any burden, ringing above the wind, slowly picking up as the storm clouds approach. Why feels bad, man? Jeez. With it, however, the awkward atmosphere lifts at last. There is only that camaraderie we've shared since meeting in that classroom 17 years ago. I ain't watching any straight shit.
I'm
How many
serious,
times is
though.
she gonna say
Tell
when they met
her.
17 years ago?
What?
She says it like she keeps when she says 17 years ago. She said it like 50 times. He's not that same boy I
And if
met
you ever
17
make her
years ago.
cry,
All those
I'll hit
times,
you with
17
every
years.
damn history book I have on my shelf. Clear?
Every damn mystery book.
And those are considered to be extra thick. That's the
Noted, ma'am.
Anyway, thanks for hearing me out.
How the
I
fuck
won't
do
keep
they
you
even
long.
know
I know you
Isabel will
have
say
things to
yes,
do.
though?
Yeah.
You won't.
Just promise me you'll be careful, alright?
She doesn't wait for an answer. Instead, she gives me a push, with a force only heavy enough to throw me off balance. Caught unawares by the gesture, for a few moments I fight for purchase against my car's trunk, bracing my hand on its smooth surface. When I look up with a string of reprimands ready at the tip of my tongue, Rebecca's already halfway through the parking lot. Aww. She looks cute here.
does.
There's a small skip in her steps while the breeze carries the light tune she's whistling. On a whim, I let its notes be the last thing I commit to memory before slipping inside my car and driving off. It sounds like a new beginning more than anything. Another reason to be optimistic. Within 10 minutes I'm driving out of Luxborn and heading straight for Anselm Village. In the distance, flashes of lightning light up the horizon, white and sharp against the black curtain of the night. Thunder threatens with a rumble, seconds later, echoing along across the sky. And with one last roar, the skies open in earnest. Oh, I did not think it would go on another month. The rain falls in fast, steady sheets, creating shallow puddles on the dirt path, drenching everything the eyes can reach. Despite having grown up in the city, I still despise the rain. Living here doesn't mean I have to like it. Lucky me, I reached the mansion before the downpour has turned torrential. The long slog from Mount Slum village by foot has already been made difficult by the light drizzle and biting winds buffeting against my body every few seconds. By the time I found cover under the trees within the vicinity of the mansion, my shoulders are already drenched. My hair is also sticking against my skin and out in every possible direction. Thankfully, the latter, taser and gun I brought with me has remained relatively dry. That's the most important thing. However, those are the least of my problems at the moment. Sometime after the housewarming party, scumbag, Wright, has suddenly grown a brain and tightened the security around the mansion. A guard is now stationed in every possible point of entry, the main entryway, the back door leading to the kitchens. Hell, it's almost a miracle no one has spotted me once I entered the property, although that's probably because I've kept close to the forest. While I can always create a clever way in for myself, under this deluge, it will be difficult to do so without making much noise or leaving tracks.
I don't really have the luxury either, do I?
Considering how off this place feels since I've stepped in the property and the mansion came into view. Every light is off. Even with the security personnel on patrol outside the whole house itself, it feels empty, eerie, too quiet. Normally I'll pass it off as some kind of a power outage because of the storm. It's not a far-off conclusion when this place is almost in the middle of nowhere. However, something just feels wrong.
Something happened here.
Or about to. It's the sole reason why I haven't done anything yet. Simply observing, watching, listening for anything. I might be pressed for time, but I'm not a careless idiot. Although I need a way in, desperately so, moving without thinking will not only endanger me. With so many unknown variables and what we're dealing with, I also have to act on the assumption that someone is always in danger, especially in this place. I can't act impetuously. As much as I hate Wright, I'm not about to cause his death because of one thoughtless action. If there's a place he deserves to be at, it's in a prison, not a morgue. Oh. So when a hoarse, painful sob suddenly rings out above the loud pitter-patter of rain, only when do I stir? Only then do I stir. A woman, perhaps a servant, or worse, I know right. Nah, just a ghost. It's coming from the forest? Just right up ahead, in fact, not too far from the house. Regardless, I give the place a quick, wary glance before following the noise. Carefully keeping to the shadows, one cautious step after another. Louder and louder it goes as I near. Until it abruptly turns into a loud, desperate, anguished cry. I break into a run. One nervous hand ready on the gun holstered at my hip, and the other raised for balance as I scurry across the dense understory. Dead leaves crunch under my shoes, but I pay it no mind. There is only the voice, the woman, and nothing. Abruptly it all stops and I am met with a sudden hush. Blank, empty, almost deafening in its stillness, even with my labored breathing and pounding heartbeats against my ears. Behind me another branch breaks and... Rage surges within me while I spin around and take a hard step back, ignoring the chilly pinpricks crawling at the back of my neck. But before I can even meet her eyes, the world unexpectedly pitches sideways, tilting, and tilting till the ground beneath me finally crumbles. My hands fight for purchase, only to meet air. By then it's too late. My foot slips further and the rest of my body follows. And he found the, what's it called, the entrance, no? Dark spots blur the edges of my vision. Black tendrils twist and coil around my limbs. Soft footfalls echo from the far distance, scurrying, scampering, moving in an odd rhythm with the sharp, piercing notes of her laughter. But more than that are the voices, lacing venom inside every crevice in my head. Murmurs that cheer, scoff, and deride. Over, it's because you didn't listen. And over, it's all your fault. And over again. Why won't you believe me? A reminder of what I've failed to do and of who I've failed. What I'm trying to desperately fix. A scream threatens to burst, but my throat closes off, ever so slowly. A chill seeps into every nerve in my body, washing away every sensation in me apart from one. There is only fear. Once again, her laughter echoes, a sound both bitter and unforgiving. It is the last thing I hear before she reaches for me. The ground trembles. The world slows to a stop. There we go. Finally! Marianne! We're coming for you. We're gonna get you.
We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you.
Yeah. Half darkness greets me when my eyes finally snap open, the soft patter of dripping water somewhere spurring my consciousness further. For a few short moments I remain still, blinking away the dizziness, allowing my vision to adjust to the lack of light and my breathing to even out first, before pushing myself up on one arm and attempting to stand. Turning alone is a struggle on its own. An inch of movement sends a stab of sharp pain right up my arms and my back, giving me another pause.
Shit. I hope I didn't break anything. Fuck.
There doesn't seem to be any injury or a major fracture, although the wall of my back does feel sore and raw. Probably from where I've skidded down prior to landing myself here. Comforting thought. The second attempt comes easier later, though no less painful. And by the time I'm back on my feet, the exertion has left me gasping in short, shallow breaths and leaning heavily on the wall nearest to me. Behind me a light draft blows in from where I've fallen in, coming in sharp bursts into what's apparently an underground tunnel and brings in the fresh, earthy smell of rain and from the top side. Regardless, it fails to mask the old, musty scent of the place, a mixture of mold, mildew, dust, grease, and something distinctly foul, like death. More worrisome than the putrid, festering smell, however, are the cells that line both sides of the tunnel. Under the dim light, I can barely make out what's inside on some of them, but I already have a few ideas, all of which I refuse to delve into at the moment. Knowing how long this mansion has stood, somehow, no matter how unexpected finding the existence of this place is, it isn't too surprising.
I wonder if Scumbag knows about this.
Probably not, unless he's also the kind of person who takes joy in inflicting this kind of suffering on others. I don't really think so. He's rotten to the core, but not that rotten. He'll probably balk at this, move out at the first opportunity, and have it demolished. The very idea of what has occurred in this place years ago makes me reel, as well. I've known long ago places like these tend to hold secrets. These, though, if this is just the tip of the iceberg, I fear what I may discover in the mansion itself and the tale behind that fucking ladder. But fear is inconsequential, and as unpleasant as the sight of this place might also be the only way for me to get inside unnoticed. Sighing and taking one last gulp of clean air, I push away from the wall and delve deeper into the passage.
Let's just hope it'll be smooth sailing from here
find Marianne. Turns out that alone is too much to ask for this early. Ah, Marianne! No 20 paces into it, another sound abruptly rises above my footfalls, rebounding off the oval walls and echoing inaudibly across the wall span of the tunnel before fading away just as swiftly as it rang. I pause, nevertheless straining my ears for more of it, while I gradually move my hand to my side, slow and steady until the tips of my fingers brush off the gun's handle. Although cold against my skin, it's the closest thing I have to comfort at the moment. For a long minute I wait, holding my breath, watching every form, edge and shadow at the corners of my vision for any movement. After a heartbeat and nothing, I allow the tension to ease out of me in the form of a long, slow exhale that reverberates through the whole passage.
Who's there?
Perhaps it's because of what has happened earlier, and now I've ended up here, or maybe it's because of my training. But in spite of the panic and fear in that voice, I don't immediately answer. Instead, I pull my gun free from its holster and wordlessly draw closer to where the voice rings out once again. Afraid. Frantic. Weak?
I'm asking you a question. Who's there?
Come on, just set her free, jeez. It's only after I've released the safety do I answer, while continuing my approach in a careful, steady pace.
I think I should be the one asking you that. Who are you? Show yourself!
I can't! I'm stuck in here!
Well, a ghost would definitely not be saying that, or have a conversation like this, or be stuck anywhere. I mean, they could be lying, but, you know, we know it's Marianne. And as if to prove her point, she extends a hand from one of the cells ahead and waves, then she pulls back, grips the iron bars and rattles it lightly.
I can't get out! Can you help?
Just go, you motherfucker. In 5 quick steps, I'm standing in front of the cell, and sure enough, a woman's inside. Slumped on the floor, holding the bars with shaking hands, clinging to it as if it's the only thing keeping her upright. And not just any woman.
You? McLaughlin?
McLaughlin. The same one I met at G's 5 days ago, smashed, drunk, and babbling her frustrations about her employers.
Holmes?
No, not McLaughlin. McCullough. Marianne McCullough, famous interior designer extraordinaire. Not so extraordinary now, with how exhausted and feeble she looks, trapped in a jail cell of all things. Her breathing's shallow, and there is a paleness to her complexion, sunken eyes, cracked lips, dry skin, all signs pointing to starvation and dehydration.
What? How long have you been stuck in here?
3 days? 4? I don't know. I have no idea
Let
anymore.
the lesbian out.
I just fell in and that woman... Whatever. Can you get me out of here? Please.
In a moment. But here, go feed yourself first before you fall over.
I fish out an energy bar from my pocket and hand it to her. She's lucky I always have one on my person. For sudden emergencies or extended stakeouts, a little sugar to keep me going. Like any starving person, she wastes no time making a grab for it, unwrapping it straightway, and taking in whole mouthfuls of it. Relief washes over her face on the first bite alone, although she is going to need more than that if what she said is true. But for the moment, it's enough to keep her alive. Good thing she seems to have the sense to prioritize survival over comfort. If the puddle on the corner of the cell indicates anything, feels bad. Without water, the human body can only survive 3 days. No food, and I'll give it an average of 3 weeks. Though, even then, it won't be a pretty experience. Granted, some have survived longer than that. She's still fortunate I found her when I did. Now to get her out. My bobby pins won't be of any use here, not like I need it. Unlike the ones we have at the precinct, a simple barrel hinge holds the gates to the cell together. Even without any special tools, I'll be able to lift the door and free her. However, with how heavy it seems, I'll need a lever of some sort to help.
What are you looking for?
Some wood, a 2x4 I guess, a plank or a pipe? Anything I can use as a lever. Wait here.
The hallway yields nothing but dust, dirt, and a few rusted chains scattered about. While I may find something in one of the open cells, I'm reluctant to check or even step in. Yeah. We can't have another person trapped in here. However, McCullough ended up inside.
Well, there's no.
My head snaps back to her. McCullough extricates wooden board from under the mass of hay and twine near her. Without prompting, she slips it through what little space there is between the bars. It's short, but appears thick and sturdy enough for my intended purpose upon closer inspection.
Good enough.
I hope. I get to work at once, anchoring the other end of the plank at the base of the door and applying ample force on the other end. Takes a bit of effort, no kidding about the heavy part, still a grunt, a gasp, a creak. In a matter of minutes, with a little help from her on the other side, the door eventually lifts off its hinges. It falls on the ground with a loud, ugly metallic thud, but the sound of it puts elation on McCullough's face. I'm sure if they go to the kitchen, they'll feed her. I don't know. She doesn't even ask for help. As soon as she can, she asks me crawls out of the prison and she has accidentally found herself in. More than happy to get out of it, despite lacking the strength to stand firmly on her feet.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Prison break.
After the second day, I was so sure I was going to die in there. If you didn't show up... today. I don't even want to think about it.
How did you even end up here?
For a second she appears hesitant, looking away and fumbling awkwardly with her fingers.
I was looking for something. Someone.
A contemplative expression flickers in her eyes, something that's close to wistful, like when a person remembers a memory she's fond of. It doesn't last too long, but it still leaves me the impression that I've suddenly walked into something private. Something deeply personal for her. I'd rather not ask.
So this whole tunnel, at the end of it, it leads right inside the mansion?
The wine cellar.
Right into the kitchen then.
There's a door of some sorts. I don't know. I think I pulled or pressed something somewhere. I was in a hurry. And I'm not sure if it'll open from this side. Hell, this place wasn't even in the floor plans.
What do you mean?
Does that really matter now? We have to get out of here. People died in this place. Kids! Oh God! Kids! I could have shown you, but that thing won't turn back on anymore. It's like it only waited for me to see it before shutting down or something. How long has that thing even been in there? But those poor kids. All because of that thing.
Wait, hold on. What are you talking about right now?
The camera.
The bloody letter!
Oh.
Ever since I've read that thing, since that day at the open house, she won't leave me. But it should be fine now, right? I broke it. I broke all of it. She shouldn't be able to do anything now.
McCullough, one at a time.
It's all that fucking paper's fault! Oh God. Oh God.
Is that she's having
Dear
an
Lord in
orgasm?
St. Adelaide, bless those poor souls. We're not safe here. We need to leave. If we stay here any longer...
McCullough!
Abruptly she stops, looks back at me with wild, panic-stricken eyes. I've seen enough of it so many times these past few days, from my own friends even, to know she has seen things, the kind that will easily make any person go mad. And perhaps we slowly are. The longer this takes, the faster our descent into it becomes. I can't even tell which one's worse, death or these. Seems like no matter what we end up with, there will be something horrible waiting for us. Fetch the fucking camera there. I need to hurry.
Listen, I need to get inside this place, and you're more familiar with its layout. If you can help me...
What? No!
Bitch!
Why would I go back? Are you sure you haven't gotten raving mad yet? An exit's right here.
And this business with the letter has to end at some point. Look, I know you're not very fond of Luke Wright.
Damn right I'm not. He can just go.
But are you really sure you want to leave him like this? And what about his wife?
It strikes a chord. She falters, grows quiet as the tension lifts from her and her shoulders slump. She wants to fuck his wife, so he's gonna save her. I do understand her issues with this. In fact, she doesn't have to go with me, only tell me enough info so I can figure it out on my own. She can always leave afterwards, be done with this whole damn mansion and letter. The other end of this tunnel leads right into the forest. It will provide ample cover for her to be able to slip out of the property unnoticed. Yeah, but what about the fucking ghost? All the same, she steals herself and squares her shoulders.
Just until the kitchens.
That's more than enough.
She nods, albeit weakly. Then, without another word, she gestures for me to follow, leading me further into the passage. Can this guy stop messaging me? Jesus fucking Christ. Occasionally, she'll stop, find perches on the wall to catch her breath, but throughout the short walk, she asks for neither a break nor assistance. I suppose that's something we have in common. Eventually, we get to a dead end. Although before I can question her on it, she begins pounding for something on the wall, tracing her fingers along weathered edges of the bricks with a frown on her face.
It should be somewhere here, I think.
What the hell are you doing?
She merely holds up a hand, begging for my silence, and continues searching. Then, without warning, a few minutes later, something clicks. A portion of the wall shifts ajar to reveal a glimpse of another room. Bottles lining the walls, liquor barrels for aging. The wine cellar, indeed.
The ladder to the kitchen is on the far end of this room.
Surreal. This is all nothing but a surreal nightmare, but after everything, should this even surprise me? Ghosts, curses, hidden passages? I can't even bring myself to question the existence of this door anymore. I simply follow her to the undercroft without a single question, in spite of a number of them already swimming inside my head. As a kid, I used to crave for this kind of adventure. The stuff of mystery and detective novels, daring chases, interesting cases to solve, suspect to put behind bars, justice to serve. Yeah. I was blinded, I admit. Now, I simply want this to be over. We leave the door open in case there's a need for quick exit, especially after she mentions it's only by chance she has been able to open the door last time. We can't waste time finding the switch again on the occasion something goes horribly wrong. There's bound to be with me feeling this high-strung and tense. I'm not even sure why I thought it would be a good idea to enlist Makala's help. Although she has been quite helpful so far, I can't shake off the horrible feeling something's going to happen to her if she stays with me. Even if I'm her safest bet if she wants to get out of this place alive.
You really believe that, don't you?
Did you say something?
Makala pauses mid-step, turning to me confused.
I didn't.
You sure? I just heard...
Oh, the ghost.
Don't you think I'll be the first person who will know? Look, the ladder leading to the kitchen's up ahead. You might want to hurry. I just want to be done with this place.
See? You dragged another one.
This time I'm sure. There's really a voice. Well, voices. Despite the look of protest Makala shoots me, I find myself stopping and looking for it, searching the immediate surrounding for the familiar form of the woman. I don't even have to venture too far from where I'm standing. Just an arm's length away from me, mirror shards litter the floor. They haven't been down there? Jeez. And right on the biggest fragments, they speak. All singing the same mocking tune against my ears, letting it echo throughout the small undercroft. Murmurs and laughters, jeering, scoffing, deriding, lacing venom into every crevice in my head, taunting me.
You dragged another person into this, Ashton.
Into another one of your silly little problems.
All because you can't fix them on your own. You really haven't changed, have you? Some hero you are.
Useless.
Pathetic.
You're wrong.
My mistake lies in this first instance I've answered. Every second denial has slipped from my mouth, their words have also seeped into my heart. allowing it to prod at and rouse my temper. Despite knowing they are merely doing this to goad me, each word, each syllable trickle into me, spurring the guilt I've long buried.
Are we? Or is that simply what you've been telling yourself all this time? Something to make yourself feel better, perhaps?
You're the one who took that letter off Isabella's hand that day. You're the one who opened it.
How does it feel, I wonder, to know you're responsible for all of this?
What do you think I'm doing? Why do you think I'm still trying to fix this?
Oh, but you can't. It's already too late, and you know that. You know all of this is futile.
Just face it, Ashton Frey. You're a failure, and they are the ones who have to pay for it.
A badge and a gun, and you still can't protect your own friends. Can't even solve a case for an old man.
Can't even bring Luke right to justice.
Can't even keep his own family together. No wonder they left you. Before you do the same thing to them.
Mom and Dad are better off without little old you, aren't they? It's a good thing they had the sense.
Pitiful, isn't it? Some detective you are. Some friend you are. Some son you are. You might as well just throw that rank away. You're no use to people either way.
Shut it!
I hate this. I hate how this monster can easily get through to me. Every weakness, every insecurity, it knows. To hear it said in my friend's voice, even more so. But what I hate above all of it is...
You know it's true, though.
All of it. It's why all you can do is tell us to shut up. You don't want to hear a single word, because you're already aware of it. You can't even admit it to yourself. Who's the coward now?
But no matter how hard you try, you're not gonna be able to save anyone.
Shut it! Not a single word anymore!
In the end, your own incompetence will eventually lead to the deaths of everyone you care about.
It was sharp and piercing. At its sound, something in me snaps, a rage hastily unfurling, red filling my vision, and the next thing I know I'm raising my hand and... Something grabs at my wrist, followed by a buzz as another voice breaks through the haze.
Don't listen to it!
The fog from my mind lifts. Every sound, every noise returns to me, flooding my every senses. All at once there is this deafening silence. Slowly I become aware of my surroundings. Bottles of wine, barrels of liquor, the faint old scent of death and decay somewhere, and a hand holding onto my wrist as if to keep me from hurting myself. In my hands a shard, blood drips from where it has cut my palm, trailing down my wrist until it disappears behind my sleeve. Not too deep, negligible even. There is a pain, however, a different kind, an ache somewhere else that stems not from the wound, but where every single word has it. When I glance up at Makala, she merely stares at me with wide, horrified eyes.
Don't listen to it! No matter what happens, don't do what it says! It's how it gets us.
My grip on the shard falters, but only after I nod and drop it entirely does she release her grip. Afterwards, she simply steps back and looks away. Hugging her arms closer to herself, she breathes a sigh heavy. Perhaps weighed with her own guilt, what this monster might have used against her.
Come on, we're getting close.
Let's see. Oh, the shards. She walks off without another comment, but there's worry in her as she gives the fragments one last glimpse. On the ground they lie lifeless now, no more voices, no more insults, but even as I walk away, one whispered taunt continues to ring in my ears.
It's useless, Ashton Frey. You are going to die.
And you are going to die alone.
You are going to die if you are
Fear. One that has been long kept in the darkest place in my heart. One that a small part of me wishes for. The trapdoor swings open without much fuss. It isn't even locked, probably left open for when Wright asks for some midnight snack. I make sure the coast is clear, of course, before I pull myself and help McCullough up. The butler of theirs is nowhere to be seen. Help yourselves to the food. He's probably sleeping, attending to his master, or doing some extra late night work before turning in for the night. Meanwhile, Wright won't touch anything to do with menial chores, not even with a 10-foot pole. It's next to impossible for him to linger here. No servants. No anyone. And just as easy as that, we're in. Gently I close the hatch. If things go well, the same path will be our way out. If our luck doesn't hold, that's not an option now, is it? I have people waiting for me. I really don't want to think what might happen. Sometimes it's best if we simply revel in the little victories. They're great blessings when everything else is going against you. And, in a place like this, fraught with unknown dangers, it's a feeling that lasts only but a second. Suddenly a sob. Not her again, the fucking ghost bitch. Ringing out from some distant part of the house, echoing through its empty walls. Beside me, slumped on the ground, pale and breathing heavily, McCullough immediately tenses. Her eyes go wide and she grips the side of the counter with a force that might be enough to crack it, if only she has the strength. As it is, she can barely stand. She hasn't fully recovered. Makes sense of the 3 or more days without proper food or water. And it's this weakness that puts the fear in her eyes. She's aware. If something happens, if there's a need to run, she won't be able to. She's a liability at this point.
Holmes, I really don't think going any further is a good idea. Look at this place. Everything seems fine. Nothing's off. Maybe we should just go? I really don't like the sound of that.
You really don't have to come with me. Just until the kitchen, yeah? We're already here. You've done your part. From here on, I'm going on my own.
Yes, I said that, but...
Can you even stand?
She doesn't answer.
You'll only be putting yourself in more danger if you follow after me. You have an easy way out of here. Stay here. Once you're okay, I need you to get yourself out of this place.
What? I'm not going to leave you!
Well, I'm not taking you with me either, lady. So it's here or out there.
You really are mad, aren't you?
Probably all will be, if no one fixes this little curse problem we have.
You think you'll find something in here? This is just a mansion, for God's sake!
Maybe. It's worth a shot. Besides, if what we're hearing right now says anything, I'd say scumbags.
Who?
Right. He might be knee-deep in trouble and he has no idea about it.
Who cares about him, anyway? Because it still appears as if she's about to argue, so instead of more words, I unholster my taser and hand it to her. Standard issue for every member of Luxborn police force. But it shouldn't take a genius to know how to aim and fire one, but that won't work on the ghost.
Yeah.
How do you know that? A camera worked.
Yeah, true.
Oh, no, I don't think that's... yeah. Even Isabel may just be able to use it without training. Yet, Miss Interior Designer Extraordinaire stares at it as if I just handed her something particularly nasty.
Listen, you want to wait? Fine. I'm leaving this with you. But if I don't come back here within 15 minutes, I want you to backtrack and get the hell out of here.
Are you daft, Holmes? I already told you!
In case something goes wrong, I need someone who can tell people what's going on. Who can tell my friends what might have happened here. They're at the crawl. You know the place, right?
Like the back of her hand. I trail off, letting the meaning of my words hang in the air. I want to be optimistic about this, really. However, I'm going against something almost everyone can quite understand. I'm just being realistic with my chances. McCullough seems to understand this as well after what I've said. Any sign of protest has already died from her tongue, and she simply looks at the taser quietly. After a moment, she just nods. Beyond the walls of this room, the cries continue to grow louder, and I take it as a sign to leave. Without another word, I slip out of the door. Like a siren call, her voice beckons. Finding out who that is seems a good place to start as any. You know it's the ghost! I keep to the shadows for the most part. Not that there's any need to, the entire place just feels empty. Odd, when a house this big should have a large staff. You'd think there would be one or two roaming about for some late night chores, or someone seeking out whoever's creating this ruckus. There's none, however.
Shouldn't they have security posted inside as well?
Unless their security means the butler, though I doubt Scumbag's that sloppy. He loves his wife more than anything. Probably more than his own wife. And the things he's done is bound to make more than an enemy or two. He's also the kind who would do anything to keep himself safe. Alive.
I wonder what he'll say when he finds out that there's something not human living with him in his own house.
Potential dangers aside, being on my own grants me a greater degree of mobility, which I'm more comfortable with. Sure, I could have enlisted McCullough's help. Next to the people who owns this, she's probably the one who's the most familiar with the mansion. But the cons of bringing her outweigh the pros. She's better off somewhere a quick exit's in sight. With no tag along, I only have to worry about myself, watch my back. Well, what are the chances that she can end up in the cell again anyway? She should just fucking eat in the kitchen and help him, I don't know. Selfish, I know.
But necessary.
In the same manner, this whole plan is, no matter how idiotic going into this is. Besides, I don't really need a guide when the house's layout is fairly simple, almost mirrored with only a few modifications to the rooms. I don't know, I've only been here once. I think I already have a good grasp of this place's ins and outs. As long as you can tell which is east and west, it shouldn't be too hard to find my way around. After the dining room, the main foyer should be the next thing that greets me, where the woman's cries are leading me. Honestly, after what happened outside, I'm not even sure if I should be trusting what I'm hearing. But with the whole house somehow seemingly devoid of any of its inhabitants, I'm inclined to look into this. More than surviving this curse, a huge part of this is my training speaking.
I just hope this isn't a crime scene I'm walking into.
But nothing's ever that simple, isn't it? Not when you're dealing with the supernatural. Nope. Because as soon as my feet crosses to the next room, something shifts. In a flash, nearly without fanfare. It happens in the blink of an eye. I almost miss it. One moment there's red. The next, I'm standing alone in the foyer. For a brief instant I pause, glancing wildly around the place, blinking twice as if my movements will spur the vision back. Yet, nothing. No blood dripping on the walls, none trailing down the stairs or pulled on the floor. No one's watching my every movement. Yeah. Only the same cries gradually growing in intensity the longer I dally, along with a voice.
Mother.
Desperate.
Where are you, Mother?
Pleading.
Mother, please. I don't want to be alone.
Coming from the same direction I've heard the cries from. Upstairs. The place not entirely empty then. A better question now is who? Definitely not Scumbag or the butler. I've yet to see eye nor air of them, and not knowing their whereabouts puts me on the edge. I have to be careful not to make any noise or be seen. Maybe the wife, though one can't really tell if it's her, the way the walls echo her voice. Nevertheless, it pushes me to move, taking almost 2 steps at a time, despite the sickening feeling that something's lurking behind every great shadow, every small corner I pass. As if the house has several eyes watching my every movement. as if something alive dwells behind the walls itself. Oop. I tried to shake it off. Shake it off, shake it off. But the uneasy sensation has already made home at the pit of my stomach. Dread, and it only grows deeper the closer I get to her. The relative emptiness of the place doesn't help either. Neither does the harsh wind battering the windows nor the sheets of rain pelting down the roof. For a fleeting second, I find myself wishing for Scumbag to simply show up. I don't get too far down into that train of thought. Abruptly, the cries stop, replacing it with,
Mother, please. She's here. She's here, Mother. She's going to take me. She won't leave, Mother. Mother, I don't want to go with her. Tell her to go away. Mother! Mother, she's here! Help!
that can't be good. Adrenaline overcomes me in a rush. In no 2 heartbeats, my feet's already moving, before any sense can catch up or doubt creeps up to me. My hand's ready at the holster as I hastily set off for the far side of the hall. One alarmed footstep after another while struggling to keep that sense of panic at bay. A door lies ajar at the end and coming from the floor above.
She's going to hurt me! Help me!
I do not hesitate. Moving in despite the lack of light, the steep stairs or the thick layer of dust kicking up with my every step. I pause only a moment upon reaching the top. Then, without wasting a second, I push the door open. She sits in the middle of the room, shoulders hunched, shaking. Her hands cover her face as she weeps, oblivious to my presence. It's as if she heard neither my footsteps nor the soft creaking of the door, continuing undisturbed like I'm standing in a time far removed from her. She doesn't even flinch when I come out to her.
Hey, are you alright?
Mother, I've done it, Mother. Take me with you, please. I can still hear her. She's here. Help me! Help me, please!
Belatedly, I notice the blood on her hands. If it's the same one drenching the whole attic, I'd rather not know. How the whole room has ended up like this is the least of my problems at the moment. Even the single human body doesn't have this much blood. So, bodies? The thought sends an unpleasant twinge in my stomach. Does Wright even know about this? He's bad news, alright, but this? This is beneath him. He'll definitively balk at first sight of it. Anyone will. Yet the woman lingers here, unmoved by the sight, letting her sobs fill the room, repeating the words over and over again like a prayer of salvation. To whom? The mess of parchment she has left on the floor? Just what the hell is happening?
Hey, lady, are you?
The rest of that question never makes it out. I don't even see it coming. Should have been more aware and on guard, really. But there's little I can do when a well-placed blow to the back of my knees makes me stumble. Oop. Was it the butter? Or was it? No. The momentum alone sends me reeling forward. Shut up! It barely even registers in my head that the woman's gone and the room's as normal as it can be. Not above the pain suddenly shooting up my side when I hit the floor. I don't even get the chance to get my bearings back when a hard enough blow to the stomach causes me to buckle down and land heavily on my knees. Gasping, I fumble wildly for my gun. Although before I am able to turn, level it and shoot, a hand grabs my wrist and twists it. Hard. A gasp. A grunt. A cry of pain sweeps past my mouth. The gun falls to the floor with a thunk. As soon as it lands, a foot kicks it out of my reach and it slides uselessly under the bed. Agony suddenly explodes in my shin, jerking loose a sharp cry of pain, and stars fill the edges of my vision. A brief moment of regret eats me for leaving my taser with Makala when a piece of cloth closes around my neck. Without warning, my attacker pulls tight. I'm left gasping, choking, and calling for air, blindly reaching behind me as I still try to fight him off and loosen the pressure on my neck. Except any sort of movement only causes him to pull it taut.
My, so many rats scurrying about in this mansion lately.
Right, Sputter. Shit.
Tell me, what did you do with the madam?
I have no idea what he's talking about. Did something happen to Anna, right?
Let go, you asshole.
Now, Dummkopf, you're in no position to be rude. Last time I checked, I'm not the one breaking into other people's homes. Now answer my question. What did you do with the madam?
The pain rings and resonates through my already sore body. Still, I managed to ride it out and spit the muttiness.
You. Keep that dirty mouth babbling and you're getting a knife in the kidney. I assure you it will be more painful than this.
He really doesn't need to threaten me by now. It's all too much to bear at this point. My lungs feel like they're burning with a lack of air. Dark spots begin to fill the edges of my vision. Ever so slowly, the world around me dims. My consciousness rapidly slips away from me. And without meaning to...
Get away from him!
Hearing that voice, it's as if I've doused with a bucket full of ice cold water. Familiar, too familiar. And more importantly, it shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be hearing it here. She shouldn't be here. Immediately my eyes snap open. And right there, right on the attic's doorway, stands Isabella, of all people. A rolling pin on one end and a standard issue police taser on the other. My taser. She must have borrowed it from McCullough. Where else could she have gotten one? I doubt she has ever used one even. Hell, the way she holds it right now, this guy can easily disarm her in one hit. But there's something in her eyes. Although there's a look of fear in them and her hand shakes, she keeps the weapon trained and pointed at Scumbag's lackey. Untrained or not, she does not plan to leave here without putting up a fight, it seems. Admirable, really, but it's just not something we need right now. I need her to be away from here. I need her safe. But the chances of that happening grow slim with every laughter that slips from him.
Oh, this is just getting better and better. The Bratwurst won't be pleased with the number of bodies we have to dispose of today, you know. Tell me, how many of you are there? So I can prepare the proper number of bags.
Damn it. What the fuck is going on? Why is she here in the first place? Did she follow after me? Who else came with her? Zach? Rebecca? Are they all here? Panic surges within me. She knows how bad the situation is, but did she really have to run in here and expose herself like that? Does she even know how to use a taser? For fuck's sake. More than worrying for my life, it's her I'm concerned about. Getting strangled, died by choking isn't part of the plan, but her following me here isn't either. This is why I prefer to do things alone. This is why I'd rather be the only one to take the consequences. I don't even want to think what this bastard might do to her after he's done with me. Though my voice comes off nearly a croak, I try to tell her as much. She has to leave. Stay far away from here and these people.
Don't! Damn it, Isabella! Get out of here!
Another bout of pain erupts in my side, cutting off my words. A cry of agony bursts from my mouth. I can taste blood in my tongue as I heave, attempting to get in as much air despite the towel still coiled around my neck.
Ash?
You're going to lose air quickly that way, Dummkopf. Better keep it shut.
Get out. 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 Belle!
Don't be stupid! I'm not leaving you here!
He laughs, too cruel, too unforgiving. The way each note beats against my ears, in spite of the warmth in them, sends chills down my spine. This is a man whose hands have already been stained with blood before. He won't hesitate.
I'd follow his advice if I were you, little girl. What could you possibly do with a toy? Just hand it over and be on your way. It'll probably be too difficult for a little girl like you to use.
There's a moment of silence. Fuck, I can barely keep my eyes open. But in the next second, though, I still don't exactly understand what's happening. Isabella shouts. Not a cry of pain. Wait, Bloomer? Not a yell of panic, but one that's resolute, firm. Perhaps in a tone that speaks fiercer than any I've heard from her before.
Try me! Ashton, duck!
I do. More out of instinct and desire to survive, closing my eyes before my mind can fully process what's going on. Yeah, taste that motherfucker and then beat him up. Beat him up with a... Smack his ass like a drum.
Yeah.
They made the existing gay a bad guy.
Yeah, I know.
True.
Can you believe it? Damn. It all happens in a blur. The telltale sound of a taser being discharged resounds through the room. The air crackles. Something whizzes by, almost too close to my ear, followed by the thud of something blunt connecting solidly with another object. The next thing I know, the towel strangling me has started to loosen. Dude, now kill him. Can never be too, you know. Well, he's mean, he's bad, he's evil.
He's a murderous gay.
Yeah.
Do you think his husband knows?
Yeah.
I don't know about the husband, but I'm sure Luke knows. And he's the one giving the orders, that motherfucker. I collapse on the floor, dazed and gasping for air. From my peripheral, through the haze of blood rushing and sound slowly filtering back, the buttery buckles his palms spasmed once. Then, without much fuss, falls face first beside me, knocked unconscious by 50,000 volts of electricity and a fucking rolling pin. He'll be out for a while. Kill him. I have no idea whether I should laugh or cry at that. Somewhere in front of me, my oxygen-deprived brain vaguely registers Isabella's form. She slumps on the floor, also breathing heavily. Right next to her trembling hands, both the taser and the rolling pin lie useless and forgotten while the mood in the room eases. A long, gradual process of the tension lifting. For countless seconds we remain quiet, with only our short gasps and sighs to fill the silence, allowing the adrenaline to ebb away and both our breathing to slow. Not a true repose by any means, but simply a brief respite. There's still the curse. We're still inside the mansion, in imminent danger. We still have no idea how to fix this. Outside, the rain seems to only intensify. Lightning flashes fleetingly somewhere, white and piercing, and the sky rumbles. No rest for the wicked. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. I got bills to pay, I got mouths to feed. There ain't nothing in this world for free. I steer first, once recovered, having regained some semblance of sense and strength. Breathing still hurts, but it's bearable, as is moving, although every small motion causes a wince. There will be bruising tomorrow, I can manage. Retrieving my gun from under the bed is easy, but only with some effort I am able to drag an unconscious man to the far end of the room, snapping one end of a handcuff on his wrist while fastening the other on the bed frame. That should keep him restrained for a few hours in case he wakes up prematurely. Just fucking kill him. All through this, Isabella stays quiet. In fact, she hasn't even moved since. Her hands still shake and taking in long draws of breath while she stares vacantly in front of her, almost as if she's in shock. Perhaps she isn't even expecting any results, spurred only by some kind of desperation. Now it's sinking in. Unfortunately, we need to get moving. We don't have time to wait for everything to register in our heads. Kneeling in front of her, I give her a light shake.
Belle, we need to go. We can't stay here.
Slowly she turns, staring at me with wide eyes. Worry flickers briefly in them along with something ineffable. Then, without warning, she lifts a hand and slaps me right across the face. Where's the slap sound? There we go. The sound of feet cracks the air, shattering the silence like a fragile glass breaking. Despite the familiar rumble of thunder outside, it manages to ring out louder above the storm. Yeah, imagine if he had brought all his friends. Like, it would have been way easier. Fuck this guy.
Like a big old Ghostbuster scenario.
I don't even know what hit me until my head has already snapped back and my cheek stings with her anger. And it is anger. Fucking idiot, basically. In spite of the stillness and the lack of words afterwards, not fuming though, never fuming, but the kind that burns lightly and soundlessly. A frustration instead of a seething rage. One that ebbs just as quickly as it flows, and once the tide subsides, there is only that gleam in her eyes, warm, steadfast, and unflinching. Quietly, I brace myself for the truth underneath that gaze. It slips from her lips, softly, nearly fading under the sound of the rain, still falling fast, if not for the weight in each of her words.
What is wrong with you?
Belle.
If Zach didn't slip up, no one would have known where you went.
Belle, one person knowing is enough. Any more than that, and...
You almost died! He could have suffocated you right then and there, and you could have died!
I told Zach to give me 4 hours. That would have been enough time to...
It would have been too late! And by the time anyone ever finds out, you're already fertilizer!
Basically, yeah. She trails off, drags one indrawn breath after another. A brief lull as her frustration finally gives, dissolves into something more pensive and somber. Her shoulders droop, and though her voice rises hoarse and weary, in her next words there is only certainty.
You count too, you know? When I said that night, when I told you that I don't want to lose anyone anymore, that includes you. Alive. We're still here, Ash. You have us.
And once their meaningful roar, it does so not with force of a dam breaking or a raging for, but with the gentle steady warmth of a hearth burning, an ember easing slowly, lightly, rising and giving, until all that's left is a truth, an understanding. Not alone. Never alone. It lingers even as we both drift back into silence and our words take root, because in the gratitude that swells after is another warmth blooming. Pleasant, welcoming, like finding home, like finding ourselves in the haze a squall has left, creating something fragile yet immutable in both of us. It's in her eyes, in the way she holds my gaze, unwavering, in the way she carries herself despite sitting amidst a place she fears, in the way she keeps herself from trembling and falling apart, because fear is inconsequential when people she cares about are at risk. A change. She realizes that now, holds on to it. Another little thing, another small thing from her, that may go unnoticed and pass by quietly, but will eventually amount to a lot of things. Tiny gestures that mean nothing at first, but began to matter to me one day until, oh, despite myself a small smile slips from my lips as the same warmth from earlier unfurls in my chest. Unurged, familiar and bright from all these years I've carried it, but I've never given the words for it.
Stop smiling like that, Ashton! I'm not done scolding you!
But this time they come easy.
I heard all of it. Don't worry.
Are you really okay? That guy hit you a little too hard on the head. Here, let me...
I reach up just as she extends a hand towards my face, catching her wrist in a light grip, drawing it closer and folding her hand in between mine. Although her expression does shift into mild confusion, she does not pull away like I'm expecting. She simply stares at me, searching. Did you... what's it called?
Sneeze?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Bless you.
Thank you.
For her to allow a gesture from me that's perhaps too close, it tells a lot how far things have already shifted in the past few years. Cradled in mine, her hand still trembles. Most of the tremors has already subsided by now, though I doubt it will fade away this soon. Even as I trace the lines of her palm in what I hope is a comforting gesture.
I'm sorry, Belle.
For what? Is this about what happened tonight? You can apologize later when...
No, well, this too, but it's not just about this.
It's for a lot of things. For calling you clumsy, and careless, and a scatterbrain.
Are you sure this
Sure
isn't a
though.
concussion?
You would think that, wouldn't you?
Well, you don't usually apologize.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry about that too. For all the times I've teased you and made you cry.
Unexpectedly, her fingers tighten around mine, our hands falling between us as something tender shifts in the air. Another exhale. Another drawn breath eases out of me, filled with every hesitation and uncertainties. But when I finally choose to break silence, it's only when I know that what will slip past my mouth is that one truth I will hold against the world.
But for all those callous words,
Stop whispering in my ear, you fucking male.
despite all those, there's nothing that I don't love about you. In fact, those things, I love those. And everything.
Can you slap him again, please?
Everything that's you.
For a long moment, she offers no response. A grip on my hand merely tightens. Although my heart's pounding hard against my ears, I take a chance and look up. Slightly leaning away and giving her a cautious glance, more than ready to hear her rejection. And it is one. It's all in her face, in fact. I'm rejected, bitch. There's a painted aspect to it I can hardly name. Regardless of what it means to her or what she intends to convey with it, the sight of it alone makes me regret ever mentioning anything. It's almost as if she's about to have a panic attack. Not that I won't be able to take it, or I am expecting an answer from her. If anything, I think these past few days have proven how it might never work out between us. Though it's mostly my fault for saying all the wrong things when she doesn't need them. In the end, I just want her to know, that's all. But if knowing will also put a heavier burden on her, I'd rather not have said anything at all. As expected, soon she hastily pulls her hand away from mine, and when she speaks, there's a stark refusal to meet my eyes. Not that I hold it against her. The situation's already awkward as it is.
Ash...
Belle, it's alright. You don't have to...
No, I'm really sorry, Ash. I can't do this kind of thing right now. I'm sorry.
Not right now. The course of true love never did run smooth.
My family still needs me. My dad just died. And then there's still this curse going on.
And she wants to see
I'm really
Rebecca,
sorry.
so...
Yeah.
I just don't think
That's
of you that
canon
way.
in my head. Abruptly, she stands up before I can stop her, quickly backing away and putting as much distance between us. She never really makes it past even the door, though. Her foot catches on the rolling pin she dropped earlier, and soon she's landing on her backside with a shout. Oop.
Ow!
Are you... okay? Here, let me...
No, I'm fine. It's okay. It's alright. I can't stand on my own.
So no one else is like hearing these? They're just sleeping or whatever?
It's a mansion, right?
I mean, yeah, but... Brushing away the hand I've offered her, she proceeds to pick herself up from the floor, albeit shakily. Still, she refuses to meet my eye, and as soon as she can, removes herself from the attic without another word. I suppose that's to be expected. I suddenly jumped this on her. I bet the last thing she wants to do is talk about feelings when we're still in danger of dying from a curse. Hell, maybe even forget I said anything. Years too hoping we still have the chance to fix this after we're done with the ghost problem. With a heavy sigh, I follow after her. Yeah, no straight shit happening. No straight roads. Haha, I get rejected, bitch. Power still hasn't come back. When we make our way downstairs, tricky considering the stairs to the attic are a bit old. One misstep and anyone might end up slipping and falling. You're lucky if that's all that will happen to you. With the stairs this steep, a broken neck is a likely outcome. Thankfully, Isabella's here to guide me through the darkness. She knows this place better than anyone, after all, in spite of all the misfortunes it has brought to us.
Careful, the floorboards over there aren't very sturdy.
Right on cue, the same board I'm stepping on creaks and suddenly breaks, the pieces falling somewhere with a dull thunk.
Oh shit. Scumbag wouldn't be too happy about that. Ow, my foot.
See? I told you so. You never listen
You
to me.
literally told him like 1 second before he already had his foot there.
They renovated the whole mansion. They can't even replace one tiny part of the house.
Why don't you file a complaint to BRC then? I'm sure they'd be thrilled to hear it. You know it was such a rush job.
Outside, the winds have intensified. Even from here, I can hear the gusts battering the window in the attic. It makes you wonder why up until now, the only person we've encountered from this house is the butler. Although to some degree that makes sense, he is in charge of running the place. Where are the other servants though? In this storm, wouldn't anyone want to stay inside? A likely assumption is they're all asleep. The route I've taken doesn't really pass by the rooms they've likely assigned as the servants' quarters. However, they have also heightened the security. I brushed it off earlier, thinking they'll be posted a lot closer to where the master's rooms are, but the second floor is devoid of anyone as well. As if every inhabitant of this place has suddenly disappeared overnight. More importantly, where's that scumbag? I don't like this. I don't like this at all. The fact that we're here, right in the fucking middle of it, makes me all the more queasy. And that feeling only escalates once we reach the landing and Isabella swings the door open. She pauses abruptly right in the doorway that I almost ran into her. A look of confusion is in her as she looks wildly around the place, wordlessly taking in her surroundings. With each turn and shift of her eyes, her shoulder only grows tenser, and a look of apprehension slowly dawns on her.
Isabella, what are you...
We aren't supposed to be here.
What? Sure enough, when I look up, we're standing right in the kitchen, pots, pans and all. In one corner, Zach and Rebecca watch as almost as surprised to see us. McCullough is also with them. Of course, he didn't listen to me even if I've already exceeded the 15 minutes we've agreed on. Although cover and strength seems to have already returned to her, enough for her to be able to stand unassisted. The empty plate on the counter appears to have played a part on that. Good news, I guess. As for the other two, however, relieved as I am that they've had the sense to wait and not venture deeper into the mansion, I can't keep but roll my eyes at both of them.
Zach, I said 4 hours.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. You'd be dead.
I know, but Isabella asked and... Come on, bro. You know I ain't a very good liar.
And it didn't even occur to you to stop her?
We all tried, all right? She was out the door before we could say anything.
And how did you guys even get in here?
All three of them exchange a look. One that I absolutely don't like. In the end, it's Isabella who speaks up, albeit with a bit of hesitation.
We heard someone scream, Ash. It led us here.
Without warning, the door behind us slams shut.
We need to get out of here.
Screw right. I need to get these people out of here. Luckily we're in the kitchen and we have two ways out, the back door and the cellar offers. Except the hatch won't budge when I pull at it. And neither does the back door, as if something has locked it firmly on the other side. Zack also gives it a few tries, but even with the big guy's strength it won't open. There's a long bout of silence in which we all simply look at each other, likely sharing the same thoughts. We're trapped. Something or someone has intentionally led us here. Fuck. In that same moment, once realization dawns in, something shifts again. Blood. That's blood? It's just red. In every nook and cranny, over every surface and in every inch of the floor. This time, unlike the first one I've seen, it remains, and gradually the whole room begins to reek of that familiar metallic scent, sharp, suffocating. Around us, every object, including the cupboards, has started to rattle as well. The sounds from outside, foreboding rumble of thunder, and even the howling winds have begun to fade away, replaced by whispers, shouts, and cries of pain. Though inaudible, each beat and note bombards every crevice in my head with vague images and sounds. There's no time to make sense of everything, however. I'm already shouting, fueled purely by adrenaline, barking orders and making a break for the door that leads to the next room, the dining. It should take us straight to the foyer, where the main door is.
Move! Run!
Right in front of us, the mansion has started to change, and we're in the thick of it. However, instead of the dining room, like it's supposed to open to, the bedroom welcomes us instead. An image that lasts only but a second before blood begins to seep into the room, filtering into the walls, trickling from every nook and cranny, everywhere. Furniture shakes and every beam rattles. Before we can even step back from the horror gradually unfolding in front of us, the door slams shut. A loud thud begins, bringing a sense of dread and chill creeping up in each of us. Along with it is another realization: the whole place is reordering itself. And with the door closed tight behind us, showing no signs of budging, even through sheer force, there's no choice but to go forward and hope to all gods that it will lead us to an exit. Until then, running's the only thing we can do, spurred by nothing but fear and the sense of desperation to leave.
It's useless, Ashton Frey.
But with each room we pass, it only becomes apparent that the house has no intention of letting us leave. It lured all of us here and we've fallen for it. Now it's playing a little game with us, a sordid form of amusement. For whom? Their laughters are the only thing we can hear. With every aisle we cross and door we slide open, the hope of finding an exit merely dwindles. The gun at my hip is useless here. I am useless here. Some fucking genius I am. Some fucking person I am to trust I am. All of those, they mean nothing in the face of the unknown.
You finally figured it out. Huh, Ashton Frey. Just give it up. All of them will eventually die because of you.
And you are going to die alone. Shut your fucking mouth.
You know it's true, though.
All of it. It's why all you can do is tell us to shut up. You don't want to hear a single word, because you're already aware of it. You can't even admit it to yourself. Who's the coward now?
But no matter how hard you try, you're not gonna be able to save anyone.
The more gruesome the place turns, the bleaker our chances simply get. Wails and screams fill our ears as we pass by, words from a time and people long gone, laced with nothing but pure agony, calling out, reaching out to us. Their voices almost surreal, as if we're not the only ones trapped here, that there are others begging for release from this wretched place. Or maybe it's all just a show, a taste of what we will eventually be, souls forever held captive in a never-ending nightmare.
Mother, I've done it, Mother. Take me with you, please. I can still hear her. She's here. Help me! Help me, please!
Is this what the curse is? What it means for all of us? That the letter, not a morbid cry for help, but an invitation? beckoning for unsuspecting souls to be dragged into this place's horrors, to be put under centuries and centuries of torment and agony. Suddenly dying a painful death seems preferable, enticing than ending up here, living a tortured existence. Or perhaps it's all the same. Still, hope worms its way into me, not the usual thing for someone like me. But after going through countless doors and corridors, every little sign of hope I'm willing to cling to, as long as it will get us out of here. We're back in the dining room again. How long have we been running? How long since we've left the kitchen? At some point, I've lost track of time. With the windows buried tight and the sounds lifting in the air, nothing but shouts and shrieks, it's impossible to tell. Not that it matters when an end is in sight. Shelves and furnishings bar the door, each stained with blood and gore. What if the situation isn't as desperate as it is? I'll find a different way out. But there's still a gap left at the topmost for a person to go through, as long as you use the shelves to climb.
It's an exit, all right.
From here I can spy the familiar walls of the foyer. Relief, only relief washes over me. Although my legs have been strained taut by all that running, and every bone and muscle in my body ache, there's only an easing. A sense of tension relieving while energy bag flows through me again at the sight of an end. No sooner I'm leading us out of it. Zack helps Makala first, assisting her up and through the gap, before giving a hand to both Rebecca and Isabella. The moment the ladies are in, I nod for him to go through.
Go ahead. I'll watch your back.
Surprisingly does that without any protests. Not that there's any need to. Sometime after entering this room, the whole place has calmed down. No wails, no whispers, just a silence too deafening, but I'm not letting my guard down until everyone's on the other side of this nightmare safe. For all I know, this may just be a calm before another storm. Without further incident, however, Zack makes it to the other side and I'm following after him. However odd this is, I turn my back from it and climb up. It's a tight fit, but I manage to squeeze myself in. The unease remains though. Maybe it's the adrenaline still coursing through me, or how easy everything has been after living through that nightmare, fleeting as it is. But for some reason, something's still nagging at me. Call it a detective's instinct or my training or whatnot. I have a feeling something's going to happen and catch us unprepared. Unconsciously, before dropping down on the better side of this dream, my hand shifts to my gun at my hip. Instinct has never failed me before. My feet haven't even landed firmly on the floor when...
Had I known there would be a party in my own home tonight, I would have opened a bloody bottle or two. People these days, in my own home, can you believe it? I feel so left out.
The chill seeps into every vein in my body. All of a sudden, every ache, every pain returns to me tenfold, and my knees threaten to buckle at the sound of his voice. Though it appears friendly, I know it is anything but. One does not spend investigating a man like him for over a year and holding a grudge against him for more, without knowing everything about him. His quirks, his habits, I'm familiar with all of them. And right now, look fucking right is beyond pissed. Shifting my gaze upwards is nearly too painful, knowing the danger. Not to me, but to those who have been lured in here by the curse. Oh shit. The handgun catches my eyes first, next to that smarmy smile on his face, while he holds Makala, Zack, Rebecca and Isabella at gunpoint. It's sight enough to lodge a painful thorn up my throat. I've been too complacent, too focused on other things that I've completely set aside the fact that Scumbag will not be too pleased to see us here without knowing our reasons. But even with those good intentions, curses and ghostly apparitions aside, we're still trespassing in his home. The question is, if he is even aware of that the whole of his household has somehow disappeared and he might be the only one here. Likely not. Fuck. Even with people he knows among the crowd, There's a significant effort in him not to simply shoot everyone in sight.
And really, Daisy, even you, what would Kylie say?
Luke, this isn't what you're thinking. You have to listen to us. There's something going on here.
Well, obviously, why else would people be trespassing in my home? What about little Lily over there, then? What's your excuse? Checking back if your clients are doing okay? Is that it? Is this what this is? Oh, we're doing good, by the way.
Sir, please.
Oh, please what?
Becca's right, sir. We need to get out of this place. You need to leave.
Tut-tut, not a good enough excuse, darling. You people are the ones who need to get out of my sight. Don't worry, I might consider pressing lighter charges for the woman. Can't say the same for the rest of you. But really now, I swear the people of this city need to be taught the meaning of privacy. This is how you want to start the week. Why don't we just go with a bloody massacre if we want to surprise people in their homes, huh?
Casually waves the handgun at them as if it's just a mere toy, and his words are no threat. The safety is off on his, nothing stopping him from pushing through with his words. Call me paranoid, but at the slight gesture I draw my own and level it at him, finger on the trigger and ready to release the safety catch in case things go south. He's quick to train his own on me, though, and just like that we're at a standstill. Where is Anna? Come save the day. Your shitty husband is being a shitty piece of shit.
Now, Feathers. Manners. You're in no position to be pointing that gun at people.
Why don't you put yours down first, and then we'll talk about manners.
Oh, he talks back. The gall! You know, your kind pisses me off so much.
Your
Shooting
kind?
right
Hold
now
up
is
there.
so,
Asian?
yeah, I guess. Being racist. Shooting him right now would be so worth it, with the way he stares at me like I'm a damn pest. But this isn't what I've come here for. I'm not a murderer. As much as I loathe him, I'm not the kind who will kill people in cold blood for my own gain or amusement. The law will bring him what he deserves one of these days. But today is not that day. At the moment, however, we're all in the same boat with this curse, and he needs to understand that. Not if the ghost favors him. The longer we stand here, the more time we're wasting and losing, something we don't have much of. But how can I convince him? This scum is so full of himself, prefers to hear the sound of his own voice more than those of the people around him, no matter how much sense they make. Probably only way I can make him listen is if I beg. No way now that's happening. Maybe I should eliminate the immediate danger first and disarm him? Well,
Sorry about this. I really don't have time for you.
I don't know. Wait, should probably check it. Damn, how did we go so fast on this shit? Suddenly. I guess just there was a lot of stuff that it skipped for us. Look. Damn. Okay, so which one is death and which one is life? They all lead to the same outcome. I don't think twice. Within the span of a heartbeat, I'm moving and pulling on the trigger. 2 shots in quick succession echo across the wall foyer, and both hit their mark through. Damn, what a man. Wright recoils in the sharp cry of pain. His pistol falls useless to the floor with a loud clunk, followed by drops of blood from his bleeding wrist. Good job.
Why, you insolent!
He's down in 2 successive steps when I tackle him on the floor, pinning him hard with my arm. Although before I can knock him out with a solid right hook, an agonized wail bursts through the tense air, loud enough to echo along the dark, empty halls of the mansion. Piercing enough for every occupant in the foyer to cover their ears and close their eyes. Then all at once there are images. However, there's no time to make sense of all of it. Amidst the discord and the noise, something whizzes past by, too close to swift. A brief, keen blur that barely registers in my eyes, like an arrow quickly finding its mark and heading straight for...
Zach!
Oh shit. Time slows to a stop. In one moment of clarity, my body moves on its own, heart pounding hard against my ears, blood rushing through every vein, spurred only by adrenaline, in a desperate bid to reach him, man. I don't even get to yell for him a second time. I don't even get to call his name.
Ash!
Oh shit. An acute pain bursts through my chest in the next instant. All of a sudden, everything around me feels too sharp, every edge, every point. Even the act of drawing a deep breath alone stings and burns my lungs, while an intense ache slowly spreads throughout my whole body. Numb, I feel numb. A hand comes away bleeding, shaking, while I can only let out a wet, ragged laugh. Soon, without warning, I'm going down on my knees and the whole world is pitching sideways. An arm, strong and steady, is on me the second I stumble back, catching my fall. Yeah, there's no way he's surviving this. Oh, bro! I love you, bro!
Bro!
Zach has always been there after all. Even now, nothing has changed. Bro!
Bro.
I'm going to save you, bro!
I don't believe you, bro.
His hands are shaking as he looks at me with dread. A pang of regret eats me at the sight of it.
Sorry, Z-Man.
Unlocked sorry, Z-Man.
Hey, bro. Stop talking, will you? This isn't
the end.
Seems this will be the last time anyone will call you that.
What the other people will call him that. There won't be anyone to cause you trouble anymore.
Bro, this ain't
Bro.
the time to be. Just stop it with the jokes!
Bro, no. Cautiously, despite the stabbing aches shooting up at every movement, I reach a trembling hand up to bump a fist against his chest just like the old times. My arm never makes it far, however. Midway it meets my hand, catching it in a tight grip, as if to still hold on to a life slowly slipping away. Not that he will be able to. The pain is easing, everything's already going cold.
Don't worry, bro. We'll get you to a hospital.
The bromance.
Don't move, okay? You're gonna make it worse. You'll be fine. You can call me. Man, you can call me Z-Man all you like. After you're fine. We'll get you help.
I'd like to agree with that on him, reassure him. But I've gone through a lot, survived a lot of shit. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that I'm done for. Whatever hit me, a hole to the chest is fatal enough. I don't think I'm going to bounce back from this. I'm dying.
I'm sorry.
I should be afraid in this moment. Yet I'm not. No fear. No dread. Just an acceptance. And a deep regret as she appears before us, her voice echoing throughout the foyer. Oh shit. At the top of the staircase, Anna Wright stands. To make matters worse, that thing's behind her, menacing, a rotting hand wrapped firmly around her neck. She looks like death. Pale and shaky, eyes red with tears, we nearly don't hear her as she pleads.
Help me.
Damn.
Please.
I told you you didn't die. Everything you're doing is useless, Ashton Frey. And now, you're dying. Meddlesome fool.
Outside, another streak of lightning flashes and a clap of thunder ripples across the sky. Here, there is only a whispered sigh, fading breath, and a lone heart that beats hard one last time. She got one thing wrong though. I did not die alone. Bro! Bro! He died with his bro. Bro. Oh. You've unlocked the memory fragment.
I guess you weren't supposed to die.
Yeah.
Oh, we wanted this though.
Yeah, we want the memory fragment.
No, I know. I mean, like, I thought for a minute that was supposed to happen.
It's at another fucking long ass one. Fucking look fucking right. What is in the jar?
Or look fucking wrong.
Yeah. I wonder how that shit is gonna be though, to be honest. I guess we're not supposed, like, but wasn't Anna, possessed? Wasn't that like not supposed to happen though? We followed the guides. Well, at least what the
No,
guy
it said.
said. Yeah.
Didn't it say it can still happen, but you're still on the right track?
Okay.
Maybe
that's
it's
what it
because you
said.
didn't romance Luke enough as Ash. Granted, I don't think you spoke to him.
My life's not the only one at risk here, however. There's Zack, there's Rebecca, there's Isabella, McCall's here as well. We're all unknowing victims to this fucking curse. I'm in no position to pick who to save and who I should simply let die. I suppose my pride can take a few hits and I can set aside my beef with this asshole. Taking a deep breath, slowly I lower my pistol. Though still on the edge and that ready. In case he does something, I do my best to assume a less aggressive stance.
Listen, right. I need you to...
Swallow your pride.
You broke into my house, and somehow, you expect me to listen like a good little boy. Are you a bit touched in the head, Feathers? I'm not the one breaking laws here.
Look here, fucker. If I wanted you dead, I could have done it so many times already. In fact, I can easily shoot you down right here, right now. And you won't be able to do a damn thing, even with that gun.
Suddenly laughs, almost howling in fact, like I've just told him the best joke he's heard in all his life. The only thing missing is for him to keel over and start roaring around the floor, all while I do my best not to sock him with the sorry end of my pistol.
You have guts, Feathers. You have guts. Did you hear what you just told me? You've just threatened me inside my own house. My own home. You know what I'm thinking right now? In another lifetime, we would have probably gotten along well.
He's right on that, at least. I might have ended up like him if I didn't have Professor Andrew, Rebecca, Zack and Isabella. One mistake and it would have been too late for me. With his laughter rings all of those possibilities I could have lived, but I've never been given the choice. All because I have other people with me, people who care. A sobering realization, but not so much when suddenly his chuckling stops. In 2 heartbeats, he marches towards me, grabs my collar and aims his gun right at my head.
Luke, no!
Hey, now you two, I'm sure we can all talk about this first.
With this distance, a slight flick of that finger on the trigger will be able to do more than kill me.
What is it that you people really want with me? This is the second time this week, and I'm really getting weary of this little game. Did the NCA send you to apprehend me, or has somebody paid you off to kill me? Which one is it, Feathers? Mind you, my arm's getting tired. Better answer quick if you don't want to beat the business end of this gun.
I keep my eyes trained on him, in spite of the huge threat he poses right now, because if there is anything people like him, like us, prefer, it's honesty. You don't give that impression without keeping a solid eye contact.
I'm not with NCA. I'm just here to help. There's something else in this house and we're all in danger. You have to believe me, right? You need to let us go. You need to get out of here before it's too late. If you want to keep your sorry ass alive, you'll listen to people with more brain cells than you.
Why, you insolent!
His finger moves, but I am prepared. My hand ready to reach up, disarm him, and knock him out. If I have to drag him out of this place unconscious to keep him from suffering the fates of every other person who has died from this curse, so be it. However, before either of us can fire a shot or tackle the other to the ground, another voice echoes throughout the foyer. A small little thing compared to storm raging outside. It rings above it, nevertheless, causing all of us to stop and turn. Oh. At the top of the staircase, Anna Wright stands. To make matters worse, that thing's behind her, menacing, a rotting hand wrapped firmly around her neck. She looks like death. Pale and shaky, eyes red with tears, we nearly don't hear as she pleads.
Help me. Please.
Outside, another streak of lightning flashes, and a clap of thunder ripples across the sky. As if this whole thing can't get any more foobar than it already is. Fucked up? Something? Anyone know what foobar means?
Foobar, as in like fucked
Fucked
up.
up beyond all recognition.
There we go, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know people actually use that anymore.
Well, it's Ashton.
It's used in IT a bit.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, when shit goes fucking south. Or shit's just busted.
Wait, it ends like that? Well,
and you have to be sort of PG. But yeah.
Glimmer of hope. They might all make it out of this alive. That's what the achievement says. I guess to land with like trading a fucking everyone, like, and everyone gets safe and we'll just, yeah, just fucking sacrifices himself. His redemption arc, I guess.
Is he redeemable?
I mean, but if he saves the whole cast, though, I don't know.
It's his redemption arc.
I guess. I mean, that's the only endings I'm seeing here. There's no way, like, you know. But yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, anyway, do you have anyone,
I put a couple people down, or 3 people. Red Leader was streaming. I don't know if he
but
still
he's no
is.
longer. Yeah,
Nope.
he's no longer streaming.
And I put a couple other ones that were playing Bioshock. I posted some Fatal Frame people, but I figured we've done a lot of Fatal Frame, so I deleted them. Oh, I did post other people. 2 people playing. Oh, 1 person playing. No, they're not playing Call of Duty. They're playing Eternal Darkness. I don't know if they're still streaming, but
Yeah.
they were playing Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem. That's the game that the game tricks you or tries to fool you and you have hallucinations. The one I was talking about, like, tells you that your disk is messed up or that it erases your
Oh,
save
yeah.
and stuff like that. When your sanity goes down, it does all sorts of like fourth wall breaking stuff. So that could be fun to watch. And then the other 2 are Bioshock.
Yeah, why don't
So,
more people make games like these, though?
like the letter.
No, I mean like this Eternal Darkness game and stuff.
Oh, I don't know. No one ever did that again, I don't think. It's a cool premise.
Yeah, you'd think it would be more explored, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't have
Well,
to take it as far, but
I guess Metal Gear Solid kind of did it with what's his
yeah,
name, the
with
Psycho Mantis fight.
yeah, Psycho Mantis. There you go. Yeah.
I don't know which came first though. Eternal Darkness, I think, was on PS2.
2002.
Yeah. Metal Gear.
Eternal Darkness. I mean.
That might predate Metal Gear Solid. Oh no, Metal Gear
Metal Gear
Solid 2
Solid
was on
1 is on
PlayStation
PS1.
1. Yeah.
Well,
That's right.
yeah.
Reading the memory to fuck with people.
Yeah. Yeah, so Eternal Darkness does stuff like it'll say like your game has been erased or crashed to desktop, well, to main menu and stuff, or crash the game resets or whatever. But it doesn't really. It does all this weird stuff. Or there's visual hallucinations, like the walls start oozing blood, or you suddenly die, your character dies, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But it's not real, because then it resolves itself. But it's like fake outs and stuff. It's pretty cool. I've never played it, but I've heard about it. It's really hard to find, apparently. I don't know if it's on Steam. Maybe it is, but I think it's only on
I
PS2.
mean, really hard to find a legit copy of, I guess.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I think it's one of those that's rare, I think. And then the other two are girls. The first girl
Yeah.
seemed okay. Second girl seemed cool, maybe, but I don't know. The one girl said she wanted to make friends. Which one did I say that?
Yeah,
Oh,
but the problem
second
is that
girl.
it's almost 6 already. It's like
Yeah,
no
we can
end.
skip. I'll just add them. I'll just add them to the, what do you call it, the raid list
Yeah.
for people to look into in the future. Because yeah, it is pretty late. So is there anyone we know is streaming?
Nope. Nobody.
Nobody. Nobody.
Yeah. Nobody.
What's the next line?
Nobody cares for me.
Feels bad, man. Oh, hold on. Are we
What?
still streaming? Are
Yeah.
we gonna
We're still
are we
streaming,
gonna
man.
raid anybody?
I don't know.
If we're not, then
There's really no one that
yeah.
like.
Okay. I'm
Yeah,
fine with
there's.
that.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, if it
I
was
was gonna
like
say something, but
any
yeah.
like earlier, I would totally raid someone and stay
Yeah.
to chat for a bit. But it's
But
like
it's
late
so
as
late.
fuck. I'll just like
Yeah.
literally just fucking go to bed after I end the stream. So
Yeah, I was gonna say you should probably end the stream because I wanted to talk to you about something.
yeah,
I didn't
yeah,
want to do it on
sure.
stream.
I'll,
So
yeah. Anyway, good night, everyone, and take care. And next time it's look fucking wrong.
yep.
I wonder if that chapter is even going to be surprising or anything, to be honest. Like,
Yeah. Especially since we don't even have the true ending.
yeah, do we need it or
Probably not. Some of the characters have to be dead.
I don't know. Okay,
So
we don't
I don't
want
know.
the characters to be dead then. Why do
Yeah.
they call it true ending? Fuck that.
I don't
Not
know.
letting anyone die.